You look lonely. I can fix that.
Yo, what is going on? Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. It's like 5, 6 in the morning here. Wi-Fi. Yo, y'all know it's Mercury retrograde. Everything's acting the fuck up for some fucking reason. I don't get it, man. As soon as I wanted to start the goddamn as soon as I wanted to start the goddamn show. What's going on, Soup Bone? Sawadee Krab. What's going on, Quan? What's going on, D-Mac? My boy D-Mac in the building. What's going on, JC? What's going on, Link? Link in the building. Mr. Pliskin in the building. Snake Pliskin. What's going on? Hold on, y'all. What's going on, Aaron B? Always on time as usual. Alright, gotta make sure our volume is good. Fucking Mercury retrograde. What's going on, Sheed? As soon as I want to start my show, this is what happens, man. It's early in the morning for me, man. I done woke up early this morning to bring y'all this broadcast, man. Make sure you guys like on the way in and support the channel. We got a great show coming today, man. Y'all know I'm finna cook, man. Y'all know I'm finna cook, so it's a done deedy, man. You know what I'm saying? Alright, so let's get into the game, man. I told y'all this was gonna happen. The people watch the fucking space. People watch the Manosphere. People watch the space. You understand what I'm saying? People watch the space, and people be thinking that I'm bullshitting. I told y'all this was gonna happen. I hate to say I was right, but nigga, I was right, and then some. I kept telling, and I told y'all this is exactly why Cynthia G, and it's so convenient. Isn't it so convenient that now when Cynthia G got rid of Taz and Nyla, because I told you she gonna have to, even though she herself is hyperbolic, if them niggas was smart, they would have known, even though they hyperbolic as hell, they're toxic as a duo, they would have to separate themselves from Cynthia G. But the more it persisted on, the more it kept going on, it sways more in Cynthia's favor because she's one person. She's not two people trying to talk about the same shit. She's not one person fooling himself. Let me know if this thing is going in and out because this fucking Wi-Fi is acting stupid right now as soon as I start my live. Try to have this like fake pro-black disposition and all this other weird shit. You know what I'm saying? And then act like he didn't hear basically a co-host say to abort black male babies and talking all this crazy shit after she literally was, going in, basically copying Tariq Nasheed's playbook. Like I told you, I was listening to Six to God, and something like, man, everything you talking about came from Tariq Nasheed. I love you. Your titties look nice. You look cool. I like you. You're very beautiful, beautiful chocolate sister. But I might as well just go listen to Tariq. You're hosting your own ism radio and stuff like that. Cynthia G was doing the same thing back in the day. Okay? We need 5 contributors. Please support today's show via Super Chat or Cash App, please. This is ridiculous. Let Cynthia G get the fucking support before she even hollers or says a goddamn word. So let's come on now. Let's get the support up. This is actually pretty pitiful. Shout out to Sir Ism. Now, y'all know that I kept telling y'all that at some point for her to stay on Fox Soul or be affiliated with Fox Soul, she's gonna have to get rid of Taz and Nyla, and she's gonna do that. I knew she was gonna ease her way and start distancing themselves from their fuckery and some of the mess, which some of that shit she helped create it. It's gonna come out in the rinse, okay? There was a price for fucking with each other. You understand what I'm saying? So, I'm gonna give y'all the game. I told y'all this was gonna happen. I wake up early today. Shout outs to Baller X. Baller X done caught it because she put something on her community tab, and YouTube is scandalous. YouTube scandalous than a motherfucker. They made sure they made her little community tab go up and down my timeline, saying that she gonna be on Fox Soul. So I was like, see, right on time. She got rid of Taz and Nyla, and now all of a sudden she pops up over at Fox Soul. And I knew this was gonna happen because I was looking at I was looking at the timeline. I'm like, okay, now that she got rid of Taz and Nyla, watch she start getting some play over at Fox Soul, because I knew that was the play. You got to get rid of one to get the other. You understand what I'm saying? You got to get rid of one to get the other. And I knew this was gonna happen, man. I literally called it. I'm like, right on time. But I also said when I called this, I also told y'all that the people at Fox Soul, they know Cynthia G and they know what's up. And those women over there, they're not gonna let her bogart their shit. Cynthia G is very flammable. She's good for a talking point, but she can't go mainstream. She said too much. Enraged. That's the fucked up part. And you got to remember that she comes from the school of Tariq Nasheed. Sadly, Dr. Umar was cold before Tariq Nasheed, but he comes from the school of Tariq Nasheed also via Hidden Colors. What's going on, Hood Conservative? What's going on, Hanamichi? You said she can ease her way from them when she's exactly the same. How can she? Because they're an entity. There's two people. That's Taz and Nala. Shout outs to Third Ward. Shout outs to No Cupcake Zone. So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? They come from the same school of thought and stuff like that. Now, Fox Soul, the producers at Fox Soul, I told y'all since those last two interactions there, because there are some brothers over there that ain't trying to hear that shit. You know, you still got to be politically correct somewhat. You know what I'm saying? To basically, you know, be on Fox Soul. You still got to be somewhat politically correct. It's like reverse racism. You can't be overtly black, even though it's on a black channel. Let's keep it 100, y'all. It's Fox. Fox. When the last time Fox cared about black people? It's a joke. Y'all don't get the joke? Shout outs to Snake Plissken for dropping 10 on the Cash App. I need you guys to follow suit. Shout outs to Snake Plissken for dropping 10 on the Cash App. Hell yeah. I appreciate that, man. You support black male media, real black male media, not Fox Soul. Truth be told, Snake, we need about 15. But shit, 5 is definitely appreciated, man. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for supporting black male media. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I told y'all this was gonna happen. So the people at Fox Soul, they watched the Manosphere. They set her ass up. Shout outs to Larry Legend. Thank you so much for the $2 on the Cash App. Thank you. Please keep supporting the show. Just keep supporting the show. I don't know why. Y'all know I'm going to give y'all the game. I don't know why there's a lack of support for the show. But I'm going to keep, listen, if y'all, listen, support the show. Literally, I'm going to keep giving y'all the game. That's just going to motivate me to go in even harder. I'm at a position right now where my time got to start making sense, okay? Now, I woke up early this morning agitated and pissed off. Because literally what I said was going to happen, happened. Okay? I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. Fox Soul tried to set her up. How the fuck you going to put Umar and Cynthia G on the same show? Them niggas sitting back and watching. Them niggas are like, all right, we going to put Umar and Cynthia G on the show. I know she going to say something to trigger him. They set up Umar and they set up Cynthia G, but maybe I might change my mind. We're going to watch some footage. It's going to be a good show, man. I listen, you might want to support today's show. This is going to be a good show. All right, I'm up. This got my attention. We finna cook. What's going on, Universe Trip? Where you been, girl? Where the hell you been at? Where you been at? I know you traveling. Are you back in the East? I'm in Thailand right now. Shout out to Universe Trip. So like I said, what's going on, brother love? Y'all already know where I'm finna go, man. You been to school in New York City? Okay, be safe out there, all right? So let me tell y'all something, man. You know, where the fuck is my my microphone stand? I don't even know where the hell this shit went. All right, oh, here it is. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. So basically, they set her up. They set both of them up, to tell you the truth. They set either Umar up or Cynthia G. But I'm going to tell you how they set Cynthia G up, because they put her on there with Umar. And I'm going to tell you some real shit, man. It's all good, universe. I got you, love. I'm going to tell you some real shit. They set both of them up. Yeah, I wish I was back in DC also. Get that schooling in, you know what I'm saying? Get it out the way. So, I'm going to tell you some real shit. They set both of them up. They know that Cynthia G is going to say something flammable. And the thing is that Fox Soul cannot have her say something super flammable, because to a certain degree, even amongst black people, racism and how we feel has to be covert. For example, they got a dude on there. I don't know his name. I forgot his name already. But I was scouring Fox Soul to try to find this interview, because Cynthia G put it on her timeline, and there's a lot of stuff that she doesn't want to talk about, like how her rhetoric got that therapist fired, and she can't even offer her a job or anything of that sort, which is crazy, right? But she's not gonna talk about that. She's gonna talk about a whole slew of other things on this Fox Soul show, right? So one thing that's not gonna happen, they need at least a woman or two on that show, especially Tammy, there to basically kind of keep Cynthia in check, because she's gonna go off the rails and really start injecting her personal bias into things. And Fox Soul can't let that happen. Fox Soul can't have no woman up there talking about abort black male baby. Cynthia G is basically is the is the extreme. She's like the Alex Jones. All right, nigga, we agree with you to a certain degree now, but for what we're talking about to be more effective, it has to be PC or somewhat covert. You understand what I'm saying? So they weren't gonna entertain her as much as people would like, but she is good for talking points, and she is highly flammable. So the person that put her and Umar on there, because I didn't know Umar was gonna be on there, she put it on her timeline. I was like, all right, damn, all right, I'm stalking Fox Soul for this goddamn live stream. But mind you, I'm overseas, so the timeline's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? And I done fucked around and missed the show. They done put it on private and everything. But Baller X, got the footage, and them Hotep niggas, they're gonna be the main ones screen recording shit. What's going on, Big Game Orenthal James? Shout outs to you, man. I'm gonna read y'all comments in a second, man. Make sure you guys support today's show, because it's gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be one of them shows. It's gonna be a doozy. Okay? So I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, okay, I know they're gonna set Cynthia G up on this show at some point, even if they agree with her, and that's the fucked up part. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of people that will agree with her in silence, but they will set her ass up because it's still a politically correct black show. They'll let black people get their little retorts off, but they're not about to let you talk about no real power or nothing like that. And recently, Umar, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Tez? Recently, Umar, you know what I'm saying? Recently, Umar been kind of, since Kevin Samuels died, Umar has been kind of saying a lot of stuff that we've been saying here in the Black Manosphere. And the Black Manosphere has low-key, if you haven't noticed, that's why Sinetta was going to come over here, but it was too ratchet. I'm sorry. I kind of find that funny as hell, because it doesn't get no more black ratchet than Hotep is, because a lot of them fake Hoteps bled over into the beef sector and all kinds of stuff. So it doesn't get no more ratchet than the Hotep shit. Okay? I'm not stupid. I've been to Jersey. I've been to New York. I've seen Tazariak and all them niggas sit out on the corner and stuff. It gets ratchet. It gets ratchet. Okay? So I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I go outside. You know what I'm saying? Apparently too much. But I'm gonna tell you, man. And I'm pretty sure Umar has heard of what Cynthia G's been up to, but it gets real muddied because they both come from the school of Tariq at the same time. And when Umar and Tariq was doing Hidden Colors, because I supported all the Hidden Colors up to number 3. You know, I started going through financial problems around 4. I think the one where Nas was in around the end of 3 and 4 or whatever. But I definitely supported Hidden Colors, and I supported 1804. You know what I'm saying? I definitely support Tariq and what he got going on and stuff like that. I come from the school of Tariq. I also come from Soto Nation and everywhere else. I'm kind of everywhere. I was on top of everything. Before a lot of people started popping up. So I remember Cynthia G where she was going in on the Hotep shit. But now that she's angry and Tariq set her off, and he got a queen loose in the streets of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? She just been regurgitating the same talking points, and she's been trying to get a rise and a ruse out of black men. She been pushing this divestment shit and then openly talk about how she's not gonna stop fucking black men. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. If you ever seen a femcel, you're looking at one. And then I ain't gonna lie, like I think she's bleaching her skin, or she's laying it heavy on the cake soap or whatever. I don't know what she using. Tambourine oil. I don't know what she using. But she's completely white. She's using Lutz. She's using Lutz. She's using lookup tables in her damn broadcast. That's a white woman if I've ever seen one. You dig? You dig? So I don't know what's going on. Hold on. And she made sure as soon as she got on Fox Soul, you know what I'm saying?
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Hold up.
Not the bang.
The bang.
Oh. Fuck no, not the bang.
The bang. Oh.
Fuck no.
Not the bang, bitch.
That shit ain't it, bitch.
That shit is ugly as the fuck. Take it out, bitch. I don't like
The front and shit.
Don't like the front and shit. Take it out. That bang ain't it, bitch.
Not the bang.
The bang ain't. Oh.
Fuck no.
Not the bang ain't. The bang ain't. Fuck no.
I'm about to remix that joint. I'm about to remix the shit out of that song. Anyway. So, like I said, anyway, let's get to today's show. We gotta stop with the name calling. What's going on, Vader? What's going on, Al Boogie? Vibes, Cartel, Cake Soap. No, so, putting her and Umar on there is gonna be an explosion, because last time Umar checked in with her, from what I know, she was, you know what I'm saying? She was with Tariq. But Umar has to be hearing about the shit she been up to since her and Tariq fell out. And I'm pretty sure she heard about the shit he was up to since him and Tariq fell out. And I'm looking at Umar, because Umar is highly pissed off. Like, y'all don't understand, because the Manosphere and guys like myself and other guys, I'm gonna take my credit for it, because I've argued with Cynthia G on Nyla's platform, on Angry Man's platform, on certain platforms in the past. So I know where she stands. I know exactly where she came from. I've actually got her in a couple of our interactions. And other people had to jump in, like Nyla and fucking Phil from the Advice Show. Now all of a sudden he agrees with me and shit. This shit is ratchet. This shit is ratchet. It's Reshay. So, I know what the hell I'm talking about. And, you know, I knew this was coming. Literally. We got some new people in the building. We need 5 contributors. Please support the channel via Cash App. And we have our super chat available. Let's get the support up. Let's get the support up. Let's get the support up of the channel because we about to go in. Now, let's get into it. Yeah, Phil fake as hell. Phil fake as hell sometimes. I like Phil. Phil's cool, you know, but he fake as hell sometimes, man. Alright, I don't know why this thing cut off. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this damn microphone. I'm using my Bluetooth headphone mic. My bad, y'all. Yeah, Phil fake as hell. Alright, I had to come back. My bad, y'all. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this goddamn audio. My goddamn, this Bluetooth mic, there's always something going on with this goddamn Bluetooth, these Bluetooth headphones. Hold on. And I don't even know why this thing is not charged. And I sat up there and charged it all day. So, yeah, we're gonna talk about that sole provider because I'm gonna get into that too. I'm walking y'all down. We need this support on today's show to go up because I'm tired. I'm tired of going to Cynthia G's show and seeing the support there, and I'm like, oh man, I just get mad and leave. So let's get back into it. I like Phil, but Phil is one of the most fakest. Shout outs to Phil. Let me stop. It's because me and him got into an argument. I like Phil from the Advice show, but Phil is definitely, you know, he code switched. He was over there with Taz and Nyla and everybody talking big shit with them about passport bros and not even passport bros, dudes that are traveling. When we were talking about SYSBM back in the day, and they were talking about black solidarity because remember they're B1, they're pro-black, so that's what they had to talk about at the time. He was clowning people until people pulled his card, and even Nyla and them turned against him when they found out. I think he got an Asian or Mexican wife or something like that. And look, Phil, because I know every once in a while you do dip down in these spaces. Even I found that fucked up. Okay. Even I found that fucked up. All right. So, but then again, you was over there laughing and keying with them and stuff like that. Shout out to my boy Gab Talk Media. Gab know what's up. Shout out to my boy Gab. Gab knows. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people know. A lot of people went down in that regime. Ren, all them people, they went down. You go over the clubhouse, you're going to find a whole bunch of Manosphere people over there. It's like, oh, this is where y'all went. Well, damn, didn't nobody invite me to the cookout? I bought potato salad with raisins in it, because fuck y'all niggas. Let me stop. But nah, so, you know, it's goofball soup. all over again. You know what I'm saying? It's goofball soup, you know. So, I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. Last time Cynthia checked in with Umar and stuff like that, they kind of haven't said anything. But, you know, I'm pretty sure Umar caught wind and everybody caught wind. I'm going to tell you some real shit. What's going on in the world right now is that you kind of, if you're not under the Tariq Nasheed banner, you kind of look stupid promoting pro-black. I'm sorry, but I'm going to say this again. If you're not under the Tariq Nasheed banner, somebody that can merch for what you talking about, you kind of look stupid talking that pro-black shit. And ignoring what's going on in the world today that the Manosphere talks about, that we've been talking about. Okay? This is why a lot of the hoteps, they're kind of laying low. Black women are openly disrespecting dudes that are calling them queens. They're disrespecting their simps. Black women with onks and all that weird shit tattooed on them are openly talking about divesting. They're the loudest. You can't talk about pro-blackness right now. It's dead. It's been dead since the pandemic, to tell you the truth. It's been on life support. Sarnetta done calmed down. A whole bunch of people done calmed down. Okay? Even Tariq is dodging, and I fucks with Tariq, but he's dodging a lot of the conversations and stuff like that. But he's a whole married man. He done put in his work, so he can clown right now. Okay? If you're talking that divestment shit, you look stupid right now. Because now it's soft girl summer. It's all that other weird. It's soft girl. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's whatever now. Cynthia G saw this. She switched after you know, she got mad at Tariq. A whole bunch of Umar has to switch now. How openly blatant that queens are being towards hotep dudes and dudes that are simping. You know what I'm saying? This is just what's going on. I'm not saying it's good, bad, right. Nigga, young Pharaoh went crazy. Nature Boy locked up. It's dead. Somebody even said Chris Logic turned on Taz. That right there is funny as hell, because she done stole all of Cynthia G's talking points. She done stole out of her book. What's going on, Mr. Ricky? Yeah, man, I'm trying to tell you what's going on, Dave. I'm trying to tell y'all, it's been dead. I told y'all it's been. I walked y'all down to the death. What's going on, Naked? Yeah, Brother Polite. All kinds of crazy shit is going on. It's not the same. It's embarrassing right now to be pro-black like that. Brothers are leaving. They're taking extendo vacations. They're not leaving forever. So that's good news for black women. Them niggas don't have the balls to do what I did. And I didn't leave for that reason. I actually left because I go outside and live life. That's the type of nigga that I am. I want something, I go get it. I'm sorry. So that's why I stop coming to me with that passport shit. I'm not traveling. I live overseas now. I am attempting to stay here. The channel needs more support, man. This is ridiculous. Y'all want to hear me going on Cynthia G, but don't want to support. That's crazy. I find that very fascinating. What's going on, Alonzo? So anyway, I told you guys this was going to happen. They set up Cynthia G and they set up Umar, and they put them on the same platform with each other. And Umar asked Cynthia G about you called for the genocide of black babies and stuff like that. And the thing is that I don't know why why are these two people meeting up on a well-known racist channel, Fox Soul gave I don't know why we don't talk about the real pathology of slavery, how slave masters do to a certain level and to a certain degree, what's going on, Ebo Sosa, to a certain degree give slaves a playground to play on. They'll give you a little playground to play on to check your temperature. These are people that has given you really good advice and really good game on slavery and what it has done to the psyche. And what they did is they'll give you a platform to play on just to test your intellect, to see how much you know, see if you're gonna uprise, see what you got going on. Fox Soul is literally is a playground. I don't know if Fox turned their whole leaf over and say, hey, you know what, we actually want to create a platform where black people can actually, Fox Soul is more BET than BET these days, and that's a red flag. That's a red fucking flag. And y'all just, black people just, we just gonna go on there and just talk about black politics. They get more support than black male media. Somebody that's actually really talking about some shit. This is crazy. So they literally set the stage. They literally set them up. You got three unknown people. And you got Umar and Cynthia G, and then you gotta look where their boxes are and stuff like that. They wouldn't dare put them side by side. They gotta kind of put them, it's like Celebrity Squares. They gotta put them in a certain, to kind of make it a little bit unobvious about what they're doing. And if you sat there, Umar's getting red the fuck pilled after Kevin Samuels' death, bro. If you sat there and watched Umar's face, I'm probably gonna have to send this video to myself, but it's up on YouTube still. If you sat there and watched Umar's face, he was ticked off the whole time, because see, in the Manosphere, when Cynthia G says something flammable, because she will say something flammable, and it's not that she's telling the truth, because a lot of stupid Negroes be like, well, she's telling the truth. No, she's not telling the full truth. What she's mastered is she'll say something that requires an explanation. And what I mean by that is that she will say something highly flammable where you have to unpack. Fellas, if you've ever been in a relationship with a woman and she says something and you're like, what? She got you. She knows she on some bullshit. Psychologically, she got you. If you've ever been in a relationship or ever been in some type of debate or argument, you say something and she says something egregious, she got you. She's very egregious. She's cunning. She's not smart, she's just cunning. Now some of you niggas argue with me about game and shit like that, basically exposing that you have none. And I sit up here and try to explain to y'all about there's different levels of intelligence. You don't have to, game is one level, intellect is another level, wisdom is another level, life experience is another level, book intelligence is another level, street smarts is another level. There's different classes of intelligence. Pick one. Preferably be well-rounded. You guys don't know, a lot of guys don't know shit about female psychology, which is something completely different than male psychology. And femininity, there's a class of intelligence that come from femininity that we don't talk about. Which is why men are just like, yo, women just be women, because we like you that way. We like that type of intelligence. That's the preferred intelligence. There's archetypes of intelligence, or archetypes, whatever you want to call it, of intelligence in those fields. So a woman definitely that's manipulating you will know when she's running some bullshit on you. They actually run circles around you. They will say something egregious that they know you got to unpack, or know that's a half truth and stuff like that, and you're gonna be like, damn. Now you being intellectually dishonest. And when you're on the show and stuff like that, you got to come with your A game. Fucking Umar usually is on his A game. I don't know why he wasn't on his A game with Cynthia. I'm kind of a little bit upset. I'm glad he asked her the question, but I'm upset. 50,000 on my head is disrespect. I'm upset. Cause Umar usually chop people up. He usually is on point. And for some reason, I don't know what type of hold Cynthia G has on people. I for the life of me, I don't know what type of hold she got on niggas, man. Cause for some reason they just don't pull the trigger. And I don't know. Well, Cynthia G's not no idiot, because being in the actual conversation with her, I know exactly kind of how to handle her, right? What's going on, Dwayne? What's going on, John Jones? What's going on, New? Being in a conversation with her, I know that she knows she's listened to the Manosphere for a long time, and has been protected for a long time. So she knows all the talking points and where they originate. So I'm not saying that she knows the answer to all the talking points, but she knows how to flip a talking point because she knows where it stems from. So she's real slick. Like she's like trying to catch fish with your bare hands and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The shit gonna flip and flop and get off the damn boat and jump right back in the water. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to my boy Al Boogie for dropping 5 on the Cash App. I appreciate it. You said, what made you say fuck it and live out here? Shout outs to my boy Mike Matroke in the building. What made me want to live out here is, like I said, I mean, I wanted to travel. I wanted to explore. I definitely wanted to get back in shape. Definitely want to get back in fighting shape, not to fight, but to, just get the benefits of having a fit body again. Get back in shape, eat good, learn a new culture, be in a tropical place where it's hot, and enjoy life. That's really it. Really not that much to it. Be able to semi-retire, do what I love to do, cost of living is down, and then just enjoy myself. Honestly, that's really it. Launch a couple of businesses and live life. That's all. Simple, man. You did. And be able to produce content. That's why I took my studio with me. But I'm going to be back and forth between here and America. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Y'all should see them vlogs that I put up. I'm putting up 360 videos and stuff like that. Ain't nobody in the Manosphere doing stuff like that. We're going to hopefully, once everything launches off the ground and the channel gets support, we're going to do another channel again, where we have the 24-hour channel where we're playing music and stuff like that. Every so often, basically a network. Lapeef got to it before I did. Hold on, y'all. All right, we should be back. Okay. Yeah, Lapeef got to it before I did. You know what I'm saying? Because, a lot of Manosphere channels are under-supported. So I appreciate you, Al Boogie, and definitely I appreciate you for asking me that question. Shout outs to my boy Mike Matroke in the building. Yes, Sirski. So, you said, would you ever get waxed? What the fuck? What's going on, Bells G? Like neck hair waxing? Hell no. Hell no, I don't have neck hair. Not that I know of. Shit. All right, I don't know what's going on with this goddamn microphone. This Bluetooth thing is acting stupid. I don't know what's going on. Hold on, y'all. All right, we back. I don't know what the fuck you asking me, bro. Nigga, you don't ask no grown man no question like that. Nigga asked me if I'm gonna get my neck hairs waxed. God damn. No. The answer is no. Kuda, do you use Nair? Nigga, no. Nigga said, help me get away from it. Yo, I don't know if you being real or not. You block that nigga. God damn. Block that nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Time that nigga out. Shit. Y'all wait till a nigga get monetized. Y'all was not here when a nigga was not monetized. Now that I'm digging my channel up out of a ditch, all the weirdos get to showing up. All right, so let's get back on road. Let's get back into the game. So like I said, you know, Umar was very ticked off. I'm pretty sure there was a lot of things that he wanted to say, but he can't say because, you know, he's gonna risk getting flipped on his head by Cynthia G. And then at the same time, he's not on his own platform. You know, it's guys like Umar that should be hosting platforms like Fox Soul. It's guys like Umar and I'm not gonna lie, Cynthia G got her platform. You know, Umar, he does have a YouTube channel, but it's not the same way. It's not like, you know, an open discussion and stuff like that. And I understand why, because when I was talking about exclusivity last night, when you go live like this, you get niggas coming in your room asking you weird shit like, do you shave your neck hair and all kinds of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that Umar and Sanetta, they come from a different school. They come from a different class of Hotep. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, they're going to say a lot of things that I wouldn't say that's irrational and that's not true. They're going to say a lot of things that come off as taboo today. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, fellas, I know you're getting your passports and all this other stuff, but you need to stick by black women. They're going to say stuff like that without real explanation, and they're going to try to push the whole pro-black thing. And there's a whole in-war going on with pro-blacks, FBA, and then they're not mentioning a lot of things, and then a lot of those women go astray, start talking about divestment and stuff like that. We've seen some of y'all pro-black women out here talking about divestment. Y'all are on Divested Zealots channel. She got black men hanging from trees, and all of a sudden that doesn't violate YouTube guides and regulations. But anyway, you understand what I'm saying? You got to be a black man. You got to get up in here, yo, abort black male babies. And if not aborting black male babies is the problem, is the solution, then what is? Before fixing your attitude, you got to hear that as a viable option to get rid of black male babies. Like there already isn't a shortage of black men, which is why a lot of black women are having the problems that they're having right now. You can't make this shit up. Like the funniest nigga on the planet couldn't write these type of jokes, man. So what I'm saying is this, you know, where are we at right now in the black community? Where are we at? You know, because I'm pro-marriage, you know, and to a certain degree I'm pro-black, but the shit that they talking about, I don't know if that's pro-black, bro. So they knew what the hell they were doing putting these two on a fucking platform. But let's get into the video. into the video. Hold on, y'all. Let's go over to Baller X real quick. So you can see what I seen and got pissed off. Shout outs to my boy Baller X. Hold on, y'all. Let's share the screen and let's get into it. Shout outs to Lando. Yeah, I'm pro do you also. Yeah, it is a serious question. All right, y'all, let's get into the game, man. Make sure you guys like on the way in, share, and support the channel. Let's go.
But once again, some of us in the conversation are so filled with hatred for the opposite gender that we can never get around to talking about solutions. And in speaking of clips, Sister Tammy, there is one clip you might want to ask Sister Cynthia about, because it was sent to me by about 30 people several months ago, maybe even weeks, where she suggested that women, black women, should abort their black male fetuses because after birth they would not contribute to anything worthwhile in the black community. Could you ask her to clarify her comment?
What?
If we're going to have the conversation, let us be honest. Let's not misrepresent.
You're the only one not being honest, Umar. You're not being honest.
Find the clip.
Baller X.
Cynthia G, white supremacy, does it exist in your world? And has it affected black men?
Absolutely, it exists, and black men have worked in tandem with white supremacy since they've come in contact with it. And this is why I say, in the black community.
Oh my God! Shout outs to Gemini 605. I appreciate you. Yes, Sirski. Dropping the 5 on the Cash App. Yes, Sirski. You said the audio is low. All right, hold on, y'all. We gonna fix that. I don't know why it's low. Make sure you guys check your devices. I made sure I turned everything up. Is the audio low? Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. This is the worst shit ever. This Mercury retrograde is about to get on my fucking nerves right now. It's already pissing me off. All right, so we should be back. Shout outs to Gemini. Hold on, y'all. I don't know. That's what I was saying. It might be the what you call it? It might be the I don't know. I don't know if it's Mercury retrograde. I got everything turned up. So, Umar wasn't on his A game. You know what I'm saying? Umar wasn't on his A game here, and I don't, yo, and see, this is the problem with black people. These two brothers are out babbled by women. Literally, all the women are at the top on this panel. Watch when they zoom out. You gotta understand visuals, y'all. All the women are at the top and the two brothers are at the bottom. Okay? I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Formation is a real thing. It's psychological. It's psychological. I don't know why you niggas don't take a psychological approach to women, because you'd really be very surprised at what you find. How in the blue hell is a black woman going to tell you that you helped white supremacy and you're the right hand of white supremacy and all this other shit, when that's literally their job? Literally, white man has openly said, yo, we brought them over here as concubines. Literally, like, Umar. The more, look at Umar's face. The more, what's going on, Toya? The more she talks, the more pissed off he's getting. But I don't think he can say what he wants to say. Okay? Listen.
We have very disingenuous, very dishonest discussions, especially when it's regarding black men, because
women will talk about the shit that they're doing right now in front of your face. And you really got to dial the conversation back to get it out. If you can overstand the fact that she's doing what she's claiming that you're doing in the same conversation while claiming that you're doing it. If you can't get over the fact that you're being accused of something and she's getting away with murder right in front of your face, that's like she's saying, yo, the black man is stabbing the black community while she's right there stabbing you and the community right now in conversation. You got to anticipate that. Dealing with her. She's literally accusing him of something that black women have a track record of doing. Do black men have a track record of doing? Yes, some, but not all. Come on now. So Umar really, this is a war tactic. This puts her 2 steps ahead of you, because if you say something back to her, then the other women are going to jump in. Neutered men.
We have a black male worshiping culture. So what we do within that culture, and Umar Johnson is...
We have a black male worshiping culture? That's a great, man, wow.
Showing it today, is absolve black men from any accountability for what they've done. Number one, we wouldn't be in a system of white supremacy had it not been for black men. So if you want to go all the way back to history, then let's go back to history when black men were selling their own people into white supremacy. Let's go back into history when 16 years off the plantation, black were worried about a war being waged on them. They were worried about getting access to white women. That's what you were worried about. And it's interesting. There's a reason
niggas was worried about getting access to white women. And they just let her Babylon. That's why they call it Babylon. They just let her Babylon. You know, the black man really wants the white woman. Yo, support today's show. Don't listen to me at work. I hope y'all driving home from work right now, because we about to have some fun. Let's go. We about to have big fun.
I feel like Umar focused mostly on me and Hope's attitudes, and it's because he can't accurately answer the question. He mentioned names, not accomplishments. And the reason being is because...
Well, I think he mentioned those names specifically because the accomplishments of those people don't have to be explained.
Right, but those accomplishments are also accomplishments that I've heard Umar Johnson speak negatively about, specifically the civil rights movement and how damaging it was to black people. But now he wants to sit here and say the very people who accomplished that...
And she was going in on him, but this is the funny part, y'all. This is the funny part, y'all. Look at the face of the other black women that are on the panel. Look at the face like, okay, bitch, we know this is true, but like... we kind of agree with you, but you like 10 steps ahead of us, and we kind of really don't care that much. We kind of just really want our little boy. We're not that invested. Like you know, we kind of just want the shit that we want so we can get the fuck on, like go home and shit. Like, nigga, you up here talking about this big... Look at the other women. You know? What's going on, Dane? See, yeah, that was the plan. I told y'all what she was going to do. Women are obvious. You get rid of Taz and Nyla, and then you go up there, and because they you use them as a stepping stone to get to the top, and to push your narrative so that you don't have to battle people. You don't have to battle people by yourself. She used Taz and Nyla, and they know that. You dig? They know that. Yeah, she the type of motherfucker that'll get the whole staff fired and shit like that. Like, this is how y'all do. No. We don't think like this. No. That's why them black women are looking at her like that. Like, all right, bitch. We hear you. They're looking at her like a chemist. We hear you, bitch, but is what you saying sustainable? Like, goddamn. Like, we hear you, but shit. Yeah, this is her third appearance. Tammy had to get her back on the show because she will make Tammy a lot of money going into fall. She will make Tammy a lot of money. After a while, you know, you need some type of rabble rouser, and that's what she is. And it's ironic that how she appears on the show and Umar is there. You understand what I'm saying? How the hell you get both of them on the show? You knew what was gonna happen. But the person that really bust Cynthia out was that comedian. Because comedians, because I'm somewhat of a comedian myself, but comedians, and I understand comedy, right? Have a uncanny ability to read through people because they get to tell the truth, but they get to phrase it in a way where it's funny. So they kind of have a unique set of knowledge that a lot of people that they can get through to a lot of people without offending them or whatnot, right? So what I'm saying is that she used Taz and Nyla to get to the top, and now that she doesn't need them anymore, she discards them. This is called hypergamy. This is financial hypergamy or whatever you want to call it. But she's not of Fox Soul. She can't fit in with no damn Fox Soul. You can't be this overt. You can't. You know? You literally can't. You can't. This is why the people got to get rid of Alex Jones. They got to get rid of all these people because you can't be obviously overt. Racism and all kinds of shit, it works better. It works better when it's covert. So that's why these women, they got to have women up there because Cynthia G will turn this into a Klan rally. She will turn this into a Klan rally. She will turn this shit into a Klan rally. And then now, you know, you got other sisters. And the sisters, and this is the thing, low key, it'll be some fire. Like the sisters will agree with her or see where she's coming from because they know it could cause disruption. But they can't openly agree with her like that. And the sisters know this. They're like, bitch, I'm trying to keep a job. I got papers to file and shit when I get off of here. I can't just shit on the panel and just leave when I'm ready. Like you can. So the sisters ain't really fucking with her like that. But they gotta keep her a little bit muzzled. They know she's kind of not one of them. They wouldn't hang out with her. They'll probably like go shopping with her, drink some wine with her and shit like that. But they kind of really don't have nothing to talk about. There is an archetype of black women that can't hang around other black women. I'm just saying. That's really what it is. So it's fake sisterhood. Her and Nyla, fake sisterhood. Nyla got to steal from Cynthia G to come up with content. You know? So, yeah, he did fall for the Cynthia G trap. That's why I was listening to, I'm like, damn, he not on his A game. You know, he not the regular Umar. Because the thing is that Cynthia G got hours here from back in the day arguing with Angry Man, me, all kinds of brothers that come up on panels and try. She Manosphere Mania and stuff like that. This is why y'all got to do y'all homework, man. This is why I ask y'all to support black male content, because we know what the hell's going on. Ain't nothing what I'm saying right now is news. Y'all should know this. Y'all should know this. Like and support the channel, man. And make sure you guys share this, because we got to get this word out. I don't know what the hell. Look at Umar the whole time. I'm about to full screen this shit. Fair use. Look at Umar's face the whole. He's ticked off that she can get this off. This is a man watching betrayal right in front of his eyes, because when he was with Cynthia G, he was on the side of Tariq Nasheed and she was on the side of Tariq Nasheed. Oh, of course she's battle tested. Hell yeah. She sit back and let other people do the heavy lifting for her, and she knows damn near all the Manosphere talking points, because you got dudes that didn't know what the hell. And honestly, a real Manosphere nigga will take out Cynthia G. She knows that. But she's battle tested with all the little underlings and stuff like that. That's who she picks a fight with all the little underlings and stuff like that. And the niggas that halfway know what they're talking about and stuff. New niggas that get here and all this other stuff. So this is how she rose in the ranks and made it seem like she's more smarter. It makes it appear like she's more smarter than she is. And black women that follow her, there's a lot of black women that follow her. Y'all got to be some of the most weirdest women on the planet. Because even some of them start to see it. Bitches start getting fired from their job, regurgitating her talking points, calling everything and everybody dusty when they're the dustiest motherfucker in the room, asking niggas to fund their whole lifestyle, doing all kinds of debauchery and all kinds of shit. And when the shit go down, she can't even hire you to fucking edit her videos. Man, let's get it. Let's go.
Black people. But now he wants to sit here and say the very people who accomplished that were accomplishing something beneficial, when in his own opinion that wasn't beneficial and did more harm to the community than good. So I think that because we're having such a dishonest discussion where black men don't want to take accountability for what they've done, they want to be the victims of society, but then they want submission from the women. The bottom line is, I'm not willing to deflect from the fact that, number one, black men.
Shout outs to Big J. Shout outs to Big J, Triple X.
To white supremacy. Let's just be real. White supremacy couldn't even exist without black men's compliance. They're always uplifting whiteness by.
Are you fucking kidding me? White supremacy couldn't exist without black men. Wow. Wow. She knows the pressure points. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, okay? Even black women are looking at her like, this is pain coming from somewhere unbeknownst to us. Let's go.
Racial children and trying to assimilate, and that's why I went back to the notion of the only time black men truly feel like there's a war against them is when they feel like they're being punished for something white men do. At the end of the day, y'all dropped the ball. You're blaming white supremacy on your failures. We already know there's oppression, but black women are double oppressed. We have more barriers to face. You have male privilege in a patriarchal system, and you can't even get it right.
Well, Dr. Umar,
Yeah, that's exactly what you have to do. That's why people are laughing. That's why this chocolate sister is looking up and to the right. You understand what I'm saying? Cynthia G's the lightest person on the panel. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Yeah, you got it. That's exactly what you got to do, Wes. Wes called it. You got to sit up there and just let them talk themselves into a hurricane. All you got to do is just let them burn out. They're gonna really give up the problem. Just let them talk themselves into a storm, because they're gonna be the ones bringing up all the topics. They're the ones that's gonna be bringing up, all the little stuff. Like, they're gonna be bringing up shit that nobody even said. You know, the price of ice cream in China went up to $5, and it's the black man's fault that the price of ice cream in China is $5 because black man brought up inflation, and you're just gonna, everybody's just gonna sit there and be like, splendid, interesting. I told you. You know, the price of ice cream in China, the price of Neapolitan ice cream in China went up to $5. And oh wow, tell us more. There's like 3 accounts in here that's trying to tell me that she's trans. Okay, I get it. All right, let's go, y'all.
Stance on interracial marriages.
Absolutely. But let me also
So please acknowledge what the rest of what Cynthia G has said.
Absolutely. I'm not sure where Sister Cynthia took history class, but if you know anything about the transatlantic slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade was a European enterprise. It was not.
Wait, hold on. Are y'all saying Cynthia G's trans or the black woman that's up there is trans? Hold on, now you scaring me. The black woman that's on the left is trans? Hold on now. Oh shit. I didn't even look her in the face. God damn it. Y'all, the one on the top left is trans? Soup Bone said both. Hold on now. Somebody confirm this. Fasting done ruined it for me, so I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, we're doomed. Oh, we're doomed. Are y'all, I'm thinking y'all trolling. Are y'all fucking kidding me? Oh my God.
Cynthia G has said.
Absolutely. I'm not sure where Sister Cynthia took history class, but if you know anything about the transatlantic slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade was a European enterprise.
I'm talking about the sub-Saharan. I'm talking about the sub-Saharan slave trade. You should go look into it.
Excuse me.
You address me.
May I finish?
Go look into the
May I
sub-Saharan slave trade where black men were trading their women and children.
Yeah, she's not gonna let them finish because she know where he about to go, and that's another Cynthia G tactic. She will never let you present your argument because she needs to stay on the offense. That's to keep herself on the offense. Oh man, black women. First of all, black man is not running this panel. So you already behind the 8 ball. Second of all, you got a transformer up there, and then you also have two. You have a half feminist, and then you have a fucking staunch. You just got a bitch mad. Where the fuck is the black community going, man? Oh, it's highly finished.
For alcohol and
Not one of monologue. May I finish?
I wouldn't even have gotten on that panel out of respect.
The transatlantic slave trade was a European enterprise. It was not an African enterprise. Although there were some chiefs who participated in it, by no means did they control the direction and extension of the transatlantic slave trade. So that's number one. Number two, black men resisted enslavement, not only on the shores of Africa, but right here in America. We celebrate Nat Turner, Denmark Vesey, Gabriel Prosser. There's literally hundreds of documented attempts by African men to liberate not only themselves, but their women and their children. So to act like we just sat.
Yeah, there is no black community. What's going on, Big Truck? There is no black community. Why the fuck would you get on the panel? And the funny thing is that, I'm going to tell you right now, these dudes be getting conned on the panel because it's like you won't know until later. It's a man, baby. Man, I thought that they set up Cynthia G, which they did low key, but this is a Umar setup. This is a Umar setup. Damn. Yo, Umar, you might have to go red pill quicker than you think, bro.
Oppression is absolutely ridiculous. The other point I want to clarify for your information with Cynthia G, you never, ever heard me condemn the civil rights movement. The good Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
So Umar couldn't attack her if he wanted to. This is genius. You get one woman in the middle, Tammy, to moderate the shit. You put a trans on side of her on top of Umar. Because all the women are at the top. So we know who running the show. You get an antagonist, and then you get some weird bald nigga, and then you put Umar. This is genius. This is genius. Niggas who we got is the people behind the camera. Okay, here's the panel for tonight. Here's the panel for tonight. We're gonna set up Umar. Where the fuck is that school? I donated Umar, and there's no school here, so we're just gonna set him up. We're gonna try to get Umar up out of here because he's the only person that's really talking the pro-black shit. It's done. It's highly finished. We're gonna set up Umar.
Is a hero of mine, and despite me being a Pan-African nationalist, I take issue with other black nationalists who do want to dismiss Dr. King's accomplishments. The civil rights movement was necessary because it removed a psychological scar that suggested of racial inferiority. So you've never heard me deride the civil rights movement. I support it, although I took certain issues with it. The bottom line is, when black women, black girls, black boys listen to this conversation we're having today, they're going to be confused because they hear two brothers speaking of a greater context of the problems that affect black men, and you hear two intelligent, beautiful black women who want to keep scapegoating black men while ignoring the historical and contemporary systemic
little meat.
that are constantly placed
What's
in our
going
way.
on?
I'm gonna say this and be quiet, Sister Tammy. I gotta give you this. There was a recent piece of research, Tammy, that
What's
came
going on,
out.
Brownsburg?
The research said a black man with a master's degree, they did a study. They had white males who had come out of prison apply for jobs. They had black men with master's degrees, Sister Tammy, apply for the jobs. And guess what? The white males with prison history and no education were called back more than 75% of the time than black men with no prison history and a master's degree.
I'm aware of that. I am aware of that survey.
Women want to do to liberate themselves of the community. They can't do it without the men. It is not a competition. It should be a collaboration. But once again, some of us in the conversation are so filled with hatred for the opposite gender that we can never get around to talking about solutions. And in speaking of clips, Sister Tammy.
So this is what I will say, cause I'm kind of I'm not upset anymore. Cause I woke up ticked off, so I'm kind of a little bit baffled that Umar, even though he kind of dialed it back a little bit, he still handled the situation with class. Like he didn't go off the way they wanted him to go off. You understand what I'm saying? Because Cynthia G was getting into the white women and stuff like that. And we're gonna open up the panel. Let's get a couple more. Let's get a couple more contributions to the show. We're gonna open up the panel because we got a whole nother half an hour clip that we want to break down, that we can break down, which is the full conversation of this. So I want you guys to be able to participate in that also. So it won't be just me up here. I want to get y'all opinion on that stuff also. But this is fucking nuts. Okay, I will say this. Umar could have went off on Cynthia G, which he probably will go off on her later on. And we got to check out that tweet. Shout outs to no homo. Shout outs to Little Meat. He said that he tweeted after that. So yeah, if I was Umar, I wouldn't have walked into this shit. This is goofy. We were kind of better off listening to the trans gentleman talk, Tammy, Cynthia G, and then that weirdo nigga at the bottom. Because it would have been the goofy show that we knew it was gonna be anyway. it's better to have a goofy show than to have somebody else. When you entertain the clown, you become a part of the circus. And I'm pretty sure Umar didn't know what the hell was going on. So
there is one clip you might want to ask Sister Cynthia about because it was sent to me.
Shout outs to D-Mac the trucker. Shout outs to War Master.
Where she suggested that women, black women, should abort their black male fetuses because after birth they would not contribute to anything.
The show is low
in the black community. Could you ask her to clarify her comments?
I would love to. Well, I would love to too, but we don't have time.
Well, if anyone really
look at how she tried to, and that's the thing, yo. Hold on, that's another thing. That's another thing that gets on my nerves. I'm gonna open up a new tab, and hopefully that's louder. Y'all let me know if it's louder. I'm gonna open up a new tab soon. Tammy, shout outs to War Master in the building. Tammy been saving the shit. Tammy, for some reason, Tammy does not like Cynthia G because she doesn't want Cynthia G to bogart the show. But every time somebody goes in on Cynthia G, Tammy saves her. Tammy saves the shit out of Cynthia G every single time. You gotta protect the bag. You got to protect the bag. Tammy saved the shit out of Cynthia G. I want her to go in on such and such and she, oh, we gotta go to commercial. Bitch, it's the internet. We don't gotta go nowhere. No. We don't gotta go. Hold on, y'all.
Could you ask her to clarify her comments?
I would love to.
Women,
well, I would love to too.
Male fetuses, because after birth.
Because Cynthia G was going in on Umar, unprecedented. He didn't say nothing about her. Oh, wait till I show this full clip, y'all. I got a full clip. Hold on, y'all. Let's go.
And in speaking of clips, Sister Tammy, there is one clip you might want to ask Sister Cynthia about because it was sent to me by about 30 people several months ago, maybe even weeks, where she suggested that women, black women,
hell yeah,
should abort their black male fetuses because after birth they would not contribute to anything worthwhile in the black community. Could you ask her to clarify her comments?
I would love to.
Women,
well, I would love to too, but we don't have time.
Well, if anyone really wants to know about why selective breeding will be the best thing for our community, then they can come to my channel where.
And now, and there she goes. And now she wants to call it selective breeding. Selective breeding. And you know where she got that concept from? Take a wild guess where she got that concept from. And she's going to try to spin it like, oh, Africans been doing this for a long time. She got that concept from a white woman. And the text that I got, because I actually got that podcast. Shout outs to D-Mac the trucker. I'm going to need y'all to support the show because the phone that I actually got that podcast on, I can't really get this phone fixed because honestly, the screen got cracked. I was doing some content where hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on. I was doing some content. Y'all should be able to hear me anyway. It's a Bluetooth microphone, but hold on, y'all. I was doing some content in Laos where I went I was filming one of those like travel vlogs, and I literally was in an alley, and I have never fell on my one wheel since I got out to Southeast Asia, and I took a good fall and I fell and I cracked the shit out of the screen on my phone. I was holding the camera and everything, and I was like, all right, I'm getting some good footage for the show, blah blah blah. And I'm like, yo, I need to get my screen fixed, but I might end up losing fucking, data and memory and stuff like that where I got this shit saved. So I need to back up everything and stuff like that. But I actually got that podcast where she was talking about, quote unquote, selective male breeding. And they got that concept from white women. Anytime a sister is talking about that shit, they got that concept from white women, okay? This is old feminine text, okay? This is old Gloria Steinem, Bell Hooks. Bell Hooks got all her shit from Gloria Steinem and all them other people. Like, I'm giving y'all the game. But I'm smart enough because I got this saved also. Yeah, now all of a sudden my mic is fucking up. Oh, watch this. But we gotta unplug it and plug it back in. But now it's fucking up again. But I'm smart enough to let you know that I got audio of a white man saying it, because y'all not gonna believe me when I say it. Y'all never believe me when I say something and it's the God given truth. What's going on, Gold P? I got text of Alex Jones actually telling you where that text come from. So if you're listening to Cynthia G, you're listening to old school. Never mind.
I explain that as I also talk about the dynamic between black men and black women, and black women's need to have standards, expectations, and boundaries when dealing, especially with black men, but any man in general. And open up your options too. Put you first. Stop thinking about
look at that. Look at that. And right in front of the man, she's talking about divestment. Umar, y'all gonna have to cut that. Y'all gonna have to, and look, I don't blame Hotep niggas, because they should be the first ones that turned red pill. That's what I don't get. See, if the Manosphere was put together and it wasn't as acting as stupid as it's acting today, the Manosphere could have gained some territory by branding itself, heading over to the Hotep sector, saying, yo, what is this? And debating them niggas, since you like debating all day. Hotep niggas like debating all day. The Manosphere could have took his dumb ass over there and recruited a whole bunch of niggas. Didn't do it. And I ain't gonna lie, I mean, you kind of really don't want them Hotep niggas over here anyway, because that's a different breed of foolery right there. And I get it. I'm just saying it could have happened. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying you gotta think like women, but nigga, sometimes your best bet is to recruit more soldiers for something that's right. People understand that. Okay? Because all of those women, all of those Hotep broads done turned on them niggas at the same time talking about this divestment shit. Now you got this woman right here on fucking Fox Soul. So I had to try to come over here. And he was like, oh, it's too ratchet. Out of all people calling something ratchet. But then again, hey man, he driving Benz. He riding Benz, so he might know a little thing or two. You know what I'm saying? But now, you got her promoting divestment on Fox. Oh my God, this is good internet right here.
black men.
Okay. And I'm gonna be thinking about my black man, Cynthia.
Yeah, you see how the other women are like, I don't know about all of that, because they have to fake like they're pro-black. They got it. How comes the men are quiet, but even the trans woman and the other woman and Tammy's like, well, I'm a write about my black man. Yeah, the black community is highly finished, y'all.
Me is all of that and then some. So I'm thinking right now. As a matter of fact, this show is over because I'm about to go think up on something. I can't join you right now.
What? Shout outs to Baller X, because I tried to stay up and find this because I saw Cynthia G announcing that she's gonna be over there, and like I said, it happened, and I didn't catch it, and Fox Soul took it down. Now let me play. I'm gonna open up the panel. Let's try to get at least 2 more contributors. Let me play. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna play. Let's see. I'm gonna find Alex Jones telling y'all where this shit is at. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. What the fuck is this? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Oh, Lapeef, y'all watching my show. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. I'm getting mad, y'all. You said the show is up? Where is it? Shout out to Soup Bone. Y'all know how I've been touting the whole week how women have done all of this stuff with feminism and stuff like that, and it came so far just to sit up there and act like black men. Lapeef, man, come on, man. They got a title now like modern women are fighting for the right to become the men they say they hate. Man, they sit up here and listen to our shit. They sit up here and listen to our shit. And y'all don't fucking believe us, man. And we're under-supported, man. Yo. I don't know how long I'm gonna stay around this motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shout outs to my bro, L. Nixon. Shout outs to L. Nixon. Shout outs to L. They've been listening to me for months and years at this point, man. Shout outs to L. Nixon. Like, give us some damn credit, man. Shout outs to L. Nixon for the 10 on the Cash App. All right, hold on, y'all. I appreciate it, man. Hold on now. Cause we about to go deeper into this shit. Hold on now. Shout outs to L. Nixon for the 10 on the Cash App. Shout outs to my boy Gold P. For the lucky $7. The lucky $7 on the Cash App. Let me, man. I'm sorry. I get pissed off after a while because it's like, bro, you heard somebody else say that shit. At least invite them on the show or reference them, yo. I literally said vehemently. I literally said vehemently, yo, they came this far. You said, did you see O'Shea on Courtney Michelle's channel explain, man? I don't even know why Courtney Michelle is still around, even though she flip-flopped several times. She's over on on Clubhouse. Her and Ren over there breaking dudes in before they get to the Manosphere. Hold on, y'all. Thank you guys for supporting the show. Thank you, Soup Bone. I'm gonna see if I can click the link. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shout outs to Dane C for the $2 on the Cash App. Hold on now. Let me play this Alex Jones clip real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. Because I want y'all to listen to this, okay? Before we get into what we're talking about. Check this out.
And I ask you to look in the mirror and ask yourselves, what are you doing in this time of great challenge? To break down how they had to get women to see men as the enemy. And again, she went on to say, we'll use blacks because they're the weakest group, they're the poorest group, they're the most institutionalized group. At that time, just being 70 years or so out of slavery in the 1860s. She said, what we'll do is just like we had the old system of the women were brought into the house. You're getting the big secret of feminism right now. Just like the house slave was always a woman and the men were kept out in the barn and weren't allowed to read or write, we're going to set women up as the minders of society again. There's actually Roman handbooks on this from 2,000 years ago where they talk about, with white slaves at that time, mainly from Western Europe, you bring in the slaves, you kill a couple of the men in front of the women, you even kill some of the kids, and you tell the women, it's your job to keep these men in line or we're going to kill all of you. And they found that women, believing they were protecting people, would become incredible oppressors and tattletales over the men. And then within a few generations, they started enjoying the oppression and didn't even do it to, quote, protect the men. And I was reading about how they retranslated those Roman documents from Latin into French and then into English by the 1820s or so in the sugarcane plantations. I'm giving you history here. Heavy truth, folks. The sugarcane plantations of the Caribbean, they would bring a ship of slaves in. Already half of them on average from Africa would have died in the trip over because they didn't really feed them from Africa. And they'd get them off the coffin ship, and then they would kill the most well-spoken, obvious leader, just from body language and things, of the blacks that was alive in front of the women. They'd beat their brains out, or they would hang them. And they'd tell the women, we're going to kill all your male children if you don't keep everybody in line. Is that understood? And they found the women would do whatever they were told. So that's where you get the mammy in all the Three Stooges movies and stuff, bossing the black guys around, and in all the old movies that are still, representing what really happened in history, where the black...
Oh, yeah, this is how we coming this morning. Oh, it's morning time over here. Shit, goddamn, my bad, y'all. This is how we coming tonight. It's 8:03 in the morning here in the sunny land of Thailand. This is how we coming tonight. Oh, yeah. 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 Y'all didn't believe me when I say it, so let's let a white man say it. They got casted off of YouTube. Come on now. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? What's going on in the same one? Oh, yeah, y'all get on in. Come on now.
Woman is in charge, and she's got the big mammy outfit on, Aunt Jemima, and she's in there telling those black men, you do what you're told. In fact, in this culture, it got so dominant that my father, when he would pick cotton, and he did pick cotton, even though he came from a middle-class family, he was sent out to pick cotton, that he would go out and pick cotton on adjacent farms, and that they had groups of black people out there picking the cotton. And do you know who the bosses were? Giant, powerful black women. And they were even bossing the poor whites around. Now, that's what my dad grew up in East Texas. And my dad's only, 63 years old, okay? My dad grew up with a black woman foreman telling the poor whites what to do. Now that is that culture, ladies and gentlemen. And
now what he's talking about was right after slavery, because you got to understand, when slaves were free, when we were freed, what happened was we had all the skills. So a lot of white people had to unionize. They're like, okay, damn, the people that got the skills to till to farms and stuff like that, and do all of these all of this labor, because what's going on, Chris G? Slaves had other black people under their wings also, but they also had white people under their wings also. So it was a wild time, but white people got it together. They like, yo, all right, look, we gotta unionize. We gotta, start creating sundowns. We gotta start doing all kinds of different things to push these people out of power. To push these people out of power, because they were capitalizing on the younger white generation that were coming up that didn't know how to do these things. When we talk about white supremacy and all this other weird shit, because we're so far from these conversations, this is like, a cringe conversation to talk about. You don't fear the nigga that got an iPhone in his hand. You fear the nigga that look like Colonel Sanders and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the nigga that you fear. Them niggas have farms and watch niggas in our pathology, how we operate on them goddamn farms. What's going on, Kane? Our boy Kane the God in the building. You dig? Them the ones that watch you. Them the ones that know how you gonna act, how you gonna respond. You know, you don't watch you watch them Colonel Sanders ass niggas. Them the ones you watch. You know? But like I said, you know, I'm not gonna hype up slavery, but all slavery, some niggas are like, yo, I treat my slaves good. You understand what I'm saying? Give niggas a leg up. They make a playground for it. Fox Soul. They make a playground for their slaves. Unfortunately, some of them niggas got, revolted on and all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit didn't happen. Them were wild times. You know? So y'all got to stop listening to black women tell you what the fuck was going on back then and listen to his story. That's why it's called His Story. Of course, She's story makes sense. And she has a story to tell. But his story ultimately trumps all of that shit. You know? Exactly. Shout outs to War Master for the 20 on the Cash App. As always. As always, shout outs to War Master for the 20 on the Cash App. War Master says, even black people own slaves. Just saying. Exactly. Exactly. Those mammies didn't just own white slaves. They own black slaves also. And the crazy part is that, and this is the thing though, because like what it sounds like is like, oh, they just own white slaves and stuff like that. No, they owned a bunch of black slaves. I ain't gonna lie, like an Asian slave or two was sprinkled in. But like white slaves were sprinkled in also. You know what I'm saying? White slaves were sprinkled in also. So we got to keep in mind, it's like, okay, damn. Damn. Because we had the skills to pay the bills. We just didn't have the fucking property. But certain property and things were given to black people. Minister Farrakhan, and I'm sorry I didn't reach back out to him, and I'm gonna reach out to him before his untimely demise. I mean, I'm not calling that, but we getting old, y'all. We fucking getting old. Let's just tell the truth. He sent me a book because Prince Hall Masons were really trying to get me. I actually know a lot more than I lead on to. Prince Hall Masons were on my ass. They're kind of still on my ass, right? He gave me a book called The Secret Relationship Between Blacks and Jews. And it had all the slave receipts. It had every single thing. That book right there. I gotta literally get my mind together and sit down and read that fucking book. It got the original receipts. It got all photocopies of every single thing in that book. And he said, when you're done with this book, I'm going to send you the red one for free. I said, shit. Yeah, man. And Farrakhan done looked out for your boy. Because he was at one of the mosques down here, and I got this book. I wish I got him to autograph it. I didn't even think about it. When I got out of the venue, I was like, God damn, I should have got him to autograph the shit. You know. And my stupid ass didn't take that book with. Did I take it with me? I don't know. I think it might be in my suitcase. You know. Yeah, bro. Them Prince Halls, bro. When they know you know your stuff, man. You know. What's going on, NYC song, man? All right, let's go. Let's get back into it. Let's get back into this Alex Jones, man. Y'all gotta hear this, man.
I've read in the history diaries about breeding programs in this country where they would actually sing.
Diaries about breeding programs. Oh, selective breeding. I said breathing. Breeding. These are in those diaries of that selective breeding text. And this is the fucked up part about black people, because even black women are fucking late and $1 short. Can you fucking trust Cynthia G's research? Think about it. To trust her research on something is to say, yo, she's just as thorough as a Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. She's just as thorough as a Shahrazad Ali. That bitch don't got no type of structure or no type of discipline in her life. You think you're going to trust Cynthia G's research on selective breeding? And she got a baby daddy later on in her life because she didn't have no kids? And you not think that the information that she's going to present is not biased? Shit.
Single out the most aggressive, largest black women. This goes back 200 years. You can look this up. This is the history you're not supposed to know, to be the dominant people. So that's all Katy Perry and all this is. That's what feminism is. In fact, there's Margaret Sanger to the KKK. Show them that. That's powerful. In fact, we'll give people a full screen of that. I'm begging you, that's a real photo, to look into this now. When your wife comes home and dresses you down and tells you she's the boss, she's reading government propaganda developed in Rome 2,000 years ago to make women the slave masters. They call them the house slaves. They have an obnoxious term when it's blacks.
House nigga.
You know what's.
House nigga. House nigga. House nigga. I keep the perp by the pound. Y'all know we run the town. House nigga. Yellow, white, red, brown. House nigga. And my Chevy sit on 24s. Come on, man. What's going on, AB Media? Come on now.
So let me expand on this, giving you the deep truth here. That's why in the 60s, blacks were demanding their liberty because they'd gone to war in World War II. They had their own communities, their own wealth. Illegitimacy was...
Oh. Y'all don't believe me when a black man say it. Let the white man say it. The white man ice is colder. I'm finna be the new age Sub-Zero with the white man's ice. All I'm shooting out of my hands is white man's ice. I'm the real Sub-Zero. Cold in the game, Jack. Shout outs to my boy Sir Ism. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Sir Ism's channel. Mods, I need you to put Sir Ism's channel in the fucking chat room. Y'all go subscribe to my loved one, man. Let's go.
Much lower than it is now. Crime rate's much lower. And they said, Margaret Sanger and others had developed the program. They said, what we'll do is we'll get them on welfare and we'll tell them, you can't have a man in the house, they'll give you money. And we'll reinstitute the house slave model. And that's what they've created now.
Now, y'all wonder why black women called being under a black man and in the house and the black man owning the money slavery. But they never say working for an actual white man or a job slavery. Where you think that came from? You got to read between the lines and what's said and what's not said. Do you hear him? Listen up, niggas. Listen to this white man. Listen up.
And black men are told, just like white men, everybody else, to be lethargic, don't work, be a gangster, just get women pregnant all day, that you're winning when you do that, when you don't take care of your kids. This is now being exported back where it came from with German and Gaulish slaves in Rome 2,000 years ago. Started out with whites. This was done to whites. And now it's being done to blacks, and now they've beta tested it on blacks, and they're rolling it out. So Margaret Sanger, Gloria Steinem.
This is why they had to get his ass up off of YouTube. All right, nigga, you saying too much. You politically mad, and now you're telling all of our secrets. Fuck you. Get off. This nigga literally said they rolled it out on, it's being used on whites, but it was beta tested on black people. Get the
idiot Katy Perry doesn't know what she's doing. She's just paid by the Marines to do this, so does it. I mean, she's obviously doesn't have, two brain cells rubbed together. I mean, just look in her eyes. She's got one-way eyes. But when you look at the snake eyes of a Margaret Sanger or the devil eyes of a Gloria Steinem, they know how to run savage ops on our families. And they've devastated things. Blacks were, depending on what area, 30% illegitimate, 40% illegitimate. When you are illegitimate, that means you're 3 to 4 times more likely to be in prison or involved in crime. Now blacks are 92% illegitimate. Whites are 50% illegitimate now. Hispanics are about the same number as whites. And you can just see it. Society totally falling apart, totally crumbling. And so I just want to right now say to Gloria Steinem and to the Ku Klux Klan and to Margaret Sanger there with the Klan, who the liberals worship, I want to say you've done a great job. You have really screwed people up. And, of course, they've also got the liberals who aren't really liberals that are Klan members. They've got them doing a great job where blacks get all upset when the media, talks about Trayvon Martin and some questionable event to get everybody at each other's throats. So the liberals can pose as their saviors while they're busy killing 52% of black folks before they're born.
Oh! 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 Oh, oh, oh.
You can't get black folks excited about that because the media and Wolf Blitzer didn't say so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've gone deeply now into the secrets of what's going on with Katy Perry. Part of me, that disgusting, fetid, anti-human garbage. Let me explain something. Defeating the New World Order starts one place. When men and women understand that a man is not whole and a woman is not whole. Humanity is a man and woman. Humanity is the interface of man and woman. And that's why the system attacks marriage and man and woman and makes it like some bigoted anti-civil rights thing when you say marriage is very important. Breeding between lions is important. Breeding between blue whales is important. Fire ant breeding is important. They're attacking through a scientific dictatorship the institution of humanity itself and packaging it as some civil rights crusade. Invade Africa to help the black people. Coney 2012. Manifest fraud. Margaret Sanger and Katy Perry. Women, let's get the men. Let's join the Marines in some feminist exploit. Let's invade and take over the military. You'll show the men. You'll choke them out. This is only one phase right now, but they do want to make most of the peacekeepers women. A bunch of Elena Kagans with machine guns waddling around. I mean, it's a nightmare system, and people need to see it. Women, you've not been empowered by feminism. You've been turned into sexual objects who don't have any time to have any time off or to be appreciated for what you really are. You've been lied to about women's position in society throughout history. You are the society. You are the creatures, the more dominant of the two. You create and grow the next life. And they tell you, oh, that's a horrible thing. The feminists say your baby is a parasite.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Whoa. You're not going to get no content like this. I don't give a damn how many niggas do content on this damn Cynthia G. You're not going to get no content like this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I know what the hell I'm doing. This nigga said the babies are a parasite. What does that sound like? I wonder what text Cynthia G is reading from. The babies are a parasite. You know, when you have a parasite, you talk about eradicating a parasite. Hmm. Hmm. What's going on, Mac Bones? What's going on, Mike? Get rid of black male babies because they're a parasite? Where do you think she got that text from? Niggas are always a day late and $1 short. Always.
They don't ever want you to really have a child, so you're empowered through it. And they want your child drinking a bunch of Coca-Cola and McDonald's, bouncing off the wall, screwed up, so that you don't understand what your child would have really been. They are attacking us so they can rewrite our society. Speaking of Margaret Sanger wanting to exterminate blacks and being worshipped in every liberal publication as a loving liberal, here are some numbers. You can go check these out for yourself. Approximate number of African-American deaths since 1973. AIDS, 292,000 here in the United States. Violent crimes, 306,000. Accidents, 370,000. Cancer, 1.6 mil. Heart disease, 2.2 mil. Abortion, 11,156,700. And then
it looks like they've already been aborting black male babies. 11,100,000. Black people die more in the womb than they die outside on the street. Who's in control of the womb? Mic drop.
that number's a couple years old. That's through 2001. So, you know, I guess it's probably more like 15, 16 million now if you follow the graphs we've got. And Margaret Sanger said, we got to kill these people. You can pull the quotes up. I just showed you her at the Klan rallies. And by the way, when I did Endgame, I didn't just, I guess it's probably more like 15, 16 million now if you follow the graphs we've got. And Margaret Sanger said, we got to kill these people. You can put that number's a couple years old. That's through 2001. So, you know, I guess it's probably more like 15, 16 million now if you follow the graphs we've got. And Margaret Sanger said, we got to kill 6,700. And then that number's a couple years old. I'm going to keep running
this back.
That's through 2001. So, you know, I guess it's probably more like 15, 16 million now if you follow the graphs we've got. And Margaret Sanger said, we got to kill these people. You can pull the quotes up. I just showed you her at the Klan rallies. And by the way, when I did Endgame, I didn't just, and we didn't even end up putting all that in there, but in the research, I had Aaron Dykes write off to the universities to get and to pay to have the actual microfilm photographed. And we showed it on air at the time to show her actual letters, copies of them, saying, how do we kill these black subhuman weeds? Those are quotes. We pose as liberals, we buy off the black leadership. And they worked out plans to have the black leadership always stir blacks and whites up against each other, pose as their friends. Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton on the MSNBC, trendy channel. Again, real racists like Margaret Sanger are like, I love you, black. Behind the scenes, murder them, murder them. And again, I come out and cover this, and I've seen folks that saying they're black on my YouTube channel, and I point out this Trayvon Martin thing is a media hoax. The whole event's a hoax. Whatever the truth is, it's a hoax to get us fighting with each other. And they're like, I knew you were a racist. Good then. Go ahead, okay? Go have a couple more abortions. Kill some black babies. I'm the bad guy. You're the people buying in to the New World Order's propaganda, and the women are the ones buying in to hating their men and thinking they're getting a leg up on somebody watching MTV they think's their friend. And
all right, I don't know why this shit is cutting off. What is going on? All right, I'm gonna just have to go get my my wires. Hold on, y'all. I don't know what the hell is going on right now. Do y'all hear that? Let's run that back.
Pose as their friends, Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton on the MSNBC, trendy channel. Again, real racists like Margaret Sanger are like, I love you, black. Behind the scenes, murder him, murder him. And again, I come out and cover this, and I've seen folks saying they're black on my YouTube channel when I point out this Trayvon Martin thing is a media hoax. The whole event's a hoax. Whatever the truth is, it's a hoax to get us fighting with each other. And they're like, I knew you were a racist. Good then. Go ahead, okay? Go have...
It's to the... look, this is the thing, and this is the problem with black people. Because we have this false sense of, this person racist, you don't listen to him. Let me tell y'all something. When your enemy's mad at other people and stuff like that, I'm not saying that they become your friend, but you will get valuable information when that nigga's mad. Y'all niggas have not read any of the big nigga books. Y'all haven't read The Art of War from Sun Tzu. Y'all haven't read the 33 Strategies of War from Robert Greene. Y'all haven't read none of The Art of the Seduction, Mastery. Y'all don't read the big nigga books that y'all keep pushing in these spaces. Because if y'all did, y'all wouldn't be acting the way that y'all fucking act. Let me tell you something. A racist man is the first motherfucker you should listen to. Because when he mad at the system, he gonna give up the jewels. That's how dumb black people are. Oh, I don't want to listen to Alex Jones. You don't know how to listen to Alex Jones. Just say that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas like I want to believe that somebody is not racist. Nigga, I want to know if you're racist. Wear a flag. Say it. Say it loud and say it proud so that I know who is who and what is what. This is why niggas getting fucked up. He's literally explaining this. Because when them niggas get mad at politics and stuff like that, and them niggas start cutting each other off because white on white crime is a thing, they, in their anger, will give you the fucking jewels. Stay woke. Niggas sleeping. They will give you the fucking jewels, y'all. This is why I listen to, I'll sit up there. I listen to Rush Limbaugh. I'll listen to all them niggas. Them niggas, it's not what they say, it's what they say. And them niggas will drop all kinds of gems and be like, this is exactly why. This is exactly why. Because niggas don't listen. You know? Niggas don't listen till it's too late. That's why he was like, all right, well, go ahead. Believe what you want to believe. You think I'm racist and stuff like that. I'm actually going out of my way to tell you the fucking truth. And you don't want to hear me, so fuck it. Fuck it. I already know that feeling. I already know Alex was telling the truth. They had to get his ass up off of social media how much truth he was telling. Yeah, Alex, I mean, look, we agree with you. That's cool, even though you shouldn't have said that. You're giving up all of our secrets. Yeah, you just gonna have to get off the platform altogether. Alex Tate. I said Alex Tate. What, Andrew Tate or whatever? I don't fucking know. The Tate nigga, he giving up gems. They tried to treat the Manosphere like one big nigga. And we asked for support. We barely get that. As if we're not actively under attack. And then black people go, I don't know why. Why do I support black people? Niggas just love being victims, man. Ooh, now stay woke. Niggas sleeping.
A couple more abortions. Kill some black babies. I'm the bad guy.
They gon' find you.
You're the people.
Gon' catch you creeping. Ooh, no.
Buying in to the New World Order's propaganda, and the women are the ones buying in to hating their men and thinking they're getting it.
The women are the ones buying in to hating their man and thinking that they're getting a leg up. What's going on right now, y'all? Soft girl era. Scam. Likely. Scam likely. It's sad when your phone gotta be like, hey, yo, hey, look. All right, nigga. Scam likely. Because your dumb ass gonna open this shit and do some dumb shit. You gonna pick up the call. Oh, man, your bank account's being compromised. Really? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Bank of America ain't gonna call you and tell you that your bank account being compromised. So me, some random citizen that just called your phone out of nowhere, is gonna tell you that your bank account's being compromised. We could get rid of this if you send us like a $2,000, because your stupid ass gonna fall for it. Damn, yo, that's crazy. I'm going to send you this 2 G's because, Bank of America, what was going on. Now your phone just got to be like, listen, dog, scam likely. Are you going to answer the phone or not? Niggas are I'm not going to, I love black people, but I hate niggas. Niggas are the dumbest people on the planet. We really are. We really are.
A leg up on somebody watching MTV they think's their friend. And men that think it's cool to act like idiots all day and act like fools because the TV shows tell them to. You're idiots too. It's time for everybody to get wise to this propaganda, and I'm sick of it. As for the Trayvon Martin situation, it has now come out that he's got a bunch of black friends for years who say that he's not racist, and they come over and watch football and all the rest of the stuff and go to the gym and hang out. That's all on record. And now I saw it on the news this morning. A black neighbor, a black teenager is on ABC News going, no, the guy with the hoodie was on top of the other guy in the red shirt, the neighbor, beating him in the face. I mean, I've got all these clips. It's all right there. I'm not saying it's good that the guy even followed him. I get the fact that...
All right, now this is bullshit, Alex, because I don't believe for a fact Trayvon Martin, and maybe George Zimmerman can't fight. I don't give a damn. But, nigga, what black person what kid is going to be on top of you? I'm going to finish you honky. Oh, yeah. I'm hitting you with my fists. These are civil rights fists, Zimmerman. I'm going to finish you. Fuck out of here, man.
He was walking while black. That part's wrong. He's going to get the Skittles or whatever, and he's walking back, and the guy is an overzealous neighborhood watch guy, Zimmerman, who's called the 911 like 90-something times. I get all that. But he approaches him, and reportedly, Trayvon turned around and then, got in an altercation with him. Not smart to bring fists to a gunfight. But the whole spectacle about the media and all of this is to get us at each other's...
Oh, yeah, Zimmerman, I'm about to beat your ass. Y'all believe that shit? Oh, yeah, Zimmerman, I done left 7-Eleven with some Skittles, but now, Zimmerman, you about to snap it to a Slim Jim.
Throats. And, it's coming out now that he had burglary tools at school and all this other stuff. I don't know. I know people that have been pulled over and cops have asked, what's that? And they go, it's a screwdriver. And they ask them if it's a burglary tool. I mean, I don't know if that's true. I was called in the high school office once and asked if I was robbing stereos. And I said, you know full well I have no criminal record. I said to the cop, I know you've been dealing drugs. That's why you called me in here. And he grabbed me and slammed my head into the table and said, yeah, you better shut up or you're going to go to prison. And then said a bunch of racist stuff about black people. So I get the fact that there's racism out there. He said black guys are going to rape you and give you AIDS is actually what the white cop told me. But side issue. The point is, I know that stuff's going on. Okay? I'm not defending that. The point is all getting together and now there's whites are being attacked and all over the country. I read about public fairs and parks and events where black folks are now attacking white people. And now there in Miami, it looks like about 80, mainly black kids run in and grab and steal a bunch of stuff. as part of a Trayvon Martin protest at a.
Like, we haven't seen white people break into the Gucci store and do all kinds of stuff and loot and all kinds of stuff. They get rid of that cell phone footage real quick. They just show all the black people, World Star! Who's the main people with yelling World Star? I don't see niggas yelling World Star. I haven't, nigga, the last time I seen a black man yelling World Star was like in 2015 when the shit started. It's always some white dude or some Spanish dude or some other dude that's not black yelling World Star. Have y'all noticed that? Or am I, Cooter, you bugging. God damn. I get tired of niggas, man.
Walgreens. I mean, this is the type of stuff going on. My final point is this on this Trayvon Martin subject. Remember Jesse Jackson,
right,
remember Al Sharpton and the lacrosse players? They were white, therefore the devil. Did they ever apologize when it turned out that was all made up? I think this case is more complex. And Zimmerman may have been in the wrong. And if that's the case, he should be punished. I'm not debating that. It's that when mainstream media tells everybody to get at each other's throats, you got to ask, why is that happening? And why is Obama trying to use this as his re-election campaign tool? It's disgusting. All right, that's what I have to say on that subject.
So, think about it before y'all listen to Cynthia G propaganda. Okay? Think about it before y'all listen to Cynthia G propaganda, because a lot of y'all goofball niggas be in her chat too. Don't think I don't see y'all. A lot of y'all goofball niggas be in her chat too. Let's listen to the whole thing. The link is in the chat if you guys want to join today's show. I got a soup bone. Should we break down this clip or should we watch the whole thing? You make a call. Soup bone been around for a long time. You make the call. Let's go.
Women who are on call, I know I'm married to one. You know, I've been with the same woman for 20 years. So I can preach, I can walk
we
what
don't
I
even know
preach
who you are.
when it comes down to
I thought this was bizarre.
We do have allies, and the allies, the ally is the black man, woman, and child. With this whole fight between black men and black women, it's like the women forgot about the kids. It's like it's this whole war going on, and it's like the kids be damned. You have people like Dr.
You jumped on me there, Dewan. You jumped on me. I don't even know how we got to the kids.
No, because we're all one. Black man, woman, and child.
Are you talking about the kids that black men abandon and publicly talk about how they don't want those children?
I can't speak for your life, but all I know is my father's always been there for me. My wife's father's always been there for her. I'm there for my wife. My grandparents were there. I have married lineage. I can go back 400 years of marriages, so I don't know.
Be that as it may, is very well documented.
I was talking. When it comes down to it, there are some men that leave, and we're going to talk about the men that leave. Let's talk about a lot of men that leave because of how they were pushed out
pull up the whole
by
thing.
people who were going around trying to get government benefits. Let's talk about that. If he's not there, let's talk about all these single family households that are there because somebody wanted a baby so they can get a check one day and didn't give a damn about who she had that baby with. 80% of the women having sex with the same 20% of men. If you keep in that same loophole, you got to look in the mirror.
What? And where did they get that stat from? Because black men were never talking like this. Where did they get that stat from? Oh, the Manosphere? Where did they get this stat from? Ain't no regular black man was talking like that. We hang around niggas all day. Black people don't even talk like that. Where did he get that stat from? Subone, can you drop the link in the chat again? Because we gonna iron this out. Like Mike Tyson. Where did I get that stat from? Where did I get that stat from? And when you really think about it, it's not 20%, it's actually 30%. So his number's a bit off. Where you get that stat from? Where you get that stat from? Where you get that stat from? Yeah, Soupbone, can you drop that link in the chat again? We're gonna iron out this whole thing, man. We're gonna get it in. Where you get that stat from? Who told you that? Who told you that?
Well, I don't know, Dewan. I mean, your points are well taken. I'm just confused on how we go from a war against black men to women having babies by different men. It's not adding up here. Dr. Umar, help me make the math.
Well, there's a couple things. Number one, we have to make sure that we conduct a systems analysis and an institutional assessment. Communities are made up of institutions or the lack thereof. Communities are governed by systems or the lack thereof. Let us be very clear about something. This fratricide, this black on black crime that so many of our brothers are engaging in, let us remember Irish did the same thing. Italians did the same thing.
All right, let's get into it. Give me 1 second, y'all. This is a public service announcement. Make sure y'all like and support the show.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
God damn it.
I'm Michael Jordan. McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about. Kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be. Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
I will forever be goated in this manosphere space. Y'all are not about to push me to the side. Forever be goated. I will forever be goated in this manosphere space. It ain't finna go down like that, player. All right. When it's all said and done, I'm gonna have more. Look. When it's all said and done, I'm gonna have more done than said, bro. You dig? When it's all said and done, are we gonna have more said than done, dog? I'm gonna have more said than done. I'm committed. Support black male media, nigga. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, all right? Shit. Nigga, I invented half this shit. I just don't ask for credit for the most part. Let's go. Look at how her show is structured. She can't let no goddamn Cynthia G take over that shit. Radio especially. Shout outs to James Keels. You said you didn't know MJ talked like that. McDonald's is breaking that. McDonald's is breaking down that fucking bag. That's why. Let's go. Fair use.
Welcome to Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack. I am Tammy Mack. Now, during American slavery, many slave owners were terrified of their slaves' insurrection, and retaliation by the enslaved was perceived as a constant threat. That threat, in their minds, was spearheaded by black men, whom they did their best to humiliate and emasculate as much as they could. When did that physical and psychological warfare against black men end?
And then it's funny because Cynthia G gets on the show and literally does the same shit. What's going on, AB? Jump in, man. We about to bust this down like a swisher, man. What's going on, man?
Yeah, let me get my Cynthia G translator out.
You know, AB, I just think that, the black man's pathology.
Yes,
Come on, man.
I couldn't help the title, though. The Pan Africans fighting the Iron Bang, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, they really don't know. Hold on. Hold on, they really don't know. Hold on. Not the banging. Hold on.
The banging.
Oh, fuck. No, not the banging.
The banging. Fuck no, not the bang, bitch. That shit ain't it, bitch. That shit is ugly as the fuck. Take it out, bitch. I don't like the front of shit. Don't like the front of shit. Take it out. That bang ain't it, bitch. Not the bang.
Oh my God.
Fuck no.
Not the bang.
Apart.
The bang. Fuck no.
Shout out to the ring, man, cause
that shit ain't it, bitch. That shit is ugly as a fuck. Take it.
Say what you want about the ring. I never want to piss that nigga off because
Bruh, that nigga will make a whole app about your life.
Right.
Bruh. I fucks with Tariq, man. I definitely fucks with Tariq, man. I was talking about it earlier, you know what I'm saying? I'm just watching the moves that he make. He a smooth brother, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I
disagree. I would never want to piss him off, man. That's not the dude.
No, it's not. It's not that. You know, I mean, I've supported Tariq for years. Like literally, like I was gonna.
Stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna wear it today, actually, because I put out I did a GoPro video. I'm gonna have to do it again because obviously I don't know. I think I did it wrong. Because I did a 360 video. I did a dangerous ass ride in the rain on the way to the airport. I ain't gonna lie. I've been following Brian Will's blueprint. I do be doing some daredevil shooting on my on my damn GoPro. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I don't think I got the whole footage though, so I'm gonna do it again today, but it's not gonna be raining, so that's a good thing. But hopefully I got enough time. Huh?
Go on and play the video. He's gonna play.
No, I mean, I was gonna wear his my bad for bringing that up and not bringing no context to it. I was gonna wear his shades. I'm looking at him right now. I got the Tariq Elite shades. You know, I bought a couple of his Macish packages from back in the day. And you know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, like I think I've been supporting Tariq since old Mac Lessons radio days. I was playing like some old Mac Lessons radio shows, and people are like, what's that? Where'd this come from? Oh my God, what's that? It's like, bruh, this is old, bro. Old. You know? Certain people that's here that's commenting and that's loud, they done missed a whole era of shit. And it's like, that's why.
Oh, you cut out, man. Are you there?
Yeah, hold on. It's this fucking microphone thing. My bad, y'all. I was like, that's why when I comment about certain things, I'm like, why are these people so confused and they acting like they don't know what the hell is going on? It's because sometimes I be getting into a topic and I assume that they have experience or know what's going on when we talk about certain topics, and they don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They just don't know. It's like, bro, it's like, all right, bro, I'm gonna have to get you up to date because they have the most to say, and it's like, bro, just sit back and listen. You know, niggas don't like to listen. And then they get mad when shit don't go the way they think it's gonna go, because it's like, bro, you kind of came in this whole shit not knowing what you're talking about anyway. You know, and there's no offense to you. It's just that, nigga, you just don't know what you're talking about. You know, I'm not getting on you about this. You just don't know what you're talking about. You know, I mean, and it is a thing. So, anyway, man, you said just get an e-bike with a handlebar. I know, right? I ain't gonna lie, because I smashed my phone. Literally, I got to get this phone fixed. I smashed my phone.
What happened?
I was in I was shooting some footage for the space. I was shooting some footage in Laos, and I hit this alley, and the first time crashing in Southeast Asia out of 4 months. You know, I took a nice fall. It was a good fall too. Yeah, you know, it's kind of riding a one wheel. Riding a one wheel is kind of like drinking. It's like, yo, I'm overdue for being somewhere throwing up or drinking and catching up to me. You know, you out there partying and shit. It's gonna catch up to you one of these nights. You know, it's gonna catch up to you one of these nights, but not tonight.
Ultimate hangover, huh?
Yeah. It's gonna happen at some point. Yeah.
Now be careful, man.
Shit, crazy. All right, let's get back into it. Hold on, y'all. Let's go. Hold on, y'all.
Or is there a war on black men to this day? The business of being black today is the war on black men.
Y'all join the
or
panel.
Not. Please welcome author and activist Hope Giselle. Hi, Hope.
Hey.
Doctor of Clinical Psychology, Dr. Umar Johnson. Hi, Dr. Umar.
Now, I didn't know that yeah, I didn't know I didn't know that was a trans gentleman.
Wait, who?
Let me see. Let's go back. Hold on, y'all.
Welcome to Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack. I am Tammy Mack. Now, during American slavery, many slave owners were terrified of their slaves' insurrection, and retaliation by the enslaved was perceived as a constant threat. That threat, in their minds, was spearheaded by black men, whom they did their best to humiliate and emasculate as much as they could. When did that physical and psychological warfare against black men end? Or is there a war on black men to this day? The business of
they turn that into a joke from Deontay Wilder.
Being black today,
y'all need to pay attention.
Is the war on black men or not? Please welcome author and activist Hope Giselle. Hi, Hope.
That's a man.
Oh, well, okay. Yeah, okay. Continue. Whatever.
Shout outs to Young Jay.
You kind of see it in the face, but yeah, go ahead.
I didn't look the bitch in the eyes. I was mad at something else, and then they brought that to my attention. I was like, oh my fucking god.
We'll see how she sounds in a minute.
Yeah, that's a man, baby. Right, War Master. Shout outs to right. Shout outs to Young Jay. Shout outs to Young Jay. He said hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. Stop being cheap. Salute. I appreciate you, Young Jay, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate War Master. I appreciate everybody. Man, that's a man. So, you know, the black community is finished. It's finished.
Hey.
Doctor of Clinical Psychology, Dr. Umar Johnson. Hi, Dr. Umar.
Pissed off.
Black power.
Radio personality and family
he even said, Black power.
Advocate Dwan Brown
already
is
know
here.
this
Hi,
about to be a
Dwan.
shit show.
Hello.
An influencer and YouTuber, Cynthia G, is back with us. Hi, Cynthia G.
Hi, how are you guys doing? I'm glad to be here again. I'm ready to go.
Banging full effect.
Yeah.
White girl hair in the back and full of, you know, Cynthia G, other than the bang, if y'all really pay attention to her hairstyle, well, that too. Yeah, she used that cake soap. Other than that hairstyle, bro, she has a mullet. Ah, she has a mullet. All right, let's go.
Let's go then. I'll do exactly what you tell me to do, and that would be go. Now, this question may seem rather odd and unusual
She's
for
strong.
the title of this
That's
show
where she get her
alone
confidence
in
from.
terms of is there a war against black men? But the question is always asked here on the business of being black because, well, it is the business of being black. So why should black people care if there is a war on black men or not? Cynthia, you kick it off.
Oh boy.
So I first want to say there is a war on black men by other black men. And for that reason, I do think that we should care. I think that the perception of who's going to...
She starts with the bullshit. And see, let me tell y'all something how thorough I am as a content creator. I rather the full clip, not even the full clip, the full show, so I won't be taking things out of context.
Is it me or is she starting to really look like a white girl?
That's what she's bleaching her skin for. She's like Doja Cat.
All right, continue. I'm sorry.
They got the same head shape, the alien head. You know, low at the bottom, big forehead at the top. They got the same head structure. Nobody notices that? Let's go.
War against black men is going to determine where our...
Cynthia G is not light-skinned like this. Hold on. Y'all got to go check out some of my old videos. Cynthia G, hold on. God damn it. Hold on. Cynthia G is not light-skinned like that. Back in the day, she used to do modeling, if y'all know anything, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And...
She got a decent body. I'll give it to her.
No, let me show you something. Let me show y'all something. Because I actually go back with me and this woman got history. Let me go to some of my old videos, all right? I typed in DJ Kuda, right? Y'all go check out this video also. Y'all go check out all these videos. All these videos are 3D. We'll get into that a little bit later. Let me go to my old channel real quick. Let me go to my videos. Let me scroll all the way down. Because y'all don't think I got the history in this space that I got, and I literally got way more history than people commenting that's telling people what to do and how to do it and what is what. And it's like, shut the fuck up. You don't got no pull around this motherfucker. Don't no influence. Don't nobody know who you is. And y'all the loudest motherfuckers in this planet. Look at this. 5 years ago. God damn, I'm an old ass nigga. Hold on now. I never thought I'd be that nigga, but fuck it. Let's see.
Dang, you can make content for a minute.
Let's see. Yeah. But this is old. This is an old channel. I had to abandon this channel because of the Nature Boy shit, which came full circle anyway. So this channel is a fucking gem. This old school channel. If y'all get it, hold on. And this channel actually documented when she actually got pregnant by Robert Perkins. Look at this. Tariq Nasheed versus Cynthia G. You got part 1 and part 2. And look at this one. Should black women respect black men? Part 3. Tariq Nasheed versus Cynthia G. Look at Cynthia. Does that look like the same woman today? Y'all ain't never seen a picture of this woman like that ever.
Women.
Y'all ain't never seen a picture of this woman like that ever. I'm one of the realest niggas in this space. Y'all niggas need to hit that damn
next
nigga.
to your forehead.
Where my fucking respect at, huh?
Like to see your forehead.
Yeah, y'all never seen her like this. Y'all never seen her like this. This is DJ Kuda right here. Y'all never seen Cynthia like this. Y'all don't even think she took pictures like this. Y'all don't even think she had a body.
I knew she took pictures like this. I just never said anything.
Mm-hmm. Look at this. Hold on. This is old player talk. This is old player talk. Y'all ain't even sitting now. I never seen no pictures like this. Hold on. Not the bang. Let's see if I can find some other pictures. Okay, your boy kept this throughout the whole live stream. I got endless pictures from back in the day. I'm just showing y'all how she looked like somebody completely different today. This covers the whole Tariq Nasheed versus when she was giving Sarah, because Sarah's from D.C. She was giving Sarah.
Oh, that chick that Tariq fired.
Yeah, on ism. Oh wow! Shout outs to my bros from Laos. They dropped a new video. I gotta check that out. It's a reggae band. You know what I'm saying? There's a little bit of DJ work when I was in Laos. But anyway, all right, y'all. I'm tired of showing my credentials. Not that niggas care. I gotta,
video.
yeah, I gotta be a white man to I gotta be a white man for y'all to listen to me. So anyway.
Energy is directed, and I think it's counterproductive to focus on the group of men who are terrorizing the Black community simply because they're being bullied. There's no war against them by other people. They're being bullied by other groups of men.
What's going on, Free Will? He asked her about that.
Dewan, why should we care as Black Americans if there's a war out on your kind being Black men?
We should care because Black men are the breadwinners of our society. And what we've seen, especially over the last 50 years, is the jobs that Black men specifically take have been taken away to other countries or put back into prison, which has then affected the whole family, which caused the so-called war on Black men, like Cynthia just said, happens when Black men fight each other.
His stats, everything he's saying is off.
Destabilize the economy through destabilizing the foundation of Black men's income to
he's skating around the real issue.
So that's what the war on Black men is right now.
Hope, why should Black people care?
We should care simply because when Black men are not happy, Black women can't thrive, and then the Black household and Black family is doing.
Are you fucking kidding me? You asked this. What? Oh my God! Oh my God!
The part of the Transformer has a better answer than the first thing.
Oh my God!
That's sad.
Taylor.
Oh, that's sad.
Taylor, help me, please. Help me, please. Help me, please. Help me, please.
That's sad when the Transformer has a better answer.
Oh, my God. When a Black man is not happy, the Black woman can't thrive. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, Lord.
Taylor, please say something, please.
So.
Hello, Taylor.
I know you done came in at the most awkward part in the podcast.
I know, it threw me through a loop.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, basically, well, she said that when the black man is not happy, the Black woman can't thrive, and it's all about the Black men are the breadwinners of the family. Well, no, this is a matriarchal society. I mean, the Black community is matriarchal. It's mostly Black women providing for the households because single parent households. That's what I have to say about that.
Oh my God.
Continue.
I can't have a headache this early in the morning. All right.
Want to turn that back where they feel like they have the most power and honestly say so, which is the Black family. Oftentimes that energy that we pour into who is doing what to other people is then neglected within our own Black men, and then they cannot thrive as fathers, as nurturers, as caretakers, as heads of the household. But they can only do that if we acknowledge that there's a problem outside of us.
Dr. Umar, you, my sir, are a Black man. Why should I care about a war being waged against you?
If you care about the future of Black people,
why should you care?
Then you naturally have to care about the destiny of Black men.
Yep.
When you look at most of the pathology in the Black community today, from Black on Black crime.
That's a disrespectful question.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a doctor on clinical psychology. I would have been like, that's a disrespectful question, and then answer it. That's a disrespectful fucking question.
It is, and he just went in straight with the answer. He's probably used to that.
There's a reason I call him the pander after. Keep going.
Yeah.
I just didn't make that up. It's an observation. When I call him a pander African,
if I'm a regular civilian, which I'm not, I'm gamed up, but I'm a civilian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how can I pick up on that? That's a disrespectful question.
Yep.
Bitch, what you mean by that? Oh, you're not supposed to. You don't lose your cool. That's unmanly like.
To single female-headed households, to poor academic outcomes, to unemployment.
Right,
much of that is due to the war against Black men. So if we want to survive and thrive as a Black family and as a Black community, we have to implement solutions for Black men.
So Cynthia G says that the war is waged against Black men towards Black men. So everything that you just listed, Cynthia would suggest that that is the fault of the Black man on his own.
And I would disagree with that. All of the problems that Black men have were introduced by the white power structure. We do not control the school system. We do not control the criminal justice system.
And that's the and this goes back into that old slave rhetoric talk. And then also this is discounting the women's this is discounting the woman's contributions to all of that. It's the Black man's fault all alone while the Black community is separate. Women didn't have no say or no participation in any of this. It's just the Black man. The Black man did it by himself. And that's why Black women are doomed to damnation and suffering and stuff like that. Yet you can ask a question. Right, yet you can ask the question, why do we gotta care about what's going on with you? And then still make the argument in the next breath that you fucked up the Black community, so that's why this shit is. Man, you can't make this shit up. And then you got me on the fucking panel with a Camino, seriously talking about Black issues, as if the civil rights that people have fought for ain't being exploited. And y'all are the group of people that's letting this shit happen. Directly?
We do not control the economic system. All of the problems that we struggle from were introduced by the white power structure. Black on Black crime is a byproduct. It is a second-hand influence of the white power structure against Black males. Stress, depression, fatherlessness, unemployment, miseducation, lack of economic opportunity. These are the ingredients that contribute to Black on Black crime. You cannot do an effective and accurate analysis of Black on Black crime until you first do an effective and accurate analysis of white on Black crime.
Cynthia G, you say what?
I say this is the typical Black community's dishonest. I'm going to blame everything on everyone outside of the Black community and ignore what Black men are choosing to do. The reality of it is the system is not making Black men do anything. Whether Black men have schools where they can send their boys to is up to them. Whether Black men just choose to educate themselves so that they're qualified for positions that will give them the income they need to support their families, that is on Black men. Nobody's forcing Black men to walk away from their children. Nobody's forcing Black men to murder Black women every 5.5 hours. Nobody's forcing Black men to abandon their children.
She rolling out the whole, she just repeating herself, rolling out the whole false red carpet.
Where's your facts on that?
It's not real. It's not true.
I know.
Every 5.5 hours, wow.
And that's still a small stat. It's just the 5.5 hours makes it seem like it's more than what it is. And they're not telling the whole story, which leads a lot of Black men to their death. That leads a lot of Black men to their death. Oh, he did what? Then you go do something, then you end up in jail or killed.
Yeah, nobody want to talk about the heifers that got countless.
How much Black men got killed over? How you want to talk about how much Black men got killed over Black women? Cities done fell over women in false statements. Fuck somebody's shoe getting stepped on. Let me give a big shout outs to my brother Rogish, my boy Rogish, son. Thank you so much. for the 40. The big 40 on the goddamn Cash App. I really appreciate that. Most definitely. Thank you for supporting tonight's show. Thank you. Jesus Christ, Cynthia G is getting on my nerves tonight, y'all. And man.
Don't take much.
Bro, she's highly she knows
This
woman. She's smart. I'm not saying she's dumb, but I mean she's dumb. She's dumb as shit. But what I'm saying is that she knows the pressure points because she came from the Hotep sector. So I know Umar is burning up. I want y'all to pay attention to Umar because the little clip that I saw, I was like, ooh, I know he's burning up, but he can't go off. He's still in his anger. He's still being suppressed as a black man. He can't say what the fuck he wants to say. Umar, come over to the red pill, baby. Come over to the Manosphere, man.
Yeah,
Shit, we need some soldiers. Huh? All right, got you.
Publicly display how they don't like or care about their children. No one's forcing black men to do anything. And I think it's a great disservice to pretend that someone is forcing black men to do things rather than to put the accountability where it needs to be, which is black men. If they have an issue with the system, they should have addressed it a long time ago. You don't get to complain that you don't have any power in a system that you didn't fight to have power in. You fought for assimilation. You did not fight for equality. That is on you. I think we're making excuses at this point.
Dwan?
And I would like to say,
go ahead, Dr. Umar.
Briefly, that Lyndon Baines Johnson had commissioned a Kerner Commission in 1967-68 to investigate the causes of the 1967 Red Hot Summer. As you know, there were more race riots across America in 1967 than any other year since 1919. Led by Newark, New Jersey, and Detroit, Michigan. The Kerner Commission were experts in criminology, sociology, education, politics, and etc. They produced a book that is, I believe, at least 500 pages that details the reasons why those riots took place. And according to the president's own commission, the problems that exist in the black community were created by the white power structure, maintained by the white power structure, and enforced by the white power structure. So Cynthia G's position is totally inaccurate and has been refuted by expert testimony coming from the Kerner Commission itself. And I would also say, good sister, that Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated. One of the reasons Dr. King was murdered is because the Kerner Commission was released, which would have gave Dr. King all the ammunition he needed to lead his breadbasket campaign. Even the white power structure admits that the problems black men face were introduced by the white power structure.
And to go on,
Alex Jones. But nobody gonna hear what he said. They're gonna hear what Cynthia says. They didn't hear what that man just said. In one ear, out the other. What's going on, Loli? My girl Lolita in the building. Shout outs to Lolita. Yeah. They didn't hear what Umar just said. I want to look up that document because this is the first time I'm actually hearing about that document. So, but I already kind of know the whole. I already kind of know the whole kind of circumference of the whole. I already know the whole thing behind Martin Luther King.
Yeah.
They
killed him because he wanted to check.
Yeah, about the bootleg. Well, not even.
Check.
That too, yeah, that too. He probably would have got the check. And what he just said, that bill was the ammunition. And honestly, we haven't seen the radical side of Martin Luther King, which is downplayed in history also. So we'll talk about that on another further show. Let's go.
And to go on top of that, to bring further evidence that Dr. Umar, what he said,
this nigga right here, I don't know who this nigga is, and I don't know, just
based on what I've heard so far, he's another pander.
Between him and Umar, he's kind of like a distraction. Like he'll soften up what Umar just said and stuff like that. It wouldn't be fair, but in this case, it was better for Umar to be alone. And the reason why I said that is because that's really what it is. They just use this brother as a as a kind of, you know, a softer letdown of what Umar will say. You know, so I'm sorry, I don't know the brother, but bruh, Umar was just better up there alone because this whole thing was to set up Umar. Honestly, I thought it was it's a Cynthia G setup on the back end, but they got a bigger setup for her, so they'll let her participate in shows like this. But this honestly was a setup for Umar, so that's why Umar looks the most stressed on the panel out of everybody else.
Right, we can go back to 1967 in South Central LA. There was one murder. Look it up. There was one murder in South Central LA in about an 18-month period between 1967 and 1968. Why? Because there was adequate resources. UCLA was bringing black people in for free. When it came down to it, jobs were plentiful. And when black people were adequately resourced, you didn't see black men killing each other. So when we talk about, you know, this thing that's going on, it's not that anyone is forcing black men to kill each other. That's not what nobody's saying. There's a cause and effect relationship between everything. And we're talking about having a full cause and effect, full on viewpoint of what's going on. What's the cause? What's the effect? When you live in a violent society that murdered its way to make a country and goes around the world enforcing murder, what's going to happen in that country is similar to what's going to happen outside the country. So we got.
I don't know what this nigga is talking about. But yeah, I mean, Mama's boy, this is the thing though. And I mean, I respect Tariq on a player on the player side of the game, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna just say it like this. You know, you put some money in Tariq's hands, he gonna deliver what you want. I mean, black people, we have a problem where, you know, they having that problem with Umar. You know, yo, we gave you some bread. Yo, where this at? Where that at? And this, that, and the third. Tariq, it's you know, y'all can say what y'all want about Tariq Nasheed, but you give him the bankroll, he gonna put out a film. Yeah, he gonna put out a movie. He gonna produce what you gave him for. It might take a little minute or something like that, and he'll keep you updated and stuff like that. But best believe it's on the way. You just gotta pass the bankroll. And just hope that you live to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga kept it. That he keeps his word. So, you know, there's integrity there. You know, that integrity goes far. This is why he can talk shit about Haitian people and other people and stuff like that. Because you got to understand, nigga, I'm the only one that put out the biggest movie ever about your culture. Haitian people come to the States and didn't even do that shit. I hate to say it like that, but let's just keep it 100. Let's just keep it a rack or a stack. You dig? So Haitian people, no, he could say whatever you want about Haitian people, and they like, well, we technically can't hate the nigga because, you know, he did kind of produce the biggest movie about our people and told the honest, you know, truth. He got immunity. He got community immunity. He got community immunity. It ain't some nigga in a boiler room talking about with a fez on talking about some, man, you know, doctor whoever did this, doctor whoever did that. You know, he actually put out some real shit. I'm not gonna lie, nobody knew about Umar Johnson till Tariq Nasheed. I ain't gonna lie. Shahrazad Ali done put in her work. She was you know, a little bit famous back in the 90s. She didn't become she didn't become more relevant. She didn't become relevant again till Tariq Nasheed. I'm not gonna lie. Rest in peace. That's my sister. We from the same district. I understand. Our sister that created the ISIS paper, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. Didn't become relevant till Tariq Nasheed. Nobody gave a damn about Dr. Claude Anderson till Tariq Nasheed. That powernomics shit, did nobody give a fuck. And that was fucked up. Fucking Michael Clark, what you call it, Dr. John Henry Clark. All them niggas. Renoko Rashidi. Yeah. Yeah. You know, that shit is crazy.
Gotta look at that. And when we talk about black men killing each other, It's just a handful at the end of the day.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Don't look at it the way these people are telling y'all to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Don't tell it. Don't tell it the way these people are telling it. White on white crime is huge. Spanish on Spanish crime is huge. Black on black crime is huge. It's a big thing in everybody's community. Crime is relative. Yep. For the most part. Crime is relative because most people, cultural-wise, will look themselves in the mirror and not like what they see for whatever reason. You understand what I'm saying? Crime is relative. You will rather hurt somebody that looks like you than somebody of another culture because, to a certain degree, it's the unknown. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Not saying that it doesn't happen. So that's another thing. Crime is big.
It's called proximity.
Yeah, it's a proximity thing. Yeah, and what's the closest proximity? Race, color,
yeah, your race, exactly.
Culture.
We're still self-segregated a lot here in
Yes.
So,
true.
Yeah.
A black man is right to say, "Yo, I might get." Black men inherently, you know how we move with our head on a swivel. Black men inherently know that another nigga might kill them before somebody of another race. We know this.
Yeah.
You know? Of course a white policeman will kill you, and you got to look out for that. But other than that, if you roaming around in your hood and shit like that, you know that, yo, a nigga gonna jump out them bushes. Yo, I keep this strap in case a nigga want to act up, or a nigga this, or a nigga that, or a nigga this, or a nigga that. Oh, black man talk about trauma. You not ready for a nigga to talk about no real fucking trauma.
Mm.
When black men interact, 99.9% of the time the interactions are positive or neutral.
Bullshit.
Well, then you don't have an argument for the system because the whole system isn't doing anything to you. It's just a handful of people, right? But I wish we could get out the 1960s and jump into 2022. I feel like this is also another way for black men to gaslight because they know they have done absolutely nothing. Even if you are complaining about the system and the Kerner Commission and all of these policies, you failed to do anything about them. It is your failure to address the issue as men that have these problems going on. You can say it's only a handful of black.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna just say this. What has black women done? Exactly.
Oh, actually, they have done something, DJ Cooler. They went before Congress and argued that a man could get pregnant.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I wish I was making that one up, but yeah.
I know, and the funny part is that I know where you were coming from with that, AB, and I know you wasn't making that up.
They also like to stand on their hand and twerk as a senator, too. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, on a handstand, and that was a weak ass twerk.
Men killing other black men, but the reality of it is you don't have the same energy when you're talking about police shootings of black men. Then you act like the entire police department, every last one in every single state, is doing something to you. But now when it comes to black men terrorizing the community, making the community unsafe, killing black men, women, and children, now you want to go to, oh, it's only a few of them. Be that as it may, the bottom line is the issues that black men are inflicting on the community are issues that we should be focusing on.
I want to get Hope in on this real quick. Hope?
Hold on, y'all. Look, and this is the thing, y'all. This is free will. I'm glad you didn't see it because I definitely want to reiterate this. Umar was just looking forward. Look at the face of Umar. That's the face of poverty. That's the face of a black man. You know how, because a lot of these people, we don't go back to the old school manosphere where we talk about the real shit. All you hear is these new popularized terms and stuff like that. Remember when we used to talk about the 1,000-mile stare? Look at Umar's face.
Yeah, it's 1,000-mile stare.
That's a 1,000-mile stare. That's the face. This nigga done been to college and did all of this shit. That's the face of subjugation.
Right.
He's burning up of what Cynthia G is saying, but through all the hotepism and all of that stuff that he had to go through on his come up, he's restricted to be a nigga right now. That's the face of subjugation. Look at his face. He knows what she said is fucking wrong.
Right.
Yep.
You never seen him like that before. When the last time you seen him look like that?
This is an educated black man
sitting on a panel with a raggedy chick in a skittle.
This nigga got a million. He got the 1,000,000-mile stare.
That's what it comes down to.
That nigga look like the dude on y'all ever see the Ray Charles movie where he was sitting on the porch going blind? That's exactly what he looks like right now.
Oh yeah, when he was going blind as a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, and crying and shit. He had the
come on,
tears.
let's hear what the Skittle has to say. I caught that reference. Let's hear what the Skittle has to say.
Bro, he shouldn't even be on this panel just out of respect for his education.
Yeah,
that's
lack of elevation and evolution that we see in these arguments are my biggest issue. Once again, we're back in the 1960s when we should be having, like Sin just said, a current conversation. Currently, black men are not.
And I find it funny that nobody has ever been alive in the 60s has so much to say about what the 60s was.
Yeah.
They talk about the 60s like they Crips. That's a gang joke. I don't know where my head be at, y'all. Pray for me. What the fuck? You know, I just want to understand how it get back to the 60s and stuff. Were you alive in the 60s? Do you know what the 60s was really like to confirm that? Or you read that in a book in the 90s? That's still far from the 60s.
No, correction.
Being held at the fire.
Yeah, go ahead, AB.
Correction, Critter. Read that in a book that's probably not accurate. Keep going.
Yeah.
And said that if you don't provide this, or if you don't show up in this way, we're going to do X, Y, and Z to your family. Y'all just are not showing up. And then when you're asked to be held accountable to these things, you say things like, well, back in this time, and when we tried to do this.
Can you believe it? A gay man telling you what you not doing for the family.
That's what
and not showing up. You're gay. You never showed up.
Well, that's what I said. Well, bitch, you ain't showing up either. You still have a dick.
You don't plan on showing up.
I was about to, you showing up with a whole man part. What the fuck you talking about? Man?
Well, I don't know if she got the surgery because the nigga got titties apparently. But I don't look. I don't give a damn.
They still get bitches pregnant. It doesn't matter.
Right.
You're about
bro. Umar, you know what's funny? And celebrities got to start doing this when they're on these panels and shit like that. Just drop off. That's right. Even you know how celebrities like, oh, I'm gonna just walk out and shit like that. Let me tell you something. I've been doing this for a long time. I'm a master and I know what I'm talking about. Just drop off the panel.
Yep.
Oh, I wonder why you drop off on a live. Yeah, on a live. Listen to what I'm telling you. Yeah. Listen, I'm giving y'all some real game. Y'all hit that Cash App or that motherfucking super chat button. This is some real game I'm about to tell y'all. On a live fucking show, what you do as the nigga that's supposed to be there, and when you realize you're set up, just drop off.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know where Umar went, but the show must go on. It's a live show. Yeah. You drop off.
Say what you gotta say. Get the talking points across. And
if you really gully, do what we do in these space. Drop off, then go live. Yeah, I'm not about to be a part of that shit. Them niggas was talking that bullshit. You want to put the internet on fire? You want to get your clout coins up?
Yeah.
You drop off.
Yeah,
in that situation. He's right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm not going to mention the situation, but they really tripping on what they've been tripping on the last 2 days. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with those niggas.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about. Let's not talk about. Let's stick on this. We don't need to talk about that shit.
You drop off and you go live. That's the glory of having your own platform.
But what about the Tommy move though? Tommy will drop off.
No,
and
you get them. You get
where
no
he
because
dropped off at and use that for content.
No, because the mainstream media don't understand how this shit works. Right. They're looking to us to get their shit off the ground. We are the pioneer. I'm a rapper. I know I was the spark. I will give a record. I will give a record label more than they can give me. They will give you a little $2-3 million advance and capitalize off your popularity, your music, and your influence. Put the machine behind you, and you'll make them niggas $20 million.
Facts.
And you go back to them damn offices and tell them niggas thank you. Yes, initially they got you out of poverty, but yes, it's your talents that put food on their table.
Facts.
It's called an investment. I know when I'm pioneering something, I'm boss minded. I done been bit by the entrepreneur bug. I know what it is. You drop off and you go live. Now it's Umar versus Fox Soul. Because now those people that was watching Fox Soul
gonna watch.
Damn, Umar dropped off. Damn, Umar went live. Now, while this live is going on, they got to go between this live and Fox Soul.
Game.
Niggas are stupid.
Facts.
That's strategic.
Yes, it's strategic. It's genius.
That's what Tommy you do. Tommy did that shit plenty of times though.
Yo, drop off. We on the internet. We know where the media's go. We are the media. This is why we ask you to support us.
Yup. Like
we
Country
are the
Wayne
media.
Yup. Like Country Wayne say, everybody is looking at their phones.
We're bigger than television. You watching television, but you on your phone.
Facts. Damn.
Man.
Back in a couple of years ago, half of y'all weren't even around when those things were, put into action. And then when you found out about them, instead of bringing them back to the forefront to see if they would work for you in this day and age, you just talk about what didn't work in the back, on the back end of things. I think that a lot of the times you all find it a lot easier to gaslight us into believing that we're the problem so that you can have more time to figure out what the solution is, but that's not the solution anymore. We figured out that that doesn't work, and you trying to buy time in the system is not going to help anybody, and especially not the Black communities that you say that you love.
Before we go to break, hold that thought, Dwan. Before we go to break,
says the people that's buying the biggest time in the system, says the people that's benefiting off the system.
Facts.
You can't take no black gay man that's siding with feminism serious. Yeah, let's be your friend until we can get a bit of your civil rights that you done fought for. Martin Luther King and all these other people done fought for.
But look what they getting.
This video in the back chat.
They getting money on every end though. They getting money for being gay.
Gay people can bankroll. Gay people can bankroll anything. They got fuck you money.
Facts.
Literally, that's not a gay joke. Gay people got fuck you money.
Mm-hmm.
Being a black man or whatever, being gay, you know what I'm saying, and quote unquote the LGB, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, yo, they getting money hand over fist, bro.
Right. So, man.
I do want to take up for my black brothers here. The CDC reports
the
that
most
black
focused
men
one on
show
that
up
panel. Like, I see
to
what
their
this is.
families more than any other race in this country. Black men are taking their children to school. Black men are playing sports and doing outside extracurricular activities with their children more than
you don't. And you know who don't get no fucking credit for that? The Manosphere. Mm-hmm. I single-handedly watched the Manosphere bring black men and reunite them with their families and bring them back into their children's lives. Teach them the court system. MRAs didn't even do that. And y'all can talk shit about Steve the Dean and stuff like that, but no, Steve the Dean actually had a show back in the day on Blog Talk Radio where he had a young black gentleman that goes by the name of Squid Dawes. And he sat there and dedicated his life. Black men didn't support that man. Black man sat up there and ridiculed that man where he was doing what Mr. Palmer and shout outs to Mr. Palmer. Not saying Mr. Palmer had anything to do with this, of course not. But he was doing what black men are supposed to do. He was teaching brothers not to be scared of the court system. Yo, you got any traffic tickets and stuff like that? Yo, take care of all of that shit, and you need to show up to court. And you need to go to child support court, and you need to file for full custody of your kids. And he taught black men how to get their children from dysfunctional mothers. He taught black men about the court system, how to not be afraid of the court system, to know your rights and know what you're obligated to and not obligated to. And if this court, rejects you, you need to file an appeal here and go here and direct them to other people. They first of all had to destigmatize black men from the court system, so that black men will be open to what type of rights that they are obligated to. It's to the point that I've injected some of what he said into my game. I am not a father, but I will tell you this: that bitch start acting crazy, you need to be talking to a lawyer already. Yep. And get some type of paperwork going before she takes her black ass down to that fucking courtroom and start filing shit. Because y'all niggas going to end up paying for her lawyer fees, everything else, child support court, the costs and everything. And when you have a black man out here really giving y'all some fucking advice, this is why black people have poor scholars. Our scholars are poor, but our rappers got chains. I've seen both of
our
it.
rappers that have no talent got chains.
Look at the whole pathology. Slave. Yeah, I got chains.
Right.
I push a whip. Arrested Development. Where you going? I'm going home, yo. I'm going back to the crib.
Hey, which video is this?
What are you talking about?
This video is from Fox Soul.
This just happened. I missed it. I was trying to find it. I was gonna surprise y'all with this shit. Shout outs to Baller X. Baller X done caught it. I missed it. I was asleep. My time difference is off.
Yeah.
I'm on
when
time.
Did the show happen?
I think
last
I
night.
don't know.
Or
yeah,
the night before last night.
Baller X posted this yesterday, right?
Yeah, last night. He posted it earlier today.
Yup, early today. Yup.
Thank you, Taylor. Thank you.
But I'm saying though, my whole thing is Cynthia G don't got no credibility with me because like, how you gonna go on a date with Bubble Sparks, the white dude, and then you had a baby by you know who, like a dude with like
they can't fully divest. They can't fully divest because the white men that they have to date, in their dating. No, not even that. The white man that they have to date in their dating pool is literally an archetype.
But
you're not getting with I'm telling you right now, I'm giving y'all the game. Black women are not getting with white men. They're getting with an archetype.
Facts, but she didn't even go on that date with the Cartwright or whatever y'all call it, or the Kev or the
they can't because the Cartwright has to choose them. The Cartwright has to choose them. This is why they actually liked slavery, because they can actually get with a Cartwright in that facet.
Right.
All of this shit is the archetype.
Yeah, most of these heifers don't qualify for the Cartwright.
I remember that live stream when the dude was like, yo, she went on a date with me. We went to the restaurant and she was smacking and all of this crazy shit, and the food was like dripping all on her mouth, eating the what the fuck? The chicken Alfredo and shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, you don't even got no etiquette.
Black women don't have the etiquette to date those type of men, and they know that. That's how I said. It's not black men that's pushing world star like that. It's the white dudes. The white dudes know what the hell is going on before anybody else. That's why they smash and dash. They fucking leave. That white man will take you out. Don't take a picture of me. You better not take a picture of me.
For real.
I gotta go home to my wife, bitch. What you doing?
Word.
Yeah, take that selfie. Soft girl shit.
Yeah. You better show a plate of your food and put it on your IG, bitch.
There you go.
And white men, more than Asian Americans, more than any other ethnicity in this country. But we'll continue to talk about the war being waged against Black men when we return on Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack on Fox Soul. We'll be back. Welcome back to Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack. I am Tammy Mack, and the business of being Black today are Black men. Is there a war being waged against Black men? First of all, I want to see where you all stand just by a yes or no. Dr. Umar, is there? Yes or no?
Absolutely, yes.
Hope, is there?
She asked him that question like 3 times at this point.
Absolutely, yes.
Cynthia G, where are you on this?
The only war is the war that Black men are waging against the Black community.
She got to be the
So
only
is that a
different,
yes or no?
The different
Yes,
answer.
there is.
Dewan, if there is a war waging against Black men, do Black men have allies?
No. The only allies we have is our other, I would say we don't have any outside allies as far as any other races, no. The only allies we have are Black women who are on code with Black men.
Because I was about to be real mad. I was about to go ham.
That's what she was looking for. She asked that question with ill
who are on
intention.
code. I know I'm married to one. You know, I've been with the same woman for 20 years. So I can preach, I can walk what I preach when it comes down to this. We do have allies, and the allies, the ally is the Black man, woman, and child. With this whole fight between Black men and Black women, it's like the women forgot about the kids. It's like it's this whole war going on, and it's like the kids be damned. You have people like Dr.
You jumped on me there.
It's not the kids. She forgot about you.
Mm-hmm.
You've been married for 20 years, so all you can see is the kids. What about the children? No, she forgot about you. A Black woman can't respect the kids unless she respects her man. Nobody talks about that. A woman that respects men respects kids, because ultimately she has to respect his kids. This is why Black women selfishalize that shit, and yes, I made up that word, and says my kids, as if she made them by herself.
Mm-hmm.
Only until she wants a financial gain, she made them with a man, or alludes to that. You never see Black women say our kids, my kids. My kids ain't doing that. Bitch, that's our kids.
Yep. And people wonder why I'm single and don't want to have kids. At least with Black women.
Mama's baby, papa's maybe. Black women can't even conceptualize or understand what it may feel like to have a baby and it's not yours, because the baby always comes from them. You have that surety because the baby came out your pussy.
Mm-hmm.
And you gonna tell men how men are, how they should act and stuff like that. You don't even realize that to be a woman is to have a whole different set of cards that you haven't even factored in. You don't know what it's like to be a man.
Mm-hmm.
There, Dewan, you jumped on me. I don't even know how we got to the kids.
No, because we're all one. Black man, woman, and child.
Are you talking about the kids that Black men abandon and publicly talk about how they don't want those children?
I can't speak for your life, but all I know is my father's always been there for me. My wife's father's always been there for her. I'm there for my wife. My grandparents were there. I have married lineage. I can go back 400 years of marriages, so I don't know what that's about.
Be that as it may, it's very well documented.
I was talking. When it comes down to it, there are some men that leave, and we're going to talk about the men that leave. Let's talk about a lot of men that leave because of how they were pushed out by people who were going around trying to get government benefits. Let's talk about that. If he's not there, let's talk about all these single family households that are there because somebody wanted a baby so they can get a check one day and didn't give a damn about who she had that baby with. 80% of the women having sex with the same 20% of men. If you keep in that same loophole, you got to look in the mirror.
Well, period. I don't know, Dewan. I mean, your points are well taken. I'm just confused on how we go from a war against Black men to women having babies by different men. It's not It's not adding up here. Dr. Umar, help me.
He didn't
Help me
say
make the
different
math
math.
math.
Well, there's a couple things. Number one, we have to make sure that we conduct a systems analysis and an institutional assessment. Communities are made up of institutions or the lack thereof. Communities are governed by systems or the lack thereof. Let us be very clear about something. This fratricide, this black on black crime that so many of our brothers are engaging in, let us remember.
Let me give y'all a psychology tip. And I hopefully I think I got it right. Hold on. Let me actually Google this to make sure I got it right. Because what I know, I mean, I've studied all this stuff and I've studied neurology, and my head is a hold on. I got a lot of stuff on my head. Hold on. And this is something that y'all should know. Okay, yes. All right. Yes. You got to watch people. Okay? Let me give y'all some game. Okay? It's called body language, okay? Cuz I've been watching Umar this whole time during this little podcast, and he's been looking up and to his left. When people are looking up and to their left, they're recalling something from memory, and that's usually a sign that they're telling the truth. When they look up and to the right, they're usually telling a lie or fabricating something. You need to watch people's eyes. Okay? That's another telltale sign of somebody's lying. I used to study this shit. These days, I just don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I take a more daredevil approach to life. I shouldn't do that, but that's what I do. It's somebody, usually when people are looking up and to the left, they're telling the truth about something. When they look up and to the right, they're usually fabricating something. Okay? Pay attention. Man, I'm giving y'all some. I need to take this shit to Patreon. All right, let's go.
Irish did the same thing. Italians did the same thing. European Jews did the same thing. And in the 1930s and 1940s, the United States government decided to upgrade them to white status, and in so doing, gave the Italians control of the fire departments in the black community, gave the Irish control of the police departments in the black community, and gave the European Jewish immigrants control of the civil service municipal jobs that they still control in many city centers today. The point that I'm making, Tammy, is that America gave Southern European immigrants an economic stimulus package. Before they gave that economic stimulus package to Jews, Irish, and Italians, they were doing the exact same thing black men are doing today, selling drugs, breaking the law, running in gangs, killing one another. But the government intervened and aided them. The reason black male pathology is still going on 30, 40, 50 years later is there has been no resolution, there have been no solutions, and there have been no governmental intervention. With that being said, I'm not waiting on the government to solve the problems of black men. We as black men have to unite, come together, organize, and solve our own problems. Just because we can admit that the government introduced pathology into the black community, we can still take full responsibility for ending it ourselves.
Hope, I see you nodding.
Yes, because I feel like when you can name all of these things so eloquently and so beautifully, and yet y'all still fail at being able to do these things after years and years and years and years and years of trying, where do we find a new solution? Because if you can't talk to each other, if the old men are scared of these new boys because they're a lot.
Men have fought for you to be feminine. You're gay. And when somebody points that out, oh, now they're bad. But now they're wrong. Now they're wrong. Oh, you shouldn't have said that, Kuda. Oh, Kuda. Oh, my God. Great men have fought for you to wear that wig. My dreads are real. Yours are fake. You're gay. You punk bastard. How dare you say that about black men?
Wilder than y'all were because they're a lot more buck than y'all were. What ends up happening is I see that a lot of y'all see these young boys, and instead of addressing them, y'all are afraid of them, and so you walk away and say, well, that's their generation.
You're afraid of them. You're trying to date them.
Generation's problem. And it can't just be that generation's problem. Like Sin has been continuously saying, if I have to just answer the question with a yes or no, my answer is no, because the war that we're fighting for black men is the one that black men are fighting within themselves. Is it about adjacency to whiteness? Is it about being able to assimilate to that white hand? Or is it really about the freedom of black men in the black family and the black community?
I like that question a lot, Hope. I want to hang on to that question. Dewan, if there is a war against black men.
No, fuck that NYC song, man. It's not no fucking bigotry. Because if you let that motherfucker talk, they're going to, the reason why I'm gay is because black men didn't do something. Shut the fuck up. And then they're about to sit up there and this motherfucker right here, mark my words on the panel, is about to be talking big shit about black women soon. I already know niggas' itinerary. You can read it. Why you niggas think that we don't know the fuck? Y'all be thinking men don't know the world that we build. We built this world. You don't think we know the archetypes of niggas in this world? Really? I don't gotta tell y'all every single book I've read. I read books. Let me put that out there. I go outside. I deal with people. I teach people. I've been doing this for a long time. It ain't no fucking fear. I'm in the land of ladyboys. Come to Thailand. Come to Thailand and socially see what's going on, and you're going to be like, damn. Have that type of experience under your belt. NYC Soul, man, I invite you to come to Thailand and smoke some cigars with me. I will show you around the streets of Bangkok. I will show you around the streets of Bangkok. I will find some niggas you can hang with. I'm going to go over here and go get a sandwich. You go chill with them. I'll see you later. I'll holler at you a little bit later after you done spent some hours with these niggas over here. And you don't even got to talk to them. You don't got to fuck with them or nothing like that. You just sit down and watch. And you're going to be like, damn, dog. I was wrong. I didn't even know it was like that. I done came back to the table. This made me rethink a whole bunch of different shit. Because now seeing it in another culture and seeing it acclimated is showing me the faults and everything that you gotta that in the first world country what we have yet to even embark upon. Seeing it developed in this way, seeing it in this manner has showed me, it's completely different. It is not what I thought it was. As a matter of fact, I may have been wrong for some years. Some people don't have I will have the gall to be like, I've been wrong for some time. And I will turn around and tell you that this is a part of growing. Reinventing yourself. As a man, I always, look where the fuck I'm at. I have no choice but to reinvent myself. You think I got time to lie to y'all? I sit up here every day and talk to y'all about some of the shit that I know and that I see and go through and stuff like that. I'm sharing it with y'all every step of the way and giving y'all some game at the same time. Y'all in America are watching that shit in its infancy stage, and you are watching people take shit to the extreme and don't know what the fuck they talking about. I know you don't have no desire to go to Bangkok. You can meet me in DC. I can show you the shit in DC too. You know, I'm not going against you or your knowledge. I'm saying in general, and to any brother that thinks whatever, They don't know, and no, and see that's how I know there's a bit of denial there. NYC song man, you don't gotta fly 11,000 miles for anything. I'm just telling you, and the fact that you don't even want to go that way, cause you'll drive 11,000 miles and do 11,000 miles for anything else. Why are you not trying to drive 11,000 miles for this? Or go 11,000 miles for this, because people take the path of least resistance. I know you're not about to fly out here just to figure that out. I know you're not. So it makes no sense to call somebody a bigot or comment on it, because that 11,000 miles is just basically a caveat to say I know or don't know something. Just say, yo, it's damn, that's crazy that you flew 11,000 miles to figure that out. Damn, tell me more about that. Let me get a little bit more education or insight about that. And not you, other people, because you're not the only person that has done that. But be careful who you call a bigot, because they might actually know something you might not know. You know, that's all I'm saying. This shit is crazy. What's going on, Fighter Man? Jump in, man.
Excusez-moi, Kuda Luther King. Listen, man.
Yes, sir. I had a dream. About
Yeah,
this cream.
you had a dream.
It was about the cream though.
A wet dream. A wet dream. All right. So
Yeah,
listen, Luther King.
Lukewarm.
Lukewarm. Oh man. Imagine living in a world. It's squirt. Yo, so it's not urine. It's only like 1% urine. Imagine living in a world where a human that was born a man who's attempting to be a woman is criticizing.
No. She was born a boy.
Listen.
Remember, you got to be a boy. Remember, you got to be a boy before you become a man. So while you're a boy or you're a child and you're impressionable, you can become anything you want to. So she doesn't have any manhood hours.
You're correct.
She gave up her boyhood for a man. I mean to be a woman.
Right, but what I'm saying is someone
she has no idea what it's like to be. She hasn't gone through what a woman has to go through,
or what it is to be a man. In actuality,
nothing. I don't know what the fuck they are. They just adults.
So
an adult could be it could be anything.
But imagine right.
Hold on. NYC Soul Man. See, and this is the Capricorn. This is where we lock horns. I got to be contrarian about that. I'm about to be the devil's advocate. I'm not trying to embarrass you or nothing like that. You know where I'm coming from, and I know where you're coming from also. I'm not trying to embarrass you or nothing like that. But to say I don't have to go to Asia to know about gay culture and live in one of the historical capitals of gay cultures and stuff like that. No, you're actually openly discussing that you're limiting yourself, and you're just speaking on something that you just don't know. Because it wouldn't hurt you to go to Southeast Asia and learn about gay culture. I mean, and not for the facts of learning about gay culture. What I'm saying is that you're just openly saying that you're ignorant. I mean, that's really what it is. I'm just saying that for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like, oh, well, I heard that there's a certain social community in Warsaw, and I'm speaking about something that with surety. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking about something that I think that I'm sure on. So, no, I wouldn't. I mean, I'm just saying I'm kind of taking up that thing. I'm just because I kind of know the stance that you're taking with something, and I understand it. But what I'm saying is that, kind of returning fire in that same manner is saying that it's like you're openly being I'm just saying it's kind of like openly being ignorant. That's like saying I wouldn't want to go to an El Gibbet rally to understand what it's all about. I found myself skating downtown in Washington, D.C., right? And there's a gay parade there. I just went downtown to skate. I didn't know there was a gay parade and all that shit going on. And I end up seeing a whole bunch of different shit. And I'm like, wow. It changed my perspective on a lot of different shit. I'm like, yeah, they're still gay as hell. But this, that, and the third is going on. You got to be aware of certain things, you know. Don't ever. I mean, I'm saying if you're gonna comment on something, just don't do it with a limited awareness of certain things. You know, certain things will will open your awareness. You know, you got to see it in its social state to be able to land the plane on something. You know, yeah, a straight man shouldn't want to go to those. I'm just saying, I ended up being in Thailand, and that's a part of the culture out here. So, hey, it is what it is. Give me 1 second. Fighter, run the show for a second. I'm listening. I'll be right back.
So what my point, what I was trying to make, and when I say attempt, right, because the definition of attempting is trying to accomplish something. It doesn't necessarily mean it's possible. It just means you're trying something, right? So just imagine being in a world where a human being born a man is attempting to be a woman, then criticizes a man for not living up to its potential, right? And I don't know, when I look at this, it's kind of funny because I went and looked up to the Hope, whatever the thing's name is, right? I went to the Instagram page and like, wait a minute, is this a woman or a man? And yeah, it was born a man. It is a man. And I don't understand it. Like you surgically modified yourself. You're altering your appearance to fit a archetype, right? Or to fit a certain prototype. So you're not being yourself. So you can't even accept yourself for what you are, and you want to convince others to believe what you think you are, what you purport to say what you are, right? And I'm not to be funny, because I know you guys are commenting on like the pride thing. I was wondering, for the YouTube sake, should I go should I go to the pride parade, right, and interview women and ask them why they're there? Because at first I was like, man, I would never want to be caught downtown, and out here in New York City during the pride parade, right? Because we already know who's outside, what's going on outside. But I saw Jordan Peterson. He was at the slut walk, and the slut walk is adjacent to the pride parade.
All right, I'm back. That's like Jesse Lee Peterson going to the slut walk. Are you a slut?
Remember?
Are you a slut?
Right.
He's asking women at a slut walk.
Right.
Are you a slut?
Right. Isn't the slut walk adjacent to the pride parade, bro? It's like the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yeah, but see, lesbianism is the extreme of feminism. Nobody wants to talk about that. Who the biggest lesbians in the community? Black women.
Yeah, but is that, bro? Is the irony? Listen, bro. Even women.
Who's the main people calling people gay? You don't see white women out here calling white men gay with impunity. I'm sorry.
Right.
You don't.
Yeah.
You don't.
Yeah.
You don't.
Listen, Luther King.
When's the last time you sat up there and saw a white woman point at a white man and be like, yo, he's gay? We like to talk about what goes on in everybody's community, but we don't like to talk about what goes on in ours. Now I'm wrong. Now I'm fucked up because I noticed that and point that out. You don't think gay people notice that?
Yeah, but you want to know what's the funny thing about the whole gaslighting shit? I remember on Facebook about 2 years ago when the whole Dwayne Wade.
Right, I've never seen an actual gay man get called gay unless it's by another straight man.
Right. So you remember when that whole Dwayne Wade sensation was going on?
That's like you see a bear. Oh, that's a dog. Nah, nigga, that's not a dog. That's definitely not a fucking dog. What's going on, Alpha Omega? That's definitely not a fucking dog. That's a bear. That is a dog. Bear don't care if you call it a bear.
Oh, so is that what it is? That's why we find women more beautiful?
No, because you know somebody is straight and you're calling them something that they're not, and you're using it as a fucking slur.
Weapon. Yeah, as a weapon.
Yeah.
No. I was
black women are gonna have to answer to that at some point.
No.
This idiot right here. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Kuda, I understand what you're saying. Kuda, you don't think I'm a outspoken mother effer? Like, bro, anytime bro, I get a lot of pushback and a lot of I get a lot of scrutiny for the things I say sometimes. Like you already know, bro. Come on, bro. I'm a black Hispanic, bro. So you already know how that is.
I'm already hip.
I'm a handsome.
We don't had these talks years ago.
I'm a handsome toothless nigga. You heard? So I'm gonna get a lot of pushback. You heard? And I'm a fighter. I'm a boxer.
You fit the Mike Tyson mold. Toothless. That's why the Bluetooth shit is funny. But see, what I'm saying is that you don't run from the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I understand where you going. Yeah.
Yo, I got a confession. I plan on going to Dominican Republic, my motherland, next month to get the implant. You know what I'm saying? Like my braces are finito. My braces are done.
You gonna get the veneers?
Nah. Just an implant.
Okay, because I'm about to say they're gonna shave your shit down.
Nah. Because all my teeth are good. Like my teeth, I had braces for like 3 years now. So now I'm about to get the implant. Yeah, so I'm just trying to sketch. Right now, I'm trying to set that up. With a dentist out there, whatever. Yeah. So I'm gonna be smiling in these whole
vlog that shit. Yeah, you gotta get your Glorilla on. Gotta smile every time.
Yeah. Nah, but let me,
man, bring the women stool, man, and your platform going to be better, man. Then you're going to feel more comfortable. You already comfortable because you got the fear out of you because
he got straight baddies on his on the platform and stuff like that.
I've been over there. I ain't been over there in a minute though, but yo, we be having
live.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, like the shit is stupid. Like niggas be like clamoring for niggas to be like, oh, you get the baddies. Like nigga, I know, I'm fucking them.
That's why you get the baddies though. Niggas be hating.
And then that's another thing. Then they get the hating and shit because man, he get the bad.
Now, cool. Let me tell you this, right?
No, I haven't been using OBS for like a couple of months to tell you all the truth. But I got to jump back into it. I'm an OBS king though. I was supposed to put out a tutorial on that, but this space is ungrateful, man. This space is ungrateful as fuck.
Cool. Let me say this, right? That argument about how it's funny how like any topic comes up, like of you against the feminization or emasculation of a man, and you speak against it, the first thing they're gonna say is, "Oh, you gay," right?
Yeah.
So like, so then it's like, okay,
but
so
their best friend is gay.
Right.
I love gay men. Lying ass.
So that means.
And then they're talking about a whole bunch of black women right now are watching gay male porn. Like there's a stat out on it that black women are watching gay male porn and stuff like that. The Pandora's box is open, bro. This shit is a monster.
So it's hilarious. Yeah, like you said, it's very ironic how you're speaking. It's the same thing you're defending. When it comes to me, you're speaking down on it.
But white women are just as dumb too, because think about it. Oh, a man doesn't have no place to tell a woman what to do and what to say and how to do this, that, and the third. But if that man is gay, you can't tell him he don't feel like a woman. He's a woman.
Bro, you what? Bro, you know what I learned, brother? That women naturally are forced to psychological. That's their evilness. That's
dumb.
That's where they get their strength,
The
though,
dumb.
bro. But that's what bro. That's where they get their
Dumb.
strength from
That's
psychological gain.
No, that strength right there is another form of stupidity.
So if
Listen, there's a such thing as being intellectually dumb.
yeah, the woke culture, of course.
It's like being intellectually intelligently dumb. It's just and it ain't nothing wrong. What it really is intellect meeting a wall. Where your intellect until you run into a wall and you haven't intellectually found nothing to do about that wall. Real intelligence, it resets itself. This is why they say you should be scared, because the man that knows something knows that he knows nothing at all. You're gonna run into an intellectual block if you're actually learning something where it's like everything you thought you know every couple of years when you become an adult, because it happens every couple of years. It happens all the time in high school. You just build an immunity to it. Every couple of years when you become an adult, some piece of knowledge is going to come across your desk and you're going to have a choice. You're going to be like, damn, I thought I knew all there is about that. And now that this information came across my desk, I have a choice to be willingly ignorant and pretend like I didn't see what I saw, or see what I saw and be a willing participant to learn. I got to be a teacher that's willing to say, you know what, I'm going to sit down, grab a pen and a pencil and become a student all over again. Because to a certain degree, I can help and teach people, but I never was a teacher. I was always a student. Oh, I'm deep as shit for y'all. Nigga, what? You ain't never heard nobody say nothing as cold as that. Too cold to pretend. And nigga, this dry ice right here.
Oh man.
I was never a teacher. I'm always a student. A teacher needs to sit down and tell a student, listen, I'm a student too. Really? What are you learning? I'm learning this, but this is what you need to learn so you can learn what I know, so you can learn what I think I'm learning right now, or what I'm actually learning right now. Come on now. You never a teacher. There's no such thing as a teacher for real, for real. You're a student. That teacher's still learning. You're just not on that teacher's level.
Right.
What's up, Kuda?
What's going on, NYC Song, man? Shout outs to you, man. Thank you for pulling up. Yeah, I know, right?
King of the one wheel.
Hanging off the one wheel. What's going on, man? Great to hear from you. Yeah.
Good to be here. Now listen, you're not gonna get upset and start over talking me like you did last time, trying to make
no, but we're gonna have a discussion. Let's get it. I got you.
All right. So you said I'm sounding ignorant. Mm-hmm. Exactly, in your opinion, what am I ignoring?
No, I'm saying is to call me a bigot is to say that I don't know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Bigot is a specific word. So what I'm saying is that somebody saying, hey, I don't have to go to a gay rally to understand what gayness is. That's actually being ignorant.
First off, to call you a bigot is not to say that you don't know what you're talking about. I don't know where you made that equivalence. A bigot.
Well, the context that I read it in, I know reading stuff from the chat can be taken in a different way. So I said I know the context that you meant it in. So what I did was I fired back with my own bit of contrarianism and said that, okay, it's a bit of bigotry to say that you know about something but you're not willing to participate or culture. So do you truly know about that thing? And that's where that's the catalyst that I'm using to say that's a form of ignorance.
Okay, that's the first time you cut me off. All right, strike one.
All right.
2. Man, you talk a lot, bro. I mean,
no, I'm giving you some game. I'm saying what it is.
And you know what you do quite often?
What's that?
You'll say one thing, and then within the sentence, you'll say the exact opposite thing. I noticed that about you, man.
How?
You do that quite a bit. I'm gonna point it out next time you do it. At the only time I'm gonna cut you off.
Okay. No, it's cool because there's a level of conversation that I use.
That's strike 2.
Well,
Bro,
all right, go
be
ahead.
a better
Go ahead,
host.
man.
You gotta let your guests talk.
I am a better host. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just go ahead. Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, a person, and first off, I didn't call you a bigot.
Mm.
All right, I said chill with the bigotry. I wish when you guys quote me that you would quote me
I understand
properly. And
I understand.
I was saying that you were exhibiting behavior of bigotry. All right, I didn't say that you are, because I really don't know you. I'm just going by your reactions here.
I understand.
To be a bigot is to dislike or maybe even hate somebody because of some tendency of a person, because you're black, because you're a woman, because you're an immigrant. I'm not saying that you don't know what you're talking about. So again, I'm asking you, what did I ignore?
Well, listen, you have to take in accountance that I read thousands of comments. Okay, so a lot of stuff that's being said, I have to read it under the lens of something being insinuated. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna read it under a context of being insinuated. I can't read when you have when you're speaking to 20, 30 to 40 people and you read a comment, you have to take some of that with a grain of salt because you're going to read it as it's being insinuated. So what I'm saying is that I can't read a comment as individual. Now, I understand because I've had conversations with you, I can read some comments as somebody individually saying something to me, but I have to take it with a grain of salt because I'm not just talking to you. There's a bunch of people here that I am speaking to. I'm running a whole show. It takes a lot of effort I can't do that even for the sake of the show. So if somebody's insinuating that what I'm saying when I'm speaking in general, because I can't speak the way I really want to speak and talk, somebody's like, yo, that you're exhibiting, that's being a little bit of a calm down with the bigotry and stuff like that. If somebody says calm down with the bigotry, that's insinuating. I take that that's somebody's insinuating that I'm a bigot about what I'm talking about the topic at hand.
Well,
and I understand when we get to these topics are not planned. So I'm talking about these topics on a whim, so you don't get my full stop of what I believe about on certain topics. These topics are popping up because this is conversation.
Well,
you understand what I'm saying?
When
Yeah.
it comes to your own beliefs, you shouldn't have to consult any notes. I mean, if you ask me about a particular subject, I don't have
to,
right
but
off of my dome. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because
right.
that's how
No.
I feel.
Right,
Yes,
but see, off the dome,
Manosphere people out there. I said feel, F-E-E-L. I know that's verboten around here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that you
But
have.
what I'm saying is that when something comes up in conversation, sometimes you'll get into a level of conversation where you're not going to come to a full stop on your thoughts, and then other people will run with a different notion.
But
when you've had,
sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm saying when you've had people that will clip you and will do whole shows and get paid to insult you. What's going on, Nicer? And will get paid to insult you and do a whole bunch of stuff, running off with a full with something that you said in a moment, and didn't come to a complete full stop on that. Then you know what I'm saying? It'll kind of become a little bit clear on how I speak about things. These are things that's happened. These are things that you have to take in stride. These are things that happens when you're doing public speaking. When you're openly public speaking, you're not just speaking to a crowd. It's easier for me to actually speak to a crowd than for me to speak online, to tell you the truth.
I definitely understand how this is a very public forum, and you do have these nefarious elements out there that are minds out there just waiting for you to step in it in the form of a clip.
There you go. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
However, hopefully, in your reading my text, that maybe you notice a little something in there. How I try to be lyric.
No, I understand. No, I've talked to you, so I understand. Yeah, I got you.
That's like 3, but you know what? I'm gonna check with the with New York, man. We're gonna have a review of that. I'm playing.
Yeah. What I was saying though about the whole thing, I mean, what I was saying about, you got to come to Bangkok and stuff like that. I'm just saying it will open your eyes to certain things that it's opened my eyes to, because I've actually, before I got out here, I would actually consider myself very well traveled and very well studied about certain things. But when I look at what's going out here socially and culture wise, and what America has tried to reintroduce and put a stamp on. You know what I'm saying? I've seen the light in a certain way. And when I'm Moses coming back off the goddamn hill and try to show y'all, hey, look, this was going to happen because this ain't in place. I see things that are in place. I see people arguing and talking about certain things online. It's been an online topic for a long time. I've transcended so much where people have got their lexicon and all kinds of different things from work that I've put in the past, whether it gets acknowledged or not. I have to acknowledge that.
All right.
I have to acknowledge that.
I would appreciate it more if you ask your guests, your panel guests, more questions. You know, that's what a host does. But I'm going to ask you.
I will. But when I'm talking,
see, you're doing it already. Let me.
Go ahead.
Yo, my guy, yo,
All
why
right, go
you
ahead.
keep policing like his cadence? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's
No,
like
it's okay.
coming to another man's house and telling them
saying
about
that.
rapes. How
No,
this
it's all good. Look, we all Capricorns. We're
I know why.
Let me speak to Coda. Got music on my mind. Coda also is a tag. Anyway, what did you learn when you went over to Bangkok in this specific sense?
Well, I kind of tell y'all every single day. I've seen stuff in a different culture. Like if we're gonna talk about let's say LGBT culture, it's here, but it's without say. You understand what I'm saying? It's more so in culture. It's more so done in a respectful manner, not in a debaucherous manner. You understand what I'm saying? It's not done in a debaucherous manner. It's not done at the behest of other people. These people, I mean, of course, I'm pretty sure there's some form of, if I go deeper into the culture, there's some form of slavery and stuff going on, but they're not, that culture is not capitalizing off of slavery. Martin Luther King did not die for white people to be gay. Yet they're taking advantage of our civil rights every single day. And I'm even to the point, I've even said this several times before I even left. If anybody's that's going to be benefiting off of gay culture, it should be black people. Even in that sense.
I would have to correct you there. I think that Martin Luther King, in addition to fighting for the civil rights of United States black people and black people around the world, he fought for human rights for people. He opened the gates for everyone, the elderly, for children.
So why are people still able to be racist and still take advantage of civil rights?
What do you mean? Are you speaking about some gay?
Why are people still able to be
battle rap, bro? Let me get my thought out, please.
All right, go ahead.
Because I don't want to be misunderstood. Are you referring to the number of gay people that may be racist? Is that what you're talking about?
Do you think gay is the new black? I've been doing this for a long time. I'm actually pretty good.
Yes.
I'm very good. You think gay is the new black?
Yeah.
If you mean that
right there alone is an insult.
Are recognizing or being recognized for having the same rights as anybody else? Is that what you're talking about?
No. They're trying to co-opt what black people put in work for. Gay is not the new black. You can hide that you're gay. You can't hide that you're black.
Well, I mean, who can disagree with
gay
that?
people? Gay people haven't gone through a smidgen of what black people have gone through. And as a matter of fact, in Jamaica and in Haiti and all of those islands, those slaves got. Did y'all come to my premiere when I shared I shared the I got on YouTube and I gave y'all a special link and I told y'all to come there. A couple people came there. I think Toya was there if I'm not mistaken. Sexy Red was there, I think. A couple of people were there. I shared the documentary Buck Breaking. Do you know what buck breaking is?
Yes.
So to a certain degree, can you say that black people were poisoned with homosexuality?
No, because
oh God,
that has been around for time immemorial. You know what I mean? Gays have been here as long as we've been.
Oh my God. Black buck. There's a term derived from something that was actually going on. The black community was not poisoned with buck breaking.
No, they was.
No, I don't think so. It didn't affect me. I had 5 kids.
Oh my God. Oh Lord.
That's your
I
opinion.
get it. This is a fact. I didn't make the documentary.
You're starting to get loud. Why?
Because this is insane.
Oh, that's why.
Jamaican people are by definition homophobic because they are protecting themselves from stuff like that not happening. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. They are deemed homophobic because they always say they got so many words for Batiman.
Bun down the chichi, Batiman.
Yeah. Yo, it's to the point where is it even a stereotype that
then you got a lot of Jamaicans that leave Jamaica just to come to America to be gay.
Bro, but not fuck that, right? It's to the point where they say that Jamaican men don't eat pussy.
That's understandable.
That don't eat pussy because they don't want to be in a compromising position where it
is a compromising position.
Yeah, so since that's what I'm saying. Like they're so radical with it that because for a reason.
Because they've seen it at its worst.
Right.
It's ingrained.
Right. So there's more boundaries.
I got a half Jamaican, a half Nigerian family. I've been born here. I've been here my whole life. But I've traveled and stuff like that. My parents were here more than 20 years before I even was a twinkle in any of their eyes.
And your point being?
I know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's my point.
Oh, you know what the fuck you talking about? Ain't that fucking great, man? You fucking something, my homeboy.
I'm just saying this. I'm just saying this. You when you don't know other cultures and stuff, you're just willingly being ignorant.
He's trolling. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just willingly being ignorant. That's all.
He using a lot of women's talking points like this is the third time.
I'm not gonna insult. I'm not. Listen.
Don't say this. Don't say that.
Listen. I'm not. Listen. I'm not gonna insult. I'm not gonna insult the brother like that. But what I'm saying is that you gotta open your horizons just a tad bit.
Get the fuck, as we say in New York, get the fuck out of here.
I'm from. Where you from in New York? Where you
all
from?
Three of y'all from New York.
Why you want to know? Why you want to know?
All three of y'all from New York.
Nah, my nigga, my nigga.
Yeah. See, now you're acting just like one of those drill rappers right now.
You're not
you a grown man. You a grown man. Why you acting like you sagging your pants at the age of 50 right now? You acting like a nigga right
I'm talking like you.
Yeah, show his face. Why are you speaking like that?
Acting like me is having a code of conduct when you on another man's panel. When you on another man's panel, have some respect.
I'm like, what is this, battle rap?
Nah, you listen to battle rap by the words that's coming out your mouth. Oh no, man, this is that. You bringing battle rap on the panel because you're battling against a man who trying to teach you something and you not even open up your ears. You just babbling. You're babbling like a female, my nigga.
What are you teaching me? What are you teaching?
You're babbling. I don't want to teach. I don't want to teach old niggas like you nothing. I don't want to teach old niggas like you nothing because you stuck in your ways, bro.
How am I stuck in my ways?
You stuck in your ignorant ways.
You're repeating
because you think you always right. You came on the person panel talking about 1 strike, 3 strikes, and all of these strikes. You acting like a mammy. You acting like a mammy talking to a younger man and telling them, "Oh, you're doing this." Like, are you doing this nitpicking?
You're nitpicking.
You're nitpicking in the chat room, in the chat box, and you're nitpicking on another man's panel.
Yeah, I was joking, man. Sit down.
Stop acting like a male hyena, my nigga. You acting like a male hyena.
Hold on. I appreciate everybody, but all right, let's get back into this. Let's hold on now. Let's get back in.
That's what women do.
Let's get back in.
That doesn't make me crumble, buddy. My ego isn't brittle and fragile.
Hey, yo, I don't care about your ego. I care about how you're acting on another man's.
Hold on. All right, hold on, y'all. Let's get back into this because because now
etiquette. What the fuck you know about etiquette?
Now you have trans women that are trying to get with straight American black men.
They've always done that.
No, now there's actually
they can turn out straight guys.
No, they've always think they can turn out a straight guy, but no, now they're actually trying to get with a straight guy and want him to be straight and lying to him as if they're not who they are. This is I'm not saying this is actually a new thing.
No, it's not a revelation, Kuda.
Listen, no. Actually, it's more relevant. It's not a revelation, but it's more relevant than anything now.
So what you saying? So now it's not like they're trying to sneak it in the beginning and then come out. It's more like they're trying to just live it out.
They're just trying to live it out because now you have technology. Now you have the surgeries. The surgeries are on point now. It's like flying an airplane. We can tell when at the fraction of a second when an airplane is gonna land. We got those type of analytics. We could tell when a fucking spaceship and a rocket is going to land and time it at the fraction of a second.
Agreed. What does that have to do
now you don't hear what I'm telling you? It's different now.
I hear what you say. I just don't necessarily agree. I hear what you said.
You will get with a whole some dudes are with a woman right now. I don't want to have a kid. Why? Because the bitch can't have a kid because she's not a fucking woman.
Wow.
I guess he should have chosen.
Whoa. Whoa.
Where you have some women that want kids and can't have them.
Okay. And the correlation between those two things is?
Men, what exactly is the war?
The war is to disenfranchise black men economically, because when you destabilize us economically, everything else is going to fall. We can take this back to Maslow's hierarchy of needs, which Maslow didn't come up with, but that's who gets credit for it. When you take away food, clothing, and shelter, everything on top is going to crumble. That's just human science. And what I'm hearing right now are people that are saying, ignore the science, ignore what's been proven for thousands of years, and let's just focus on these black men. I don't care that everyone else has done it when they were in the same economic situation. I don't care the fact that black men don't do this when they're sort of stable. Let's ignore all of that stuff and let's just go back to what black men need to be doing. When you take away the bottom need of the pyramid, everything else is going to crumble. And with that being done, it's still only a few of us crumbling. It's a whole lot of us winning too.
I agree with that. I want to go ahead, Hope.
I was going to say, but it's at the expense of the black families that y'all claim to care so much about. I think that what we fail to realize is that when the black men who do have that platform that are not doing those things get on, the last thing that they're thinking about is the black adjacency to their family. They want to assimilate to whatever whiteness, whatever white male privilege they can get. And that's
what the fuck are you talking about?
When we look at
See, they gotta believe in this delusion to make what they're doing relevant or justifiable.
She looks like the latter day Jermaine Jackson.
her very being is dependent on straight black men's work. I want to see this motherfucker changing a tire and building houses and shit. She got the hands for it. Them nigga hands.
Couldn't do it.
Man. They don't. The people that go this far within their transition.
Yes.
They want to date straight American black males and don't want to disclose who or what they are. And they're getting mad at black women for putting that out there.
Well, that's wrong to not to disclose that, you know.
Well, black women are saying, yo, that man deserves to know who he's dealing with. Don't you think so?
Absolutely.
But they're attacking black women for doing that. You don't think that's a problem? This is what I'm telling you. When I see something more matured in its matured state versus what's going on in a first world country, you have to see it.
Well, I don't necessarily agree with you that the lady boys over in Bangkok represent a more, quote, mature form. We've had
They're in a patriarchy. They're in a patriarchy.
Where we at? Arkansas? What the fuck?
You funny.
Boy, if you don't get up from around that corner, I bet you better.
Well, listen. I'm saying that I've seen a way more mature version of what's going on right here. I'm watching women talk about some femininity is multi-layered, and I'm coming out here and I'm watching women just do it. It ain't no bitch talking about it's multi-layered. It's complex more than you think. You have to do this and you have to do. No, they just do that shit. You go to Colombia and all these other places, the bitches, they'll sit you down, cook you a roast con pollo, ask you if you need something to drink, accommodate you and all that other stuff. Ain't no bitch getting on the fucking, it's complicated for me to be a nice human being.
Well,
it's a bit socially complicated because for me to treat you like a human, I mean, it would imply that I have to overlook slavery and all this other. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, that guy that said you're stuck in your ways, is he still on here? Because I wanted to address
No, he dropped. And all of y'all are from New York. But this is what I'm saying. Look, like
people here, so we're not on the list. Far from it.
I mean, look. What's going on, General? Jump in, man. I know you got something. I know you got some gems to drop. General, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's going
on, man? What's going on, man?
Man,
I know it's always something, man.
You're absolutely, you're absolutely right. Once again, you're on target. And what it is that we have a couple of generations now of Black women, in particularly, women in general, Black women in particularly, that they're lazy. They're lazy. It's far-fetched for me to believe that in the modern day era, with all of the technology that we have, they have difficulties doing the bare minimum basic shit that generally women in relationships, married, or joint domiciling with a man. It's hard to believe that they would have problems doing the shit that needs to be done. It is. You think about it like this. And I've said this before, and I'll break it down. Just give me a few moments. You got a $611 cooktop oven, gas or electric, right? Just do the math on this. They run you typically $500 for the bottom end, to upwards of $1,100 for the top end. And a lot of women in today's modern society, they want real nice shit. So you got a $1,200 oven, cooktop oven, gas or electric. You got a damn toaster. You got a damn microwave. There, the top end is $400 to $500, right? You got almost $5,000 worth of appliances in your home. You got a double door refrigerator that costs you in excess of. The bottom end is $900. The top end is about $2, $3, $5, some or even $7,000. You got ice and water through the door, right? You got a damn vacuum cleaner. So you don't really even have to do it. It'll vacuum itself, and then you can even get one of them little damn. And then you can even get one of them little damn things that robots that do the vacuuming for you.
Yeah, the Roomba. I just showed y'all one earlier today for let me see, how much is $500? Go ahead, General. My bad.
It's hard for me to believe that we are having this issue in the modern day society, and they're calling housework slavery. So let me get this straight. So you mean to tell me that if I could go out and bust my ass and work hard, afford to buy a 4,000 square foot home with all of these nice amenities in them, right, in it for you, You know, you got a leather sofa sectional that's $34 to $5,000. You got a big supersized king size bedroom set that's $4,000 to $5,000, right? You got this amazing, immaculate home, and you don't have to work. You have no light bill, no water bill, no gas bill, no cell phone bill, no car insurance, no mortgage. Who the fuck wouldn't? Who wouldn't? Who? Well, let me finish. All I'm saying is this: it is not hard in a modern day era to do the things, the basic things that are required or requested of women that look for these traditional men. See, that's the problem. They want men to still maintain a traditional frame. Oh, well, a man is supposed to come and pick me up, and he's supposed to take me on nice dates, and he's supposed to pay for all of this stuff, and then he's supposed to take me on these extravagant trips over the weekend and sailing and to these islands, these extravagant islands. For what? What are you doing to earn these things? What are you doing to show you're worthy of these things? And you get mad when a motherfucker asks you, "Hey, you gonna cook something or
Right.
what?"
How dare you?
Explain that to me.
Kuda,
Yeah,
before
how
we
dare you?
leave the topic that we were on, I've been meaning to ask you this. I can appreciate your concern about what seems like the influx of trans women. I disagree.
Oh no, I mean, I run the risk of looking crazy now. You'll see what I'm talking about in the future. I'm sorry, I have that effect.
Well,
I'm telling you, this is not my first rodeo.
I understand. But given that trans people represent such a tiny fraction of the United States and world population.
No, they're actually more than you think. They just not out.
Why is this such grave concern on your part? Do you think that the matter is growing? Is that why you're?
The matter is growing. Black women are in trouble right now.
You see, you said you weren't going to cut me off.
I'm telling you what it is. I know where it's going. This is not my first time being asked this question.
Barging ahead, I'm just going to tell you. It doesn't matter if you were in the middle of a sentence. That's not
because I feel. Listen, I kind of. This is the thing. I've been doing this for a long time, and like I'm sorry if I cut people off. It's a habit of mine, but I'm gonna tell you right now. It's just. I just know when I'm wasting time.
Huh?
I know when I'm wasting time. Like I've heard every single argument there is there's really nothing new. And I've been doing this for I get on the internet almost every day and have these conversations.
Can I finish my question?
Oh jeez, go ahead.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. You're like Paul
I'm a vet. You know when you're a veteran in something, like your patience gets thin. It's not. I'm not. My patience.
That's like when
my patience isn't thin out of ignorance. I know it comes off as it's thin out of ignorance. I've been having these conversations for a long time. The general been here for more than 2-3 years. You could have asked me this 2-3 years ago. You would have got the same response.
But
can I answer that question for him?
Every other day you show vids about trans people, and I'm wondering why this obsession. Do you really think that?
Because I need to put that type of work out there, so there's a body of work out there, so brothers have it.
Yeah, you yelling
because you're not okay. Kuda.
I'm agitated.
I got you.
Why are you agitated?
I got you, Kuda.
Why do you get agitated so easily?
I got you, Kuda, because I don't know how old you are, brother, but it sounds like you have a little years on you. You have a few more than a few decades. Okay. So if you don't understand, so if you don't understand why that is such a should be a hot topic within the Black community, it's simple. Here it is. Because Black women right now are considered a double minority, meaning that they are Black and female, right? So the things that Black women typically have available to them, right, will slowly begin to disappear, because now you're going to have a triple minority in the mix, which is not only am I Black, I'm transgendered, right? Be it male or female. That would make them a triple minority when they throw the transgender tag on there.
Right.
You see? So now You're losing college scholarships. You're losing job positioning. You're losing a multitude of other factors in society
New
where
laws are
black
about to
women,
get written.
new laws are about to get written, all kind of stuff. So that's why it is something that needs to be thrown out there, not necessarily for black men, but in particularly for black women, so that they can see and understand this is why you need to get your game up, because you're beginning to have to compete with a whole different outside entity,
And men are not going to be able to help you.
What do you mean?
not just
The game of
not
insofar as academia, as far as the
well.
workplace.
They're losing everything. You know, women are Do you know what's going on in the world right now? You know, women are losing scholarships, trophies, all kinds. They're losing. Women are White women are losing.
Yep,
I hadn't noticed that.
Exactly,
Bro,
and this is why
all of those
but this
swimming
is why you're
trophies and all the track and all that
this is
other
why
shit.
you're this is why you're asking these questions,
Well, that's a
because
matter.
you
That's a
this is
matter
why
that
you're
has to be
asking these
done as
questions,
far
because
as
you haven't no
field.
this is why you're asking these questions, because you haven't noticed it. You haven't seen
What I
the
want
one
to hear you
you
explain.
haven't seen you have not seen the one MMA fighter who's transgender,
Beating the shit out of everybody.
who has busted the skulls of 5 different female MMA fighters.
I
You
have
have
heard.
not seen.
I have
Okay,
heard.
so if you heard that, then you
That's
should
an
know why.
aspect of life and living.
No, it's
No,
an aspect.
that's a sport. That's just a
That's a
Yeah, it
sport.
is,
sport.
but
The
how many
reason
people
why
compete in that? That's something that the legislatures have to work out. The various governing
no, it's
bodies.
not. No,
What
it's
do you
not,
mean
because
not?
now
You said it's a
it's trickling.
problem, so that means it has
God
to
damn,
be
brother,
worked out.
if you can't learn shit if you don't listen, because
I'm
that shit
listening.
is because
You cut me off. I cut you off. Next case,
because
Baylor.
well, you're the one who's asking for the answers, and people are
No,
trying to
I'm
give
not
you the
asking
answers,
for
but you don't.
answers. I want to hear what you have to say. I'm not necessarily
Well,
saying it's the answer. I want to hear your opinion.
All right,
okay,
jump in, General.
this is my opinion. Because of that MMA shit, that shit is now trickling down to the elementary school level, where you now have boys and girls mixed sports. Do you see
And
how?
hold
Do you
on, but
see
General,
how?
I want you to finish what you're saying. But what the General is saying too, which y'all are not getting, is that MMA is actually a very fucking high bar, because that's one of the most violent sports. That's one of the most violent sports available to y'all. MMA is way more violent than boxing. So that's setting a precedent, and what
Right.
General's about to explain is the trickle down effect, like volleyball and tennis and stuff. Yeah, jump in, General. I'm sorry, I just wanted to throw that out there.
So what happens is, if they could show where, oh, there's no harm, no foul in having transgender athletes complete, if they could compete at that high of level, then why not have Little League Baseball and Little League Basketball at the elementary 8, 9, 10, 11-year old, when kids first start out playing sports? We should mix them. And now you got a whole generation of mixed sports. So sports is merely a facet or an inlet to society. This is why, since the modern era of sports, men and women's sports have been separated for that specific purpose. They're already talking about having cross-gendered bathrooms. Now, if you have children, do you want your little 10, 11, 12-year-old girl to go to school and go in and have to use the bathroom with a boy who says, I'm transgender?
Well, General, this has only been.
It's a yes or no question.
Let me
Do you
finish.
want your son or your daughter to have to go into a bathroom where there is an opposite sex? And we know the trouble. We know the trouble
I
that that's
want to speak
causing.
just like you do. This has to be worked out.
It doesn't have to be worked out. That's the
It does
problem.
have to be worked out. Meaning, enough people have to step in and go to these governing boards and to these schools and say, we don't want it. I happen to not agree with women MMA fighters because their musculature is not the same as men. Their size is not the same as men. I mean,
Well, the problem is you have women that are vying for that to happen. This is why you had a woman to call out Floyd Mayweather, a championship undefeated all-time world champion.
I know who he is.
This is why you have women trying to call him out, because you have to understand the agenda of the upper crust of society. See, sports is for entertainment. One, this is just goes back to the days of the Roman Colosseum. Sports is for entertainment. But if you allow it to go unchecked, politicians are not doing anything about it. Why? Because women are a 52% voting bloc in this country.
Well,
So how are we going to fix it?
one of
So
these
how are we
days,
going to fix it?
there have to be more of these examples of women finding out that they don't have the musculature to compete with men. It's unfortunate. It's just going to have to go,
That's not
and then the government bodies are going to step in. That
but that's
and
not
a
the
concerted
but
effort. Let me finish. A concerted effort on the part of the public. They're going to have to
that's
show some
not the
of
society.
outrage.
That's not the society in which we live in. This is why you have conversations on YouTube, such as the one we're having now, putting
Right.
this information out there so that more people will be aware of it. Because the average person walking around that just oblivious to what's really happening, what's going on. There's only a small segment of the population that's paying attention to actually what's going on.
I don't know
Very
about that.
very small.
Isn't the only source of media, even though you may think that. I mean, there's still 60 Minutes, there's Dateline, there's Good Morning America, and I'm sure they've been
That's PC. Like a lot of that stuff got like is riddled with is not straight from society. That stuff is
It's very controlled.
scripted. Yeah, it's
It's very
controlled.
They
controlled
have
and scripted.
investigative news programs all the time, man.
It got out, and you
That's
know,
controlled also.
Okay. So let me show you what happened. It got out, right? That had taken place, and they talked about it on the biggest sport news broadcasting show that we have, ESPN. Talked about it. How many men and women watch ESPN? Millions, millions and millions and millions of people watch ESPN across this country. And where was the outrage? Where was the outrage? Where was the outrage when they said, "Well, we got a transgender MMA fighter, and she's put 5 different female fighters in the hospital"? That should have been enough right there.
Early in the game, insofar as men and women competing. It's not to say that it's carved in stone. That's not to say that it can't be banned down the road, General.
If we've gotten to what you don't realize, and I don't mean to insult you.
The negative, what you don't realize. Stop trying to make it seem like I'm out of the loop, man.
Do you want to just argue, or do you want to have the conversation? I'm sorry, I'm giving you my opinion. What you're not seeing.
Okay, that's your opinion.
What you are not seeing, or what I think that you don't see. Not what I feel, what I think that you don't see is this. We've gotten to a stage in this country where money rules. It's people that have twisted mindsets.
It's been ever done. Money has always ruled.
But listen, all right, but listen to what General's walking you down to, and then another thing to add on to what General's saying, money can never rule, damn near, because we're in debt to another.
Money.
Listen to what I'm saying. We're in debt to another country. We're in debt to another country.
So that country is ruling us economically.
So honestly, your money don't. Oh Jesus Christ!
It doesn't work like that.
Go ahead, General. Go ahead, General.
This is what you're not understanding when I say when we talk about the money aspect.
Just talk, man. Just talk. Don't try to make me think.
Okay, so
I just don't agree.
Okay, well that's fine. You don't have to agree, and you will sit here and you will watch society continue to trickle down this bullshit and push this bullshit more and more and more to the black race, because that's who it's being catered to. It's being catered to the black race. This is why all of these fucked up reality shows star primarily black people. Love and Hip Hop New York, Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. They keep rebooting these shows. Now they got this P Valley show where it's this gay rapper.
We're going a little far afield here. So you're saying
no, we're not.
No, he's actually on point.
No, we were talking about
he's actually spot on.
We segue to reality shows. So
because the conversation morphs, and we have to, because it's all relevant. It's all tied in. Follow the dots. Connect the dots.
You're not leaving the dots in a row. We were talking about. So the swimmers, the trans swimmers, they were black. The trans MMA, was that person black?
What?
No.
No. What didn't you understand, Kuda?
No,
listen,
no,
yo,
they,
hold on,
no.
hold on. Let me tell y'all something, man. Hold on, Kuda. I told you this before, man. When I was a kid in high school, I was in high school. I graduated 2010, right? So 2009 to 2010, I was in high school. So when you get suspended, and I was a badass kid. So you get suspended, guess what? You get to be home all day. And you get to watch all the court shows like Judge Judy, Judge
Yeah,
Mathis,
Jerry Springer and shit.
So let me tell you this, right? Around that time and even before high school, I could vividly remember as a kid, they would have these, they have a lot of like family cases or whatnot. And they'll have a kid come on the show who wants to transform, that they feel like they're in the wrong body. And I'm a kid in middle school.
It's called gender dysphoria.
Dysphoria, right? So, and this is when they started to introduce this into the mainstream. And I was a kid in high school, and I was not even high school, bro. I remember watching this, like, oh, I looked at that, like, oh, that's an outlier. That's weird. That's not the norm. That's some Ripley's Believe It or Not type ish, right?
A boy is a boy, and a girl is a girl.
So and now
there's only two genders. Now there's 36.
Right. So now, it's
5 more to be Baskin Robbins, Kuda.
Hold on, OG. You say you from New York, right? OG.
No, actually, it's 5 more to Baskin Robbins. My bad.
OG. If you say OG, you say OG. You say you from New York, right? So if you roll it down.
I don't want anything with gangster in the title. I know that it's accepted amongst black people.
All right, gentlemen, sir.
You don't have to call me anything. Just launch. Go ahead.
All right, nigga. All right, you say you're from.
Y'all killing me. I can't stand y'all, man.
I know where you're going. I know where you're going with this, and the reason why a part of this conversation. I know where you're going with this, with all of this gender euphoria, dysphoria, and all this shit, because you only seen one famed white man come out and become a transgender. However, if you flip on the other side, how many black men of fame have you seen? Or a couple of movie directors have come out as transgendered, right? You got two of the most historic veteran basketball players in the NBA, professional. They have sons. Dwayne Wade,
transgender,
and
son,
Magic Johnson,
Magic Johnson, son, transgendered, and there are a few more that's looming that's not being talked about right now.
But they let us be like the all right, Taylor, good night. They let us be the fucked up face of the G-Hay community, right?
Thank you.
Because the elites, a lot of the elites are G-Hay. Actually being G-Hay is more so for reserved for the rich. Did you guys know that?
It is. It's reserved for the rich. It's reserved for the rich and artsy.
Yeah.
That's who it's reserved for.
Yeah. It's not reserved for that's actually not poor behavior.
So the reason why this is so important is because a lot of our so-called strong black single independent don't need a man woman out here. Not that transgenders are looking to take men from black women, or even though there are some evidence that that's beginning to happen. There are a couple of rappers who have come out, big time rappers who have come out and said it doesn't matter to me that he's transgender. We've had some singers to come out and say, well, if you suck one, it doesn't necessarily mean you're gay. So can you see what's happening? And who do black people in particular look to for, as examples? Your athletes, your actors, your singers, your entertainers.
Boom.
You see how important that is now?
Boom.
So you're saying that there's an agenda from the world power elite group to push homosexuality and lesbianism on black people?
Yes.
Well, that's
of course.
Well, yeah, that's what's happening because because if you really think about it, if you do the contrast, what would be the opposite of Love and Hip Hop in Atlanta, or the Love and Hip Hop series period on the white side? There is no Love and Hip Hop. What they have is The Bachelor and The Bachelorette.
Right.
Totally different constructs of shows. Even when you look at the Housewives of Atlanta versus the Housewives of Beverly Hills, you see a totally different construct of a show. Totally different.
And their wow factor isn't like no ratchet shit with fights and stuff like that. Every so often they'll have a fight, but it's like, oh my God, she put the milk in the wine tank, or oh my God, she cooked the chicken and it poisoned everybody. Like it's like other shit.
Well,
It's not
occasionally
like
get a Jersey Shore or something like that, the Gotti Sons, whatever. Occasionally, but historically, we've always been made to look like monkeys on the screen. I mean, this is really nothing.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean,
But
look how
we're
they
in the
replaced
modern era.
Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie with the Kardashians, and look
We're
who the
we're in the
Kardashians.
modern we're in the modern era. So even though if see, that's why, and I've said this before, Cody, here's my phrase. History, when you break it down, it means his story. Right? The person who has the power controls the narrative. So if we're now in 2022 in the modern era, in the new millennium, supposed to be equal to, and we've made all these great strides, why are we still falling for the same old okie dokes that they pulled when they had to turn at the turn of the century? Why are we still falling for that
I mean,
shit?
it's the same thing that's going on right now. Look at the soft girl era. Look at in economics right now. I think it was it Bank of America or what of those goddamn banks are like, oh, hey, black people, the recession is here. You could buy a house with no money down and no closing costs and
Fact.
stuff like that. And they don't tell you about the interest it's going to be. It's 2008 all over again.
And nobody's looking at it from that perspective. Why? Because they'll put a white face on it. I just saw one of those commercials earlier this evening. They will put a white face on it or an androgynous face on it, meaning that you can't tell what race the person is, as a selling point. Oh yeah, we can.
Well,
You can now buy a house with no money down. Who do you think they're targeting? They know who doesn't have. They know who does not
They
have
take your money
a.
and then exactly. Yeah.
They know who doesn't have, you know, 3%, 5% for closing costs. They know who doesn't have the 20% uh, down payment cost to buy a home. They know. They already
Right.
know who the
Well, for the
target
rest
audience
of the
is for
cycle,
that.
the economy goes in cycles. I mean, it was a Black Friday in 1987 that they were likening, or they thought was going to be another 1929 all over again, man. So recessions come and go.
But as recessions okay, so again, it goes like this: who will a recession impact more? Black people or white people? In general.
Well, of course, without being at the bottom of the economic barrel, I mean,
Okay,
it's
you
always
see,
people
so
with money that's going to suffer the most.
there you go. Do you think that I'm not even going to go as high as Bill Gates, but do you think some of these CEOs and CFOs of these large corporations are going to feel the pinch of a recession the way the average working 9 to 5 Joe is going to feel the pinch of the recession? No,
That's
they're
a
not.
different question.
Do you think that when you look at the wealth of the average household, black comparison
It's
to
sad
white
that
comparison,
nowadays that question is rhetorical, General.
the net worth of a black family, on average, the net worth of a black family, once you remove the car, is about $5,000. The net worth, liquidatable assets of a white family of four is about $110,000. That's removing the asset of having an automobile.
Okay.
So we're pale in comparison at about 50 million versus out of a country of 360 million now. It's almost 400 and some million people in this country. That dominant side of the last census being of the white persuasion. They dominate about 65 to 70% of this country. And then you throw in our little 10 to 11%, you throw in the Hispanic 17%, you throw in the 1 and 2 cent here and there. This is where you make up 100% of the population. This is why it's so imperative and important for us as Black people to understand what we're up against and not fall for the same old debauchery that we fell for over the last 70 to 80 decades now.
There's gonna be a lot of people that falls for that too, because they're positioning it towards Black people, and the funny thing is that they're getting Latina people to fall for it.
Yes,
they're making a lot of Latina people the new Black people, which is crazy as hell.
There is an estimation. I was watching. I was doing some research earlier.
Mm-hmm.
There's an estimate that's going around of about 30 million Americans that will be homeless by New Year.
Yeah, they said there's like 400,000 layoffs coming.
So when you look at that, who does that impact more?
Okay, so what's your point? I mean, these are well-established facts.
My point is that with the matter of transgender, my point is, if you look at a lot of the major metropolitan cities and barring Atlanta and San Francisco, it's spreading now. It's in some of your mid-major cities, right? So if it continues, as I said early on when I started down this pathway, right? Black women have gotten in position based on being a double minority over the past 30 years, since this 30 to 40 years since the Civil Rights Bill was passed into law, and we got, certain provisions that were given to us as Black people because of the Civil Rights Law, right? So those same scholarships that a lot of Black girls are going to go and try and compete for, and for that matter, Black men are going to try and go and compete for, are now going to be up for grabs, because now you're going to have a triple minority in the mix. A person who is Black or Latin, who is male or female, who is also now transgender.
Who you think they're going to blame for that shit?
Well, white man,
white man, the gay guy they propped up, or Black men.
They're gonna try to give it to us, and they're gonna say, if y'all had built and did, and y'all the leaders, and why y'all let them? We didn't let them do shit. Just because you were not competing. You have to.
Didn't nobody tell them to add these people in the chats and stuff like that? But they all actually, there's a bunch of gay people on Fox Soul, low key. If y'all haven't paid attention. Because go look at the show with all the shows that have women on there. There's gay people there. Go look at the show with Claudia Jordan. There's 2 gay guys on there with her.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this show that you're talking about. The gay, the trans, the woman, and
all right. I'm gonna give you. All right. NYC Saw Man. I'm gonna give you some. Hold on. I'm gonna give you some homework. And I want you to report back to me about this. No. I want you to take this. No, I want you to give you some homework now.
No,
please. I want you to do some homework on somebody by the. Hold on.
Damn it.
No.
You got a lot of homework over there in Bangkok to do. Don't be.
I know I do, and I'm doing it. I want you to do some homework on Saucy Santana.
Yo. Cuda.
Saucy
I don't move
motherfucking Santana.
I'm not obsessed with these things like you are, man.
I'm not obsessed. It's my job. But Saucy Santana.
That's why I'm obsessed.
I want you to do. I
don't obsess over these things. Over a tiny fraction of the population.
Saucy Santana.
It's not about.
Do you believe in synchronicity?
NYC.
Yeah, a little bit.
NYC song, man. It's not about being obsessed about it. It's about being aware. And particularly if you are raising young Black children It's about being aware. What's coming down the pike over the course of the next 3, 5, 7, and 10 years is going to be something in which the American or no other society has seen before.
What do you foresee, General, in the next 5?
This is a first world. This is a first world. These are first world problems that we're trying to explain to y'all. This is shit that people haven't seen before, but everybody has seen before in another fashion. We're saying it's being reintroduced in a more fucked up fashion, and nobody wants to hear. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm listening to y'all.
What do you foresee,
You're gonna see. Excuse me. Right now, in major metropolitan cities, you got people that are walking into liquor stores, walking into clothing stores in broad open daylight, just taking shit off the shelves, putting them in bags, and walking out with it.
Yeah, it's
You're gonna see. That's something that we've never seen in this country before. You thought flash mobs a few years ago was something out of the ordinary. You just wait over the course of the next 3, 5, 7, and 10 years. This is why, in particularly in states like Texas, for example, they said, "Or if you're 18 years old, you can go buy a gun and carry it legal. You don't need to have a permit or a piece of paper to do that." And look at what that's causing. We've already had a problem over the last 20 years with mass shootings. Look at what that's causing. You just had a dumbass to go down here in the state of Texas and kill, 16 children, school-age children? Yeah. So that's just some of the things that's on. You're gonna see things that have typically been reserved for third world countries, in particularly in countries like Africa, right? Or like countries in Africa, should I say, where you're going to have just bands and waves of people just being nomadic, migrating across the country. That's what you're going to see. Because it's three things that people in the modern era are going to do. Three things. People in the modern era are going to find a way to eat, they're going to find a way to fuck, and they're going to find a way to have somewhere to sleep.
Okay.
We're in the modern era.
Hasn't it always been like that, though?
No, it hasn't, because the government wasn't there. There was always a bailout for people. There was always a social system in this country that bailed people out, right? This is why when our former president was in office and he started talking about, in presidents before him, they were talking about cutting social aid, social services, welfare, and things of that nature. Why do you think that never happened? Because they knew that was always a probability of that taking place in this country on a wide scale, on a mass scale.
But even during the Depression, you had families moving, migrant workers, moving.
But a lot of things, even in the Depression, here's the thing. A lot of things, you're talking about a totally different era of time where we didn't have. You're talking about a totally.
The circumstances were the same. They were even worse.
The circumstances were the same, but here's the problem. You didn't have the internet where people could go out and sit on their ass like people do right now on the internet and make money. You didn't have all of these work from home jobs where people could get a job if they qualified to work from home. You didn't have that in the Great Depression era. You didn't have the technology. You didn't have
ways of people moving across.
You're cutting me off. You're cutting me off now.
You asked
me. You asked me not to. You asked me not to do it to you, but you're cutting me off now.
Okay,
I'm in the middle of answering your question.
We're not going to cut each other off.
I've been stopped it. I've been stopped cutting you off.
Well, then I apologize.
It's not about apologizing. See, the one thing that I've learned about dealing in this space, and I've been in this space for a long time. I've learned is in having been professionally trained at the art of conversation. I understand how people try and use the art of conversation to push a narrative or get their point across or not let someone else be heard. That is surely not my intent.
Okay. That's cool.
My intent is to simply have the discussion. I don't like all the argument. I could do a back and forth.
Me either.
Okay, so now that that's out the way, only thing I'm saying is you asked me what do I foresee coming? What I foresee coming is a lot of things that go on, that have been going on for 70 some odd years in third world countries. Now looking at that same problem persisting in what's called a one alpha country, which is America. America's a one alpha company, one alpha company. Germany's a one alpha company. Spain, France, your big countries. Japan, one alpha country. Even though they're communists, when you think company, we're not talking about a third alpha or a third Charlie or a third Bravo company. That's military talk.
Military
So,
nomenclature. Hotel
yeah,
Foxtrot.
that's military talk. So now when you start seeing that happen, and that is one of the things that they don't want to see happen in this country. Why? Because that will bring about infighting, chaos, calamity, and we have large where we used to have the Cold War that we were in with Russia for decades. And we can't afford that in this country because our enemies are sitting back waiting to pounce. As soon as we start a civil war in this country, it's over with. It's over. It's
So,
over with.
be a civil war down the road, perhaps?
Not. It won't be a civil war as far as color, as far as North versus South or East versus West. It won't be a civil war like that. It will be a civil war between the haves and the have-nots. Because as I said a moment ago, people are going to do three things in the modern era. They're going to eat, they're going to fuck, they're going to find somewhere to live. You're going to see a rise in squatters. You're going to see people, because the housing market is fucked up. So what's going to happen when people can't afford rent? Most people are not going to sleep on the streets. They're going to find a lot of vacant, boarded up buildings homes that are owned by banks, buildings that are owned by banks, and they're going to move in and they're going to squat.
Okay. I agree. Yeah, I think there'll be a rise in squatters. There'll be a rise in homelessness. But
and with the way, and see, here's the deciding factor on how that's going to be handled.
You cut me off when I was trying to
I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to add on to what you were saying. With that rise, we've also had, as of late, the last 36 months, this push to defund the police. And now you got police officers, police departments that are saying, we ain't coming out there until the shooting stops. Okay, that's not a crime that that's on the back burner because we got this to deal with. So now who's going to police the society? Yeah, it makes sense because you have to be aware of what society is pushing. When all of this shit begin to unfold and crime rises back up to beyond the point of what we saw in the 80s during the crack era and in the 40s, 50s, and 60s during the heroin era, especially in large cities like New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, Detroit, when crime raised beyond those unimaginable numbers at the time, when crime goes up back to that level, what do you think's going to happen?
Hopefully, the authorities will take appropriate measures.
The same authorities that people have been talking about defunding, the same police departments that people are talking about defunding. Fuck 12. You want them to come in now and save society? Yeah, okay.
I just want them to do their job. I don't think there has been that much of a result insofar as people crying for the funding of the police. I mean, it made a lot of headlines, but I don't think it really affected the bottom lines too much.
It didn't affect the bottom line too much, but what it affected was the thought process in which the way the various police departments across the country now handle the way that they handle crime. That's what it affects.
Yeah, it's a good point. That's a good point.
ตัวนี้ดิตัวนี้คนหายไปไหนหมดอ่ะก็คนหายไปช็อปที่99วันช็อปแห่งปีที่ช็อปมาไง
It's fuck 12 until your car gets broken in. It's fuck 12 until your house gets broken in. It's fuck 12 until somebody does something in your family. Up until that, it's fuck 12. Fuck one
My
time.
bad. My bad. I'm back, yo. Hold on. God damn it. What's going on with this goddamn thing? Hold on.
Cuda.
I'm with Raven. I'm gonna have. Hold on. God damn.
Cuda.
All right. Hold on.
When you coming back to DC, man, so we can hang out?
All right. I should be back. I'm with Raven. I'm gonna have meta sex. Huh?
When
What'd
you
you
come
say?
so we can hang out.
I don't know. I might come back probably February to like, check on some of my stuff and re-up and get some more stuff. I might come back February. I'm thinking February. I might plan a trip to come back. And it's really just to grab some more stuff and bring it back here and stuff. So I'm moving here. Like I'm already made my mind up. Like I'm like, I just gotta take care of my stuff back home and visit family and friends and stuff like that, and reassure that I'm coming right back here.
I hear you.
Yeah.
So did DMV. That's my ancestral homeland.
I mean, it's just for a little bit. I mean, it's not F America forever. It's just like when shit gets, it's not even shit gets thick. I mean, I just want to travel and live my life, and stay out of the mix. Like after a while, it's like certain shit ain't your problem. You just gotta go somewhere and go sit down for a little bit. That's all.
Yeah. I wish you could have stayed, man.
Oh hell no! It's about to be fucked up this winter. Hell to the no.
1,000 miles away. Why?
Hell to the no. It's about to be fucked up this winter. This winter about to be. It's about to be real It's about to be real ghetto in America. Nah, I'm good, bro.
Well, Kuda,
it's about to be ghetto as hell in America.
Well, Kuda, I will tell you from experience, if it's going to be ghetto here in America, it's going to be hell abroad. I would tell you that from experience.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm at the ladder of I'm at the ladder of that here. The only thing that I got to worry about here is like COVID and restrictions and visas and stuff like that. That's a little bit more tolerable than the shit in America, man. Yeah, we work hard for our money, oh so hard for it, honey, and some bastard done broke into your car, and then the car insurance, oh, we don't cover that, and then and nah, I'm good, bro. I am Gucci. I am Gucci.
You can still be in the U.S. and be in D.C. and not be ghetto. You do know that, right?
Yeah, but what? That's a price tag.
Oh,
that's a bigger price tag. You're not gonna buy. You can't work your way out of freedom. You're never gonna buy your freedom by working. I'm sorry. I mean, you're gonna have to get a big break. You can work your ass off and sit on a big piece of change, but you're gonna have to take that change and look at Star Platinum, motherfucker just broke into my shit. It's gonna be hard. What General is saying is true. People are used to a certain level of living, and it's a luxury. So when you got people used to this facade luxury level of living, they will do all kinds of debaucherous shit to keep up that level of living. I need my Chipotle every day, so I'm gonna break into this person's car and sell his radio so I can get my Chipotle every day. Insert whatever you want where I put Chipotle at.
So there's no crime in Bangkok? There's no jail?
Actually, crime is very low. You got to be doing some stupid shit as a foreigner to get fucked up abroad. I mean, I'm just going to be serious like that. Like, you got to be doing some dumb shit. There's crime here, but people are okay with sitting on the side of the road in the heat, cutting mangoes and doing shit. People are okay. You can fluctuate between second, third, and first here. There's people riding Bentleys here. These people aren't like these people are like, oh, those women over there, they're in dire situations and destitute. They're really not. They're actually not.
I mean, you made your decision. You followed through, and good on you, man. I really hope you do well.
No, it's not the way people think it is. I mean, that's all I'm saying. With all due respect, I'm not saying, oh, man, fuck America, man, these niggas are stupid and all this other stuff. No. I mean, what works for me is not going to always work for everybody else. What I'm saying is that there's third world people here, second world people here, first world people here. They all get along in harmony. Nobody got to undercut nobody because you're not moving up in society or nothing like that. Is there competition here? You damn right there's competition here, but it's a lot different. You know, it's a lot different.
Let me throw something at you. I'm sitting here watching ESPN. I'm watching the highlights of the female WNBA, and I'm seeing out
Hey, I
of
love the
10,
WNBA.
but see that's a problem. Out of
Why?
10 people, out of 10 females on this court, at least 9 of them are, at least 8 of them are of the other on the playing for the other teams. In general.
Okay.
Well, I say you want to know the way to bring back female basketball, WNBA, and I'm sorry, and I hate to say it like this, put one trans person on the team. That nigga gonna outball everybody. That shit is gonna make that shit interesting. Bitches gonna be getting their ankles snapped. All kinds of shit gonna be happening. It's like some and one trans. Like that shit gonna be wild.
The reason why I brought that out there, the reason why I brought that up is because for as long as the league, and I'm a basketball fan, everybody knows I like basketball in general, but I'm watching how they comport themselves on the court, and there is no difference between the way men play and women play. The machismo, the egos, the chest bumping, and all of that, you know, all of the bravado that's being displayed. I'm old enough to have remember at a time when female basketball wasn't played in that fashion, and it's dwindled its way down to the high school level, and it's dwindling. It's already past college because this is where all the WNBA players are coming from. So it's way past college level. It's now going down into the high school level. And if it goes down to the high school level, where do you think it's going to go at next? It's going to go down to the junior high level, which is probably already there. It's just not on a large scale. What I'm saying is, we're seeing how society is taking a turn for the worse. We're watching how we talk about the strength dynamic between men and women. This is why you have women in the WNBA complaining that they're not making the same amount of money as the men are making because they want equality. Okay, that's cool to just lay it out. Let's make it equal now. We got some transgender ballers out there.
Women ain't going to them games. Women dropped the ball on that. The NBA is keeping them afloat.
I remember when male basketball players didn't show all that bravado and everything.
Yeah, there was a time when it wasn't. It was a few, but you know, and now the men are. To me, some of the men are getting extremely fucking weak and acting sissified and punctified.
The yelling after a routine play, the jersey popping after a routine play. I remember the NBA when it wasn't like that.
What I'm talking about is the punctified, sissified actions that I'm seeing. Referee calls a call, you yelling and screaming and complaining.
I ain't gonna lie. I hate to say this, and I know this is the elephant in the room. LeBron kind of started it. But, all right, let's get back to this clip. LeBron. Let's get back to this clip.
No shots scored. No shots scored.
Well, Cooter, that happened before just to be clear.
No, I know it didn't happen before LeBron, but LeBron kind of popularized it over the last couple decades.
No.
You think so? He be having extensive conversations with the refs.
No. Reggie Miller was one who had the little punctified, sissified ways. There were a couple of other. There were a couple of others. That had little punctified, sissified ways.
And did that destroy the NBA?
No, it caused the NBA to have to make changes, just like when the Allen Iverson rule came into effect. And Allen Iverson famously said, "Wait a minute, I'm a professional athlete. You want me to put on a fucking 3-piece suit to show up to a basketball game? The fuck?"
You're representing a corporate entity, kinda.
No, I'm not representing a corporate entity. I'm getting paid by a corporate entity to play a sport that doesn't require me to dress in a 3-piece suit when I'm on the court. I'm not going to the boardroom.
That's an interesting topic right there. Yeah, that's an interesting topic right there.
Well, go ahead. Let's get back to your topic.
Well, look at that dude. What's his name? I forgot his name. Who's the dude that's like is like what? What are you talking about? What's his name? Who?
Russell
Westbrook. Yeah, Russell Westbrook. Yeah, look at what he be showing up with and shit.
Yeah.
So and Cam Newton and all them dudes. Yeah, that's crazy.
Right, social media, we're seeing black men.
Go ahead, General.
I'm glad you said that, but as you can see, the NBA and the NFL didn't make any fucking rule changes complaining about the way those guys were dressing, did they? No.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
No.
Well, a lot of things have loosened up in the NBA. A lot, off court and on court. You know.
I bet you. If niggas go back to pre 2000 and started dressing the way Allen Iverson with the big chains and the sweats and the headbands and the warm ups and shit, showing up to games like that, I bet you they'll have the complaint will be back. Versus,
well, that's the thing.
a
There's
guy
always
wearing
been
a damn skirt.
But there's always been a love between NBA and rappers and NBA because they want to be each other and stuff like that. So if you dress definitely like a rapper, they'll say something. Yeah.
Okay.
Wrong genre.
What's worse, dressing like a rapper or dressing like a fucking straight androgynous female?
There you go.
What's worse?
Because both of them do the same thing. Both of them do the same thing.
That's a good question. Let me ask you this: who would you rather have living next to you, Lil Nas X or Lil Durk?
Yo, why would you ask that question?
Yo, this nigga sound like that was like a plaque quote right there.
Wait, but it's funny because he chose those two people out of all.
Like the two Lils.
Little Nas X. I ain't gonna lie. I'll take Lil Durk. I'll probably buy some weed from Lil Durk.
I'll take Lil Durk.
I'll take Durk, bro. I'll take Durk, yo.
No
auto Durk.
I'll take Durk.
Yeah, I think I'd have to go with Little Durk.
General, like I'll sit up with that nigga talk about guns and shit all day. We could probably talk about that shit. I think I'll take Durkio for 500, Alex.
I hear
Answer,
you.
Daily double.
Duck, man, if you see more than one luxury vehicle out there.
Yeah.
Be prepared to duck. And he don't just rap about it. He be sitting up in courtrooms.
Yeah.
What you think about the blonde hair when he had the blonde locks?
Well, I would rather take Little Durk and deal with the gunplay because I got guns. But having wait a minute, having some fake dude.
I ain't gonna lie, gay people shooting at each other nowadays.
Having some fake dude trying to get at my son or my niece or my nephew, that's not gonna happen.
But you have your guns.
Right. But it's a different approach.
So
not a hate crime to
all
kill
you
a
have to worry
gangster.
about is a limp wrist versus an AK-47 with a 50-round drum.
I'd rather deal. I'd rather deal with that. I'd rather deal with the AK-47 than having somebody potentially stalk and harass a child.
Yeah.
Or
this guy's
my son.
actually been in court accused of aggravated assault and everything.
Well, he's on camera actually firing a pistol. But
what happened?
He's actually on camera firing a pistol. It's just that his co-defendant or somebody that's with him was killed recently, not too long ago. And that guy right now, I got to do a whole story about. And I'm seeing adults go in on him. There's a young man by the name of Quando Rondo who is now denouncing his Crip flag. He's no longer neighborhood Crip, rolling 60s. And they're like, nah, nigga, there's people over here that died for that shit. You gonna have to get put out or something like that. You gotta come out here. 50 niggas or 60 niggas gonna have to jump him or whatever so he can get up out of the gang and stuff like that. But he's like trying to denounce it and stuff like that because recently he was recently out in LA and he was with his homeboy and they both claim neighborhood crip. They ain't check in. You know what I'm saying? Because there's people out there on the turf that's actually dying for that. They didn't basically give back to the gang. Niggas, his boy was doing some bad business. Niggas knew who his boy was and knew who he was. Ran up on him, reached over him, like literally put the pistol in the car over him, and demonstrated, literally killed his boy right beside him, and spared his life to go tell the story.
Okay.
And I don't know if it was 60s or whatever, but his boy was doing some bad business. He killed this man right in front of him. And now, you know what I'm saying? He been getting shot at gas stations and all kinds of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? And he been going through hell after the whole King Von incident. Going back to Lil Durk. King Von is the dude that got killed, who was Lil Durk's co-defendant in that case that you're talking about that's in Atlanta.
I know. I was
so
in the courtroom playing around with each other. So I'm sure you have a satisfactory explanation for Overlock, L.A., Compton, Long Beach, Jacksonville. I'm sure you have a satisfactory explanation for all of that, right?
Well, I know the stories, and I know
next to that mayhem and havoc than gay people just minding their business.
No, because I know those stories in detail. I know those stories in great detail.
I said, I'm sure you have a very satisfactory explanation for
No, I actually studied. I know those stories, and actually know people in those situations. That's in those streets to merch for those stories. Like I know about Fulio. I know about Young and Ace and all of them. KTA versus ATK. About gangs
and all that.
Huh?
I've heard you talk about gangs and all that.
Yeah, gang
you have
politics.
a certain familiarity with it.
Yeah, yeah.
And you prefer that next door to you than a gay family.
That was one step in front of the other. Some of those dudes in those gangs are in the gay community. Them niggas jailbirds.
Oh.
That shit go hand in hand. Some of that shit go hand in hand now.
I hear you.
Yeah. So,
all right. Well, Kuda, real quick before you get back on topic. I'm from Compton, California, so I understand a lot about how the gang community operates.
Yeah, I know what they want with him, but he think they about to backdoor him. But and they might backdoor him, I guess. I don't know, but I mean, what I'm saying is that you got to answer the protocol. Didn't nobody tell you to get into the gang life?
Well, I wasn't going down.
Yeah, but the thing is, but the thing is though, General. This is my thing though. You got a lot of people, Glasses Malone, all kinds of people talking about Quando Rondo. I mean, I understand that he got to be proper now because he done sat up on videos with Big U and all them other cats and stuff like that. So he tied in more than the average gang member. It ain't just some random nigga that's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm putting down my flag and shit like that. Nah, you know what I'm saying? You got to get put off. You got to get jumped out. You got to get blessed in. You know, niggas die on the way out. So go out there, go fight them niggas. Go. You know, go get not blessed out, but go get your DP. Go get disciplined and get put out. That's what you signed up for. That nigga banging Crip harder than everybody else. You know how them people go out there. They got them gang injunction laws and shit like that. Them niggas got to get their money. Which way they gonna get their money? So if he didn't want to check in, the situation ain't got nothing to do with Crip on Crip crime. They actually would have protected him more than anything else had he had been proper.
Well, I wasn't going down that road. I was going down the road of who would you rather live close to.
Oh yeah.
Having grown up in that environment, gangs, unless you're in the lifestyle, gangs typically look at you as a civilian. That's what they call you.
Right.
You're a civilian. They ain't really running up on people unless you're actually in the lifestyle. So that's why I would take Little Durk and live next door to him versus some dude trying to make a pass at me while I'm cutting my damn grass or mowing my yard.
Or he's mowing his yard in some booty shorts or some shit. But this is another thing too though, because I've seen a lot of people talk shit about. Hold on, but this is another thing though. I'm seeing a lot of people talk shit about Quando Rondo. I will say this though, he learned a valuable lesson that people ain't gonna ride for you when you in jail. People ain't gonna send you nothing on your commissary or your books, and when you die, them gang members ain't gonna be there at your goddamn funeral. So I commend him for putting his flag down, because other people that didn't make it out, wish they would have did the same. I'll leave it at that. And those grown ass men shouldn't be clowning him for that. But then again, yeah, bro, you did join the gang. Yeah, bro, you did meet up with Big U and then had bro, you gonna have to get jumped out. At least get jumped out. That's the more honorable thing to do.
Lovely.
As a high ranking Crip that's in the rap industry.
Well, typically
NBA
in gang
Youngboy ain't gonna
culture,
be able to save him like that.
typically in gang culture, you go out the way you came in. If you
Yeah.
didn't put no work in when you got in, if you didn't get jumped in when you got in, if you paid to get in, which typically a lot of rappers and
Yeah, to get
entertainers and
blessed in. Yeah, or
they
pay,
get
yeah.
they get blessed
Yeah.
in because they pay, they drop some money in to be allowed to access to certain hoods and all this shit. So that's what he'll have to do. It ain't like he had to go commit a 187 to get in. He paid his way in. So now you're gonna pay your way out, and the price tag it might be extremely high. It's
Yeah.
gonna cost you more to get out than it costs you to get in. That's
Yeah.
typically how they operate.
Yeah. I mean, shit, drop an M on the way out or something like that or something. I don't know what they require, but you know. Shout out to my boy DJ Direct. I told him he might have to do he might have to do a show on the Kanye West STEM player, so hopefully he does that. I'm gonna do another STEM player show and tag him in that shit. So anyway. But let's get back into this. You said buy his way out, tax due. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if he drop an M on his way out, or a couple, at least 600K, 60s, drop a little 600K on the way out, niggas will respect that. Or they ain't got no choice but to respect that. They ain't gonna touch him. So anyway.
Publicly proclaim the idea of loving on everything but a Black woman, wanting to have children because their eyes and their hair are going to be looser and more exotic looking. You do not see that as much in an influx of Black women as you do in Black men. So when y'all do get on, then it should be the response.
This motherfucker just acting like we're not coming off of like the seventh rendition of the divestment movement.
But
and
Cooter,
then you got
that's
Cynthia
a lie,
G
though.
up here. Right. You got Cynthia G up here promoting it on the same show.
Okay, Cooter. No one talks about the skin color of a newborn child more than Black women.
Black
No
women, they
one
check
talks
behind the
about.
ears. They do, man.
They check the fingers. They check the toes. No one talks about a baby's hair more so than Black women. So that's a lie.
Featureism, colorism, texturism, they
Yes,
getting all
that's
of
a
that shit.
lie. Black men. Let me tell you something, man. As a man who has children, I wasn't concerned about the hair and all of that. I was concerned whether or not the baby was healthy. Did they have
You
all
a
the fingers
healthy
and
baby.
toes?
That's all.
Did-
Right.
Did we have any other issues going on? The mother, as soon as I took that child home, and yes, mothers and grandmothers, then cousins, females, they're like, "Ooh, that baby got some pretty hair." That's the first thing I heard. "Ooh, that's a pretty little chocolate little baby. Ooh, that's a profound little yellow little baby. Ooh, he got some
Right.
pretty eyes.
Right.
Whoa, he got some pretty. She got
What
some
color
pretty
they gonna be
hair."
when they grow up? Check behind their ears.
Let me. I didn't say it, but they were show flipping and rubbing ears. So that's a lie. What she just stated was a lie. But go ahead, Kuda.
Well, what he just stated.
Responsibility of y'all, if y'all really care about this
Oh,
upholding of the Black family, to then come back to the Black communities that you come from and create those Black families and show people
Dr.
what they
Umar, you welcomed us to the show by saying Black Power. Black Power. Okay. Is there some
Dr. Umar knows that he's cornered. Like, why is everybody looking everywhere and he's the only one with the 1,000-mile stare? He knew what this is. I would have just dropped. What do you think about this, General? Because I said this, and because these people they're journeying into a space that we've mastered. I would have just dropped off the panel and went live and would have been like, no, I'm not gonna even go and disrespect my degrees, disrespect my my status in life by being on a panel this way. Cynthia G, a gay woman, a trans man, and a Black woman. This is the Black community in a nutshell. Fake pro-Black turned traitor, and a trans woman.
Well, I think Dr. Umar did right by not dropping the panel. I think he um, made a lot of sense. And see, this is what we have to do in in our community.
But look who
We
he's
have
talking
to,
to. He's talking to us. He's not talking to. They don't hear none of what he's saying.
right,
You got
and
a
this is
gay
why
man. You got a gay man on top of me. No homo. All
and
three
this is
women are
why,
at the top,
and this, yeah,
and they're talking
but
about
see,
black men.
Kuda, you have to understand. We know what Fox Soul is all about. They have an agenda to push, much like some content creators who are
Right.
all for what? I've said this before. They don't give a shit about what's coming out of their mouths. The only thing they care about clicks, views, cash apps. That's all they care about. Subscribership,
Right.
numbers.
Right.
So you got a person up here who's already disqualified, a woman who's already disqualified in my opinion, Cynthia G. She's up here and she said what? What woman would listen to her if they have children? She said what? Abort black male babies. What? Is she
Did you see the?
crazy?
Did you see the clip that I shared earlier? Oh, Umar called her out on that.
No, I didn't. Let me
All
see that.
right,
I didn't see it.
all right, yeah, let's let it go.
Oh,
All right, hold on. All right.
Some truth to the assimilation that black men
Because she was
want
going in on
or
him the whole
perceive
time.
to want when it comes to this war being waged against you.
Well, there's definitely some truth to it, but I think that truth is also evident in black women. Black men, many of them may choose to want a white woman, but many black women choose to look like white women. So we have to look at ourselves and we have to recognize that the pathology is not more of one gender than the other. That's the issue I have with conversations that seek to see who is more at fault, the black man or the black woman. It's not about who's more at fault. We rise together or we will perish together. The black man cannot survive without his woman, and the black woman cannot survive without her man. And the issue that I take with my two sisters' narrative is I hear a lot of criticism. I hear a lot of condemnation, but I don't hear any empowerment. I don't hear any solutions coming from either one of them. It appears as if that there is a hatred towards black men by those sisters. Even when they said, why are we going back to 1960? Let's stay in 2022. That is so immature and irresponsible of a statement. As a psychologist, when a client comes into my office, the first thing I perform is a history on their depression, a history on their suicide, a history on their anxiety. When you go see the medical doctor, he performs a history. When you go buy a home, they perform a history. When you go purchase an automobile, they perform a history on that automobile. But when we talk about the problems that affect black males, we're supposed to look at it in a vacuum. We're not supposed to put it in a historical context. And with that being said, the language and the narrative that's coming out of the mouth of these two beautiful black women is one that I think the white power structure would endorse because it totally absolves them of any responsibility for the hell black men catch in this country.
Cynthia G, you did say, why are we going all the way back to 1960? There is some truth to history when it comes to evaluating anything or anyone. So what do you say to that? I hold that thought because I only got about 30 seconds here, so I don't want you to get into it because I know you're gonna get into it.
Oh,
good,
she should have went.
And then
she
have to
saved
come right
her
back out of it,
again.
you understand? So
now
just make
she
sure
get
you
to think
understand
of her
the question at hand,
life.
which is about
Oh,
a person's
God.
history. In this particular case, black men's history
What's going on,
in
Ricardo?
America,
She
and why
saved her
it doesn't matter when it comes to the war being waged against them. We'll talk about that and more when we return on the Business of Being Black
She
with Tammy Mack
saved
on
her
Fox Soul.
again.
Oh, we'll be back. Welcome back to
She
Business
did
of
it
Being
on
Black
the
with Tammy
last
Mack.
show,
I
and
am
now
Tammy
she
Mack,
just
and the
making
Business
it
of
a
Being
point
Black
to save
today
her.
is black men. Is there a war being waged against them? We left off with Dr. Umar talking about how history matters when it comes to the contextual matters of black men having
She gonna
wars
protect
waged
Cynthia
against them.
until she can turn on her.
Waged against them.
Mark my
so
word.
Cynthia G, what do you say to historical context?
I say we should go to the historical context because what I have not heard from Dr. Umar
She's gonna
Johnson,
turn it
or
on
I
black
think his name
men.
is Dwayne.
DeWan.
Duan, is what I have not heard as they're mentioning all of the things that was done to them. I haven't heard what you did in response to it. So I would like to know, what did you do in response in history other than go to the
I told you, yo, they and Cynthia G are professional spin artists. She just spun the whole narrative. She just spun it. Tammy been saving her. I've been calling this every single appearance she's had on Fox Soul. Tammy been saving her ass. She's gonna make Tammy a lot of money.
Supreme Court and petition to have access to the men's women that you're complaining and accusing of disenfranchising you. See, because in the 1960s, what Black men were really doing, and it's been documented, many civil rights leaders have admitted to it, what Black men were doing is chasing the white man's woman, trying to so-called stick it to him by way of going to their women. What you should have been doing is trying to get liberation for yourself. What you should have been trying to do is get that foot off your neck. But see, the foot is not on your neck. And the only time you recognize it being on your neck is when you want to get away with doing something that you think white men are getting away with doing. Because let's just be real. Whenever we hear about this war against Black men, it's usually being brought up when there's a Black man like R. Kelly, Bill Cosby. We see Trey Songz going through it, Ari Spears, when they engage in some degeneracy, and then they're getting a consequence for it. And Black men think that because they perceive white men to be getting away with crimes, they want to be able to get away with crimes as well. The reality is, Dr. Umar can sit up here and list all the different ways that the system is disenfranchising Black men and Black men in a victim boat. But the reality is, what he cannot tell you is what Black men did in response to it, because they did nothing. They laid down and they nested under the skirt of their non-Black preferences, and only to complain that whenever they commit a crime, they're not getting off like they did.
So let's find out. Dr. Umar, what have Black men done?
Well, number one, again, I think that it is such a shame, coming from a psychological perspective, that we seek to heal our wounds as a people by relying on unprofessional testimony by individuals who have a vendetta against the opposite gender in their community. When you hear Sister Cynthia speak, you can hear a hurt and a pain and a hatred towards Black men. We cannot find an effective solution to Black male-female relationship issues or the oppression of Black men or Black women when the people at the table having the conversation have negative, emotional, and pathological interest in the conversation that are not.
Umar, the question wasn't about my emotional state. The question was, what did Black men do?
Cut him off. He running down your shit. Cut him off. I'm glad he said that. You could tell that she's just hurt and biased.
Pain and a hatred towards Black men. We cannot find an effective solution to Black male-female relationship issues or the oppression of Black men or Black women when the people at the table having the conversation have negative, emotional, and pathological interest in the conversation that are not.
Umar, the question wasn't about my emotional state. The question was, what did Black men do in response to their disenfranchisement? Because you're trying to pathologize my emotional state, not knowing that I'm a psychologist too. But what you're not doing is telling us what Black men did.
I believe he'll get there, Dr. Umar.
May I finish?
Dr. Umar?
And I'll end it quickly, Sister Tammy. According to Mrs. Cynthia G, Dr. King was assassinated because he was doing nothing. Malcolm X was assassinated because he was doing nothing. Medgar Evers was assassinated because he was doing nothing. Fred Hampton was assassinated because he was doing nothing. That narrative that Black men have done nothing to fight back against systemic oppression, not only against ourselves, but against our women, our children, our elders, and our community, is absolutely ridiculous. The cemetery is filled with Black men, names we know and names we don't know, who gave their life for the freedom, liberation, and emancipation of African people. How can you disrespect the history of so many Black men, past and present, who continue to fight? I'm sitting in a school right now that we built with all Black money, 4 buildings that we're going to educate Black men in. It's not easy to solve our problems because there's always Black people in your very same community who's fighting against what you're trying to do to help it. But in addition to that, the white power structure is always waving its wand of oppression to try to sabotage anything we do. I think that the analysis of our women is too overly simplistic, and in being such, it is dishonest.
They've done so much. You've only listed names and not accomplishments, though.
And you never answered any of the questions that was stated, like you never do. And then you call out people for not answering questions when you don't answer them at all or acknowledge them. You just spin it within the first sentence.
Oh my God. I can list some accomplishments.
What's going on,
okay, when it comes down to it, what have black men done since the 60s? We've turned around and we've gotten, we're still inventing things. We're still opening up businesses. Here in LA, you got black businesses all around town. Just that when we open these businesses up, you have a city that these black businesses suddenly catch on fire. You have issues when it comes down to what's going on right now with one of my cousins and these abatement laws, who's built plenty of properties here in LA, managing it. But because there was some gang activity down the street, a nuisance abatement is about to get all of his properties taken. So when black men do build things, and we build things on individual basis, you're not going to see an NBC special about what the great black man built. When Irv Gotti, Suge Knight, and J. Prince tried to put together a distribution, they all got charges the next week. So it's not like we don't build things. When we do build things, something always ends up seeming to happening. And in spite of that, you've seen the most black business male ownership that's gone up in the last 60 years since the coronavirus. We still doing it. I personally got 3 businesses, so I don't know what you're talking about. I employ young black men. I've helped thousands of black children here in South Central LA. So all this black men ain't doing nothing. Where are you kicking it at?
So how are you? So how are black men creating all these businesses and still calling
literally attacking black men on the show? On the show about attacking black men.
Real quick, Dr. Umar, I want to get Hope in here because Dr. Umar listed a plethora of black men that we know, and I'm assuming he listed the ones that we know so that we can identify and all agree that these black men have done something in terms of the fight for equality in America. How do you feel about those men that he listed, Hope? Have they done anything for the black community or not?
Most definitely. I would be ignorant to say that they haven't, right? But I think that what we're failing to realize is that when we have this conversation about what black men have done, the consequences are usually because of white supremacy and the gaze of white folks on us are that the black men are then taking away and the black women have to then sustain those things. To say that black women are unappreciative of that, it would be, I think that is the dishonesty, right? The way that black women show up for the black community and the black families, regardless of how we feel about the black men that we might be interacting with or the black men that are doing that.
This whole conversation is what haven't black men gave to black women, not even to the children. This is what have you done for me lately? Ooh, yeah, remixed. Stop it. Yo, y'all gonna make me do it. Like and support the channel. God damn it.
I'm Michael Jordan. McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about. Kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be. Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
bad things while still staying here to cultivate the Black men who are, is, I mean, to overlook that to me is just dishonest. The idea that a lot of you all were raised by grandma and them and auntie them and all of these amazing Black women that are in community and share space with you and share space with your children, that's being looked over. But also, this isn't, Dr. Umar, you're right. I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that you said, but you're absolutely right. It's not about the idea of who's doing it better or trying to, the pissing match of the oppression Olympus amongst Black people, but it's really about working together. The problem is, what I find in working together is that the Black man wants to lead, whether he's acquired the gumption and the knowledge to be able to do so appropriately and effectively or not. The thing about it is, when you're working together, we are a team.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. So let me ask you a question, since whether he's earned it or not. Who determines in the Black community if he earned it or not? There's your problem.
Again, Kuda, it is
Who
mighty
determines
funny
if he
to
earns
me.
that? Right.
It is mighty funny to me that Black women wanted to market on being able to tell Black men when, where, how, and why they should be Black men.
Right. Right.
While at
What
the
you call it?
same
I just
time,
played a clip of Alex Jones explaining this.
while at the same time, not having any inclination as to the who, where, why, when, and Black women should be Black women. When you ask that question of them, they have no answer. Okay, we got it. You got all the smoke for Black men, but where's the smoke for you, Black women? When are you going to start talking about what you guys need to do instead of always flipping it, instead of always dodging it, instead of always trying to put it back on the Black man? When are you going to tell us what you need to do, what and when and why and where and how you should improve? They won't do it.
Oh man, what's going on, Ant?
I've been saying this. I've been saying this for quite some time now.
Yeah.
But they simply won't do it.
He's talking about having earned it. Like what? They don't even have no criteria. Earning it is doing something for them. Not the family, doing something for them, and that barely even earns whatever they think they should. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway.
You get to lead this portion because you're better at it. I get to lead.
This is why we are where we are. This is why Black men are now saying the hell with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now that Black men are saying, well, the hell with it. Because nothing I do as a Black man is good enough for you. It's good enough for you as a Black woman. So why should I continue to even try? Oh, well, you're weak. You can't handle a strong Black woman. Now, shaming tactics, more female manipulation. It's not that I can't handle you. First of all, I shouldn't have to handle you because you handle wild animals.
Right.
That's what
not
you handle.
People. Right.
It's not about being man enough. It ain't about me not being man enough.
This part too,
man
General.
enough to deal with you.
Right. No, but this part too. They show ain't slowing down on giving up on pussy. Why is all this pussy being thrown if nobody's worthy of it?
Thank you. But that's what they don't want to talk about that.
Yeah. They ain't slow them down on throwing no goddamn coochie.
You mentioned that part. Now you're trying to control their pussy, who they give pussy to.
Yeah,
no,
there you go. Yeah.
No.
There you go. There you go.
I'm not trying to shame, blame, and explain to you. What I'm trying to get you to, I'm not trying to SBE you or shame, blame, and explain. What I'm trying to get you to understand is why you're losing, the reason why you're losing out on your men. The reason why your men are turning to other races of women. The reason why your men are going overseas. The reason why your men are opting out of marriage. That's what we're trying to get across to you. If I were a Black female, which obviously I'm not, and if I saw the top 30% of Black men that that I'm attracted to, that I have a desire to build a relationship and a family with, and date and mate with, if I'm watching the top 30% of them go out and say, I'm opting out. I'm going away from black women. If I'm seeing that, when do I turn and look in the mirror and say, hold on, the problem is not with them. Maybe the problem's with us.
Mm.
But they refuse to do it. You know why? Because battle positions have been drawn. I'm equal to. I'm not doing all the slave shit. If you can't give me the lux life, then you too weak for me. I don't need you. Okay.
Well, what is funny that they call it, and shout outs to L. Nixon for the 5 on the Cash App. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, brother. The funny thing is that if you really look at it, because a black man is supposed to afford their life, your life, the kid's life, and everything else, they're actually subjecting black men to slavery.
Exactly.
Think about it.
But I don't have to think about it.
Right. It's a no-brainer.
Okay, listen. If I, as a man, if I'm paying the mortgage at $3,500 a month, if I'm paying my car note at, let's say, $600 a month, I'm paying your car note at, say, $600 a month. If
Car
I'm paying
insurance.
I'm paying car insurance for both cars, and that's costing me, let's say, $150 a month. I'm
Say
paying
about $250 to insure both cars.
I'm paying your cell phone bill. I'm paying my cell phone bill. I'm paying the light bill, the water bill, the gas bill, the cable bill, the internet bill. I'm paying all of that. I'm also, in addition to that, I got health insurance on you, health insurance on myself, and health insurance on our children. Now we got medical and dental plans also that's covered. I also have a life insurance policy on all of us, and that comes from my side. What is your responsibility in
Not
that?
even. You left out a whole bunch, General. Food,
Well, I'm just
water
going
bill,
on.
electric bill, maintenance,
But I said
upkeep.
water bill, electric bill, which is included in the household bills. All right,
Yeah,
let's
okay.
add food to that. So if I'm paying for all of that, right? Upkeep on the cars. If I'm paying for all of that, upkeep on the house. If I'm the one that's making all of that happen, what is your responsibility to the relationship? What is it?
Be cute. That's it. Barely. They can barely do that
Then,
because the
then
shit
why?
ain't cute.
Then why do I need you?
Wear a bonnet
Then why do I need you?
to Kmart.
Then why do I need you? It's really that simple. Why do I need you? If I'm carrying the monthly expenses of $68 to $7,100 a month,
Well, you
why
got
do
some,
I need you?
but think about it too. Look at this dude that's up here talking. These dudes go gay to try to get the same thing also on the back end. Uh-oh.
Well, yeah.
Somebody needs
And
to
that,
take care of me.
and that's what it's all about.
Also.
Getting somebody to afford your lifestyle.
There you go.
Getting somebody to do the heavy lifting. I've said it here on your show before. In the scope of a relationship, men bear the burden of 85% of the relationship. Men. That's men. We bear the burden of 85% of the relationship. Now divide that other 15% up. 10% comes off immediately when you say, I have children. They put in their 10. That's 10% of their 15% they
Oh
have
yeah,
left.
we didn't even factor taking care of somebody else's kids. Uh-oh.
Well, we're not gonna factor that because the days of the stepdaddy is gone. I'm just saying. So if you got 85% of your life,
General, I'm gonna tell you the
if you
truth. It's actually alive and well and thriving.
well, it is. There's always going to be a certain demographic of man that's going to feel like because that's going to feel like okay, I got to step up to the plate. Nobody else will. It's for the sake of the kid. Yeah, it's always going to be out there. It's always going to be prevalent. What I'm saying is, barring that subset of men, which is shrinking, by the way. It's always, yeah, it's out there, but it's shrinking. hmm It's out there, but it's shrinking. Now,
It's just how much insults can you take? Like they've never been in this position, and they're just talking. The world ain't never been on their back. The world is based on what a man does. Like they're just not making it any easier. Like one misstep and all this shit can be over.
right, but see, here's the
Never
problem.
got. If they thinking about makeup and what type of hairstyle am I gonna have today? Yeah, what type of butter am I gonna put on my croissants? Like,
Again, I
we
said it
trying to
a
stop
moment
people
ago.
from pressing nuclear buttons and shit. And just, what type of beret am I gonna wear to a party today that I'm not paying for? Like,
Okay,
whatever.
but again, Kuda, as I was saying, as I was telling you, men bear the blunt of 85% of the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
And they really have no way of disputing that, because when you say, okay, so if I'm pushing 85% of the weight, I'm dragging 85% of the what's your 15%? And they'll break it down like this. Well, I work too. Okay. Well, I gave you kids. No, you gave us children. Those are not
Right.
my kids by myself, because as
Right.
soon as the shit falls, as soon as the relationship falters, the first thing you holler is, "That's my son. That's my daughter. Those are my
Right.
children."
Right. Right.
You see, it's all about female manipulation. If men comported themselves the way I've heard women say, "If I were a man, I wouldn't want to date me either." God
Yeah, they
damn.
would never deal with themselves.
They would never
Ever.
fall. They would never fall for that type of treatment. They
Men
would
are
never
getting a
allow.
shitty fucking deal.
Yes.
And to ask for a
Yes.
better deal, you're asking for too much.
You ask
Shitty
for a better
deal.
deal. You ask for a better deal. You're complaining. You ask for a better
Yeah.
deal. You're weak. You ask for a better deal. You're dusty. Come
Shitty
on,
deal.
man.
Shitty fucking deal. It's the craziest thing ever. And then now you have a new subgroup of men and women that's coming in that's still asking for men. Now you got men turning gay, or changing their gender to turn around and ask men for some more shit. Not only do you have to treat her like a woman, you have to treat me like one too, because I want what she wants, but more. It's like, man, come on, man.
That portion because I'm better at it, and then we come to a common ground for both of us to succeed. But a lot of the times when we're talking about these succession plans and we're making all of these advocacy movements in order to progress the Black family, the Black man says, listen to me or fail.
You, by definition, don't progress the Black family. Ooh.
You see, I would have asked her. I would have asked her, is that why you switch teams?
Right. I know that hurts, because by definition, she does not progress the Black family. If we care about it as much, you know what I'm saying, as much as, you know.
But see, he couldn't do that on that particular podcast, because then it would have put him.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he was neutered. He was cut. Like, if you look at it, where the hell was Umar supposed to go? It would have made him look crazy. And Cynthia G could have easily flipped him. So I think at first I thought she was giving him the business, but he played it cool and got his shit off a little bit. Shout outs to Smergo. He said, I don't blame dudes for playing stepdaddy, aka taking the boys pill. That's funny as hell. That's a funny fucking, that's funny. That's some good internet right there, boys pill. And boys comes from a school of Tariq Nasheed also. But for most men, it'll be their only way to success, a baddie or a decent looking batch. I agree with that. I do agree with that. And honestly, the baby mamas, they actually supply the dating pool for a lot of men. So I, can't too much disagree with that.
right? As if Black women have nothing to contribute to that. And I think that that's where the problem is. That's where the discourse needs to happen, is how do we work together so that Black men understand that we are meant to work side by side, and not with me following you with my head down and saying, yes, that's our master. Because that is me being subservient to you.
When the last time Black women was like that? Ain't nobody asking for that.
Especially considering if you do not have the credentials, the know-how, the wherewithal, or the lived experiences to lead me in a way that I might be better suited to do in this point of our journey. And
Dr. Umar.
Well, first of all, I do not endorse any kind of a second-class citizenship role for Black women. I believe Black women have as much to offer as do Black men. So I'm not sure who the Queen is referring to, because I am not a misogynist and I do not support that type of narrative that said the Black woman's position is only to have children and to prepare food. But at the same time, I think Black women have to look at themselves, because although white supremacy has been the greatest enemy of the progress of Black men, you would also have to argue that Black women have probably been the greatest accomplice to supporting the white power structure in their destruction of Black males, i.e. the conversation we're having right now, where two intelligent Black women have yet to indict white supremacy for the role that they play in the destabilization of the lives of Black men.
So when we come back, we'll find out if the two beautiful
wow,
sisters who
didn't
are on
even
the panel,
address what he said. Wow.
But I like the way he played it. But I like the way he played it.
Yeah, but she didn't even address it. She downplayed it.
Well, she's not going to address it, because you have to understand where you are. When you're in enemy territory, you always have to understand that that's where you are. Now,
but see, they were being disingenuous with the title of the show, General, the war against Black men.
But he shot a shot back. He let it be known where he stood. There are 3 women on the panel. He said 2 intelligent Black women. 2 intelligent. When there are 3
I think he's
of them
talking about. I think he's excluding Cynthia G, but Cynthia G has like a smile on her face because she know that other woman is not a woman. He didn't know that he didn't know that other girl was trans.
So I'm looking on his.
No, he didn't know. I'm looking on his Twitter. I'm trying to find his Twitter right now. They said on his Twitter he stated he didn't know that it was a trans.
Come on, man. Umar is one of these dudes that's borderline flipping himself.
I didn't know until somebody said something to me. I wasn't looking at the sisters. Always usually some man-faced woman up there telling you what to do and shit.
I can look. I
trans energy.
I saw the video earlier, and I knew that was a fucking man when I saw the video from earlier today.
I didn't know. I wasn't even thinking like that. I woke up pissed off. I woke up with the one eye open. I was looking at Baller X, and I said, "Oh man, I missed the show."
Well,
I knew the show was coming up, but I didn't know they were gonna set Umar. They actually set Umar and Cynthia G up. You know, it's really the radio versus internet. But let's go.
We'll indict white supremacy when we return.
And what type of fucking commercials are you having on an internet show? By the way. Anyway.
Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack on Fox Soul. Welcome back to Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack. I am Tammy Mack, and the business of being Black today is Black men. Has there been a war waged against our brothers? Well, please welcome author and activist Hope Giselle, Doctor of Clinical Psychology, Dr. Umar Johnson,
mad as shit.
Radio personality and family advocate, Duane Brown,
personality
influencer and YouTuber, Cynthia G. Well, thank you all for this conversation. Do Black men in America face more obstacles than Black men in other countries? We're going to talk about that. But first, I want to know, is white supremacy responsible for any
she asked the Black
of the
man.
Black man's plight at all? Hope?
Most definitely. Like, let's not play coy here. We understand the role that white supremacy has played.
Cynthia said
but I think that over time, as we learn the tricks of white supremacy, right, we learn to do better to defeat it. And I find that, especially as Black men, a lot of the time when we're talking about this war on Black men, we fail to realize that Black women are underneath the same scrutinies. Maybe not in the same way and maybe not for the same reasons, but y'all are not going through this alone. And so when you talk about the ways in which Black women have learned to take, you know, what we're given and turn it into glitter and throw it up and make black girl magic. We wonder why those things are not happening for black men in the same way. And it's largely because I think that complacency happens. A lot of black men, not all, are complacent with the idea of being saved by everyone other than themselves. They're okay with the idea of being saved by black women, white women, women of all other races. They're okay with the idea of being saved by white men who give them the opportunity to come and be a part of this thing that's better than what they are. But what they're not doing is being complacent in the idea of finding their own solutions to digging their way out of the.
Are you kidding me? We're comfortable with being saved by the white man? Oh, I don't like this bitch. I don't like this bitch. She is being they're killing two birds with one stone. Free will. They're setting up Cynthia G, and they're trying to tick Umar off. They're trying to tick Umar off. I see the play. All of Black YouTube couldn't even get these two motherfuckers on the same panel with each other, and all of a sudden Fox Soul pops up and they're on the same panel with each other. The Manosphere couldn't even make this happen. Cynthia G could have went on Sonetta's conscious couch and this wouldn't have happened. This is horrible.
The whole, and having one or two people that are speaking on it with the idea of inclusion or exclusion of certain people within the Black community is also a problem. We cannot build as a Black community if we want to throw out this group of people or throw out that group of people or tell these people that their opinions are invalid even though they're Black because they're mixed race or because they're queer or because of all these other, incidences. And I think that those are the things that we have to focus on. The goalposts can't constantly be moved in this conversation whenever Black women start to make a point for the sake of Black men feeling like they need to be able to dismantle that in order to talk about how they've been hurt. We get that. We have to.
Cynthia G, white supremacy, does it exist in your world? And has it affected Black men?
Yeah, but she's telling people to date white men.
Absolutely, it exists. And Black men have worked in tandem with white supremacy since they've come in contact with it. And this is why I say in the Black community, we have very disingenuous, very dishonest discussions, especially when it's regarding Black men, because we do have a Black male worshiping culture. So what we do within that culture, and Umar Johnson is showing it today, is absolve Black men from any accountability for what they've done. Number one, we wouldn't be in a system of white supremacy had it not been for Black men. So if you want to go all the way back to history, then let's go back to history when Black men were selling their own people into white supremacy. Let's go back into history when
they forget Black women were selling people too. Black men, like Black women didn't have no slaves and wasn't participating in the sales also. They leave that part out. God damn. E. Taylor, that's not a woman. That's a man, baby. And they would never have Kevin Samuels on this bullshit. And Cynthia G always ducks a fade when an intellectual Black man is on a panel. But she knew to come to this panel because she knew that Umar would have been controlled and she could get him to beat on his. She can turn him into King Kong consciousness. King Kong consciousness. I'm sorry. That shit is funny as hell. King Kong consciousness. Man, make sure y'all support today's show. She could have got she now gonna get King Kong consciousness Umar. So, so she showed up. What's going on, Evan Duncan?
And were worried about a war being waged on them. They were worried about getting access to white women. That's what you were worried about. And it's interesting. There's a reason why I feel like Umar.
And that's fucked up because you never did nothing for the Black community. You never did nothing for the Black community. And all you cared for is getting access to white women. That's all you never did nothing for the Black community. You never did nothing for the. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they turned bedwench into divestment. You never did nothing for the Black community. You never did nothing for the Black community. You never did nothing for the Black community. You just wanted white women. Black man never did nothing but just want white women. That's all you hearing. The same white woman she's obsessed with. The same white woman whose hair she's wearing.
here focus mostly on me and Hope's attitudes, and it's because he can't accurately answer the question. He mentioned names, not accomplishments.
And she's directly attacking him
is
and not getting cut off.
Mention those names specifically because the accomplishments of those people don't have to be explained.
Right, but those accomplishments.
Look at how Umar is just literally sternly staring at his screen. That's a 1,000-mile stare right there. He is getting. I said it earlier, and Free Will is saying it right now. Y'all seeing this? He is getting red-pilled. I know he's burning up inside. I know he's burning up inside. I'm burning up inside. Ooh, bitch. Ooh, bitch. Cynthia G hits them pressure points because she's done this for so long, and I blame a part of the Manosphere for this, but hey, it is what it is. Diamonds are created under pressure, even bad ones, even conflict ones, right? I'm gonna just say this. She knows all the talking points. She's gotten endless sparring time here. She has battle-tested armor, but her armor never truly has been battle-tested because it's easy armor to break down. You can tell what type of armor she got. But, bro, like Umar had to keep his calm right here because he would have been looking like the big bag black man. All his credibility, no matter what degree he has, nobody gives a fuck. All his credibility would have been thrown out of the window. People will be like, oh, the way you talk to Cynthia, we're just going to remove our donations from your school and all this other stuff. All of that shit would have been thrown out of the window had he had done what he was supposed to do in this instance right here. Had he had shown the decorum that she's showing right here. Taking all of these personal shots and all this other stuff and putting the plight of black men on him. Not even referring to the other, didn't even acknowledge the other black man that's on the panel. This is crazy. He getting red-pilled, man.
Are also accomplishments that I've heard Umar Johnson speak negatively about, specifically the civil rights movement and how damaging it was to Black people. But now he wants to sit here and say the very people who accomplished that were accomplishing something beneficial when, in his own opinion, that wasn't beneficial and did more harm to the community than good. So I think that because we're having such a dishonest discussion where Black men don't want to take accountability for what they've done, they want to be the victims of society, but then they want submission from the women. The bottom line is I'm not willing to deflect from the fact that, number one, Black men are the greatest non-white contributors to white supremacy.
Right, J3, King Kong consciousness.
White supremacy couldn't even exist without Black men's compliance. They're always uplifting whiteness, biracial children, and trying to assimilate. And that's why I went back to the notion of the only time Black men truly feel like there's a war against them is when they feel like they're being punished for something white men do. At the end of the day, y'all drop the ball. You're blaming white supremacy on your failures. We already know there's oppression, but Black women are double oppressed. We have more barriers to face. You have male privilege in a patriarchal system, and you can't even get it right.
Well, Dr. Umar.
Did she just say, oh my God.
They want submission from the women. The bottom line is I'm not willing to deflect from the fact that, number one, Black men are the greatest non-white contributors to white supremacy. Let's just be real. White supremacy couldn't even exist without Black men's compliance. They're always uplifting whiteness, biracial.
So Black women's compliance didn't contribute to white. Wow.
Children and trying to assimilate. And that's why I went back to the notion of the only time Black men.
You're pushing divestment, but Black men like biracial children? Oh my God. You know what she's literally doing? And I think I've said this to her a long time ago, but I'm just seeing it again today. I think I said this to her a long time ago on Nyla's panel before they kicked me off. She's everything that Black women has done, she literally just tallied all of that up and then said that Black man did it. So when you retort against her, it sounds like you're just repeating her talking points and doing what she's actually doing. Spin artist, mollywop, bait and switch, pigeon drop, hook, line, and sinker. Yet black men are running game.
We're having such a dishonest discussion where black men don't want to take accountability for what they've done. They want to be the victims of society, but then they want submission from the women. The bottom line is I'm not willing to deflect from the fact that, number one, black men are the greatest non-white contributors to white supremacy. Let's just be real. White supremacy couldn't even exist without black men's compliance. They're always uplifting whiteness, biracial children, and trying to assimilate. And that's why I went back to the notion of the only time black men truly feel like there's a war against them is when they feel like they're being punished for something white men do. At the end of the day, y'all dropped the ball. You're blaming white supremacy on your failures. We already know there's oppression, but black women are double oppressed. We have more barriers to face. You have male privilege in a patriarchal system and you can't even get it right.
Well, Dr. Umar, I think we all know your stance on interracial marriages.
Absolutely, but let me also
so please acknowledge what the rest of what Cynthia G has said.
Absolutely. I'm not sure where Sister Cynthia took history class, but if you know anything about the transatlantic slave trade was a European enterprise. It was not an African enterprise.
Cutting them off.
About the sub-Saharan slave trade. You should go look into it.
Excuse me.
You address me.
May I finish?
No, she's not checking Cynthia.
Where black men are trading their women and children.
Pay attention to how Tammy is not checking Cynthia because now she needs Cynthia. On the last show, she was checking Cynthia. We've been following this, all right? I'm the Thon Lexi of the Fox Soul series, all right? We've been following this shit, okay? Notice how she not checking Cynthia now. Cynthia's cutting him off. Just did all that babbling. Now when he responds, Cynthia's cutting him off. But if he was trying to cut Cynthia off, she would check him. And then notice how eloquently, how conveniently when Cynthia has to say something or Umar has to respond, she goes to commercial. Let's watch.
For alcohol and
tobacco. I
tobacco.
want a monologue. May I finish?
Go ahead, Dr. Umar.
The transatlantic slave trade was a European enterprise. It was not an African enterprise. Although there were some chiefs who participated in it, by no means did they control the direction and extension of the transatlantic slave trade. So that's number one. Number two, black men resisted enslavement, not only on the shores of Africa, but right here in America. We celebrate Nat Turner, Denmark Vesey, Gabriel Prosser. There's literally hundreds of documented attempts by African men to liberate not only themselves, but their women and their children. So to act like we just sat there and we're complicit in our own oppression is absolutely ridiculous. The other point I want to clarify for your information, Cynthia G, you've never, ever heard me condemn the civil rights movement. The good Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. is a hero of mine. And despite me being a Pan-African nationalist, I take issue with other black nationalists who do want to dismiss Dr. King's accomplishment. The civil rights movement was necessary because it removed a psychological scar that suggested of racial inferiority. So you've never heard me deride the civil rights movement. I support it, although I took certain issues with it. The bottom line is when black women, black girls, black boys listen to this conversation we're having today, they're going to be confused because they hear two brothers speaking of a greater context to the problems that affect black men, and you hear two intelligent, beautiful black women who want to keep scapegoating black men while ignoring the historical and contemporary systemic challenges that are constantly placed in our way. I'm going to say this and be quiet, Sister Tammy. I got to give you this. There was a recent piece of research, Tammy, that came out, and the research said a black man with a master's degree, they did a study. They had white males who had come out of prison apply for jobs. They had black men with master's degrees, Sister Tammy, apply for jobs. And guess what? The white males with prison history and no education were called back more than 75% of the time than black men with no prison history, and a master's degree.
I'm aware of that.
Ignore white
I am
supremacy?
aware of that survey. I am.
Yeah, and then you
Hope,
run this weird
I
ass
saw
show.
you give Dr. Umar the side eye.
It's only because I can't, you have 1,001 clips on the internet, but I know for a fact that one of the things that I was offended about in doing research or just seeing you on the internet is that you have definitely talked about your disdain for some of the practices of Dr. Martin Luther King. So to sit here and gaslight us as if most of us have not seen.
Are you fucking kidding
Find
me?
the clip. Find the clip. Find the clip.
Well,
Find the
Dr.
clip.
Umar, you yourself
Find
said
the
you
clip.
had you yourself just seconds ago said you did find some things in the civil rights movement problematic.
But I supported the movement, and I still support it. I visit
everyone supported
every
it.
time I'm in Atlanta. Nobody, I have never been
as a black
dismissive
man,
of the
as a
civil.
black person in
If we're
America.
going to have the conversation, let us be honest. Let's not misrepresent.
You're the only one not being honest, Umar. You're not being honest.
Find the clip. We don't have to argue about it. We don't have to argue about it. Find the
You
clip.
just admitted to it. We don't need to
There's 60 seconds left on the 60 seconds left on this segment. We won't be able to find the clip on this show. But Hope, finish. Hope.
Essentially, whether we find the clip or not, we know that those things have been said, and you know that you've said controversial things. Once again, we see you moving the goalpost when you find that.
Controversial according to who?
We find, once again, because my thing is you and Cynthia can have that dynamic, but I give you the space to speak. I've given everybody that space to speak, so please don't interrupt me. At the end of the day,
You interrupted me as well. Let's be fair.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
And so once again, here we go in a space where Black women are making a point. It's more important to the
It's
Black.
not about you being a woman. It was about you being incorrect.
When
it has
Black
nothing to do
women
with
are
you being a
not
woman. I
incorrect.
respect
She's not
you.
a woman.
You were incorrect. You were incorrect. I didn't have the issue with a woman. You were incorrect.
She's not a woman.
Well, let's all breathe in, breathe out, and I'll take a
It's not about
commercial
her
break.
being a
All
woman.
right?
She said something that was
We'll take a
untrue.
commercial break.
She's
and
not
come right back
incorrect.
to wrap this up on the business of being black.
They hate black men. That's the problem. They hate.
Welcome back to Business of Being Black with
she
Tammy
cut
Mack.
him
I am
off.
Tammy Mack, and the business of being black today.
Oh my God. She cut him off.
Is there a war being waged against black men? Dr. Umar is getting it a little bit because he says the ladies are lying on him. And I suggest that you run through and roll through every interview and clip that Dr. Umar has to find the clip, as he would say.
It's ma'am.
I do. One thing
What's
I
going
agree
on?
with
What's
you
going
on,
on?
Dr. Umar, is a lot of
Logic.
times when
Shout
we
out to
have
War
these
Ready Mindset.
conversations, we start comparing black women to black men, and we tear one
That's
down
my
in
boy
order to make
Magnum
the
Logic in the
other's
building.
point. And oftentimes when I have these debates on the business of being black, I notice that is often the debate, to break the other person down rather than build them up. But I do want to do some comparative questioning right here. Do black men face more obstacles than black women? Dwan.
I don't want to put it in a more or less. We face different obstacles, but at the end of the day, this is what we can say is true.
Yeah,
Black
NYC
women have a
song, man.
safety net that black men don't have. If a black man loses his job, like earlier, what they're talking about earlier, black men have no accountability. Well, if a black man don't pay child support, he gets his license taken away, he gets his passport taken away, and he can't get a job. So there's accountability there. When it comes down to when a black man messes up, he's going to go to prison far longer than anyone of any other race or any other sex. So we have the most extreme consequences. But when it comes to a safety net for when we mess up, when we're down in our life, there are no programs for black men. You can't go through the government and say, hey, if the black men with children, here are this list of programs that only men can get. But it's a whole lot of stuff out there for women. So what's happening, what I'm seeing right here is a lot of lies being told, but lies of omission. Omitting these safety, the fact that women have these safety nets that black men don't have.
Yeah, they omit.
And also omitting the fact that in spite of all this, 3 out of 4 black men still get married to black women, and we still provide and we still do these things. So,
But
yes,
Dewan, what Cynthia would say is, how come you haven't created your own programs?
Well, I personally created my own program. I've written 2 books.
Black women's program?
You know what I mean?
But that's not a program.
No, I know. I also have a whole program on how to communicate to your children and how to communicate to families, because my thing is about solutions.
But you're talking about safety nets. So the question becomes, how come black men haven't created safety nets?
Black men, the Nation of Islam created what they can create.
Whose side are you on?
Goes. Black independent organizations create safety nets for each other all the time. I'm talking about governmental safety nets. We can't go to the United States and say, hey, we need something only for black men, because it doesn't exist. There's a whole welfare program coming out in Atlanta that's only for black women. Same thing in California. There's a whole universal basic income that only black women can qualify for. Black men can't get.
But do you believe that that's because black women came together and said we need a program?
No, the reason why that happens is because the white supremacist plays on this schism within black society, and they give one side greater gifts than the other, and that can lead to infighting. And then people who don't analyze what's really going on, they're going to see the result and not see the cause and say what's wrong with black people. That's the government's tricks going on like it's always done. Let's elevate one
Malcolm.
Group over
That's
the
what I'm
other
saying. He getting
and watch
red
these
pilled,
two
man.
rascals fight each other. That's what's going on.
Okay, I'm not sure that anything governmental is a gift, though. But hope.
I think that when we talk about it, a lot of those programs, especially the ones from back in the day.
Oh, shut up! You actually stealing, and black women are dumb as hell to not even call you out. You stealing programs because they think you a woman, and you triple dipping. Ain't that fucked up? So you sharing your milk and cookies, and you see somebody, let me just dip my Oreo in your milk real quick. God damn, let me bite this Oreo. Let me dip it one more. Let me triple dip this. Black women watching you triple dip and don't say nothing. But it's the black man's fault.
Just made for black women, but black women accessed them because black women were the ones that were in the household that had to take care of whatever was left when the government did steal our black men away, or when black men did fall into the hands of white supremacy. But I also think that the question now is, if you don't see that those things are happening, if we're not seeing those things in influx, then what are the greater
Yo, give it a year or two. She gonna be on here. She gonna be right on the same show if they entertain it, talking greasy as hell about black women. Watch.
Black male population doing to enforce that these things happen? When women want things, especially when black women want things, we get up, we say something, we talk about it, and we're going to talk about it till we're blue in the face and until we get those things done. A lot of the times what I find is that black men think that they can ride off of those things, and then when things come to pass and they're not put into the game plan, then you're upset. Then it's like, oh, well, we thought we were going to, why? You did none of the work. You sat behind me and you watched me rally and you watched me do all of these things, and then you thought you were going to benefit from it. And I'm sorry that I left you off, but honestly, when I was doing this work, it was hard to consider you, considering that I have to take care of you regardless in a lot of those spaces. But I also think that hit dogs will holler. If these things do not apply to you, then let's talk about how you help them to apply to the people that they do.
She literally illustrated what gay black men are sitting behind black women doing. Watch them do all of this shit, suffer, put all this work in, and all this other. But sisters, that actually, as a black man, that is not my problem. It's gonna be your problem way more than before. It's gonna be our problem. This is hilarious. Y'all better protect your neck. God damn.
And pull those brothers out of the struggle instead of trying to defend something that does not apply to you. If it don't apply, let it fly, and let's figure out how to pull everybody into that fold instead of defending a narrative that you don't even conform to.
A black man told you that.
When I always hear, like, when you were talking about the government subsidies that black women have, it always makes me think about the movie Claudine with Diane Carroll and James Earl Jones, and him being the trash man and having
those are big ass
him
hands,
in the
lady.
closet when the people came. So I do believe that it definitely was a
damn,
setup
her hands
for a
big as
letdown in the
shit.
black community. Dr. Umar.
Hold on, y'all.
Yes, indeed. One of the
God damn.
A lot of the times what I find is that black men think that they can ride off of those things, and then when things come to pass,
So you can't
and they're
hide
not
certain
put
shit.
into the game.
I want to be expressive and I want to use my hands. Look how big her hands is.
Then it's like, oh, well, we thought we were gonna. Why you did none
She
of the
got
work.
them. She got who's the nigga that was on the railroad with the sledgehammer beating in the goddamn tracks? She got them John Henry
You sat
hands.
behind me and you watched me rally and you watched me do all of these things, and then you thought that you were going to benefit from it. And I'm sorry that I left
Stroke
you
your hair
off,
real
but
quick.
honestly, when I was doing this work, it was hard to
Big ass
consider
hands.
you, considering that I have to take care of you regardless in a lot of those spaces. But I also think that hit dogs will holler.
I need to get
if
my
these
nails
things do
done.
not apply to you, then let's talk about how you help them to apply to the people that they do and pull those brothers out of the
A
struggle.
man's supposed to
instead of
take
trying
this
defend something
seriously.
that
I'm supposed to be treated like a woman also. You need to take care of me also. I'm on the tab too.
does not apply to you. If it don't apply, let it fly, and let's figure out how to pull
Well, let me tell you what does apply. Them big ass hands.
everybody into that fold instead of defending a narrative that you don't even conform to. Why are you so upset?
When I always hear, like, when Dwan, when you were talking
Stroke-
about
stroke
the,
your hair
the
real quick.
government
Let's see them
subsidies that
hands.
Black women have, it always makes me think about the movie Claudine with Diane Carroll and James Earl Jones, and you know him being.
Look at them hands. You bitches crazy. You bitches are crazy. And we supposed to take care of this? Look at her hands. If you don't get your ass in that truck, bitch, if you don't lift that goddamn. How big her hand? That's a nigga hand. You got a nigga wrist. You don't even, dog. That's, you have the arms of a nigga. Oh my God. What's going on to Don? Oh my God. Oh my God. Look how big his hands are. What type of, you gonna need some surgery for that. You need a hand reduction. We can't do a hand reduction. You might lose a hand or a finger or something. God damn. God damn.
Being the trash man and having to hide him in the closet when the people
Didn't even
came.
get your nails done.
So I do
Oh, these
believe
man
that
hands.
it definitely was a
You pay
setup
full
for
price.
a letdown in the Black community. Dr. Umar?
She can palm a basketball.
One of the problems with the conversation, not with you, Tammy, but the responses, they're so individualized. Nothing is being evaluated from a group perspective or a community perspective or a systems perspective or an institutional perspective. The bottom line is anything Black men want to do to liberate ourselves or our community, we can't do it without our women. And anything our women want to do to liberate themselves or the community, they can't do it without the men. It is not a competition. It should be a collaboration. But once again, some of us in the conversation are so filled with hatred for the opposite gender that we can never get around to talking about solutions. And in speaking of clips, Sister Tammy, there is one clip you might want to ask Sister Cynthia about because it was sent to me.
All right, General, are you there?
30 people several months ago, maybe even weeks.
All right, General over there snacking like shit. General eating like a motherfucker. I don't blame you, bro. I'm hungry as hell.
I'm getting my protein in, man.
Check this out. This is where he asked Cynthia G about the clip. He said, speaking of clips, I like how he tried to sneak this in. Check this out.
The responses, they're so individualized. Nothing is being evaluated from a group perspective or a community perspective or a systems perspective or an institutional perspective. The bottom line is anything Black men want to do to liberate ourselves or our community, we can't do it without our women. And anything our women want to do to liberate themselves or the community, they can't do it without the men. It is not a competition. It should be a collaboration. But once again, some of us in the conversation are so filled with hatred for the opposite gender that we can never get around to talking about solutions. And in speaking of clips, Sister Tammy, there is one clip you might want to ask Sister Cynthia about because it was sent to me by about 30 people several months ago, maybe even weeks, where she suggested that women, Black women, should abort their Black male fetuses.
Got it
because
there.
after birth, they would not contribute to anything worthwhile in the Black community. Could you ask her to clarify her comments?
I would
on
love
Black
to.
women?
Well,
Black
I would
women
love to too,
needing
but we don't
abort?
have time. So, Dr.
Oh
Umar, what I
my
need you to do is tell us what you're working on so we can be a part of it.
Yes, indeed. This Saturday will be the second annual Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RV.
Wow.
Okay,
Look at, hold on, y'all. Look at Cynthia. Hold on, look at Cynthia's. Wait, hold on. Look at Cynthia's face.
Let's figure out how to pull
exactly.
everybody.
Hold on. Look at her
Family
face.
Festival right
She
here
knows
at
she got
601
saved, but she couldn't say
17th Street,
nothing.
Wilmington, Delaware. All
Hold on.
their black male fetuses, because after birth they would not contribute to anything worthwhile in the black community. Could you ask her to clarify her comments?
I would
on
love
black
to.
Women,
Well,
black
I would
women
love to too,
needing
but we don't
abort?
have time. So, Dr. Umar, what I need you to do is tell us what you're working on so we can be a part of it.
Look at her face. Look at that guilty smirk. Yo, she knew she just got saved, y'all. She got saved.
And that's what I wanted to point out. I really wish that you should have blown up her part of the screen. The screen
Yeah,
that she's on.
I gotta screenshot it, still shot it, and zoom in. That guilty smirk. Hold on, this is the biggest I can make the screen. That guilty smirk right there, with this woman that has a face full of cake soap. Vibes Cartel right there with that guilty smirk.
Right. And see, holding her to task, making her accountable for the shit that she says, much like they attempted to do to Umar. The only way that you
look at the trans dude's face.
What happened with the trans dude?
No, look at her face right now. Because Cynthia G's talking about her. You know, women are very cunning. You know, they will say some shit without saying shit. That's why I'm glad he brought up the word omission, because that's exactly what they do. What's going on, Buster Free? That's exactly what they do. To abort black male babies is to abort gay black men also.
Run the clip back so I can see her face just a tad bit.
Oh, no, look at her face right now. How she's smirking downward.
Yeah, but I want to see what her expressions are as he said it.
Got you.
They're black male fetuses, because after birth they would not contribute to anything worthwhile in the black community. Could you ask her to clarify her comments?
I would
on
love
black
to.
Women,
Well, I would
Look at this.
love to too, but we don't.
Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes.
Yeah, she's like, what the fuck?
These black women don't know what's gonna hit them soon. Look at her eyes.
She's like, what? No, you should have just let it play so you can get the full expression.
Oh yeah. We could do that. We could do all kinds
of
of
way
replays.
That she was looking.
Yeah, we can get all time.
I'm going to ask Sister Cynthia about, because it was sent to me by about 30 people several months ago, maybe even weeks, where she suggested that black women, should abort their black male fetuses, because after birth they would not contribute to anything worthwhile in the black community. Could you ask her to clarify her comments?
I would love
black
to.
Women,
well, I would love to too, but we don't have time. So, Dr. Umar, what I need you to do is tell us what you're working on so we can be a part of it.
Yes, indeed.
Look at the licking of the lips. Oh boy, Sinjin Vara, what's up? She said, Alexa, play "Obsessed" by Mariah Carey. Y'all got to get better jokes, man. That joke is kind of dry. That joke is very dry.
See, all I'm saying
we are. Is that directed at us? Are we obsessed by somebody that you just found out about last year? Are we obsessed? Really? Oh, Cynthia G is the best person that happened to us. You got the name Cynthia G in your name. What's going on, Q Wilson? Shout outs to you. What is going on, Laro? Like, they're too easy, man. It's Young Gunna and Young Weezy, man. This shit too easy. Too easy, man.
No, what I'm saying is, right? Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is, the topic of the discussion could have been brought full circle merely if he had attacked that, brought that point up
earlier,
in the early on setting.
But he should have brought it up earlier, because she was attacking him the whole show. He waited to the end of the show to do it, but Tammy would have saved Cynthia again. At some point.
Not if it was in the earlier part of the show where she couldn't take a commercial break.
Yeah, I you know what, I would have let the mud slinging happen at the end of the show, because see, the thing about watching a video or a show or a YouTube video or a show is to get people to watch it to the end, you know, and how you have to present the show is like the climax of the show, which is probably some shit that happened at the end anyway. You put that in the beginning, and then you start the show from the beginning and build it
But
up
there
to
are
that. That's how people like to watch.
there are some people that are so volatile, and you don't know what they're going to say. Having the two of them on that show, it wouldn't have mattered if it was in wouldn't have mattered if it was in the beginning. It wouldn't have mattered if it was in the middle. The point that I'm trying to make is after when she took that break, and when she came back and tried to recenter the program,
You should have asked that. Yeah. At the beginning. Yeah. All right. I see what you're saying. Yeah. At the beginning.
I have strategically placed that question.
Yeah, he should.
Okay,
yeah.
so-
All right. I
so the
see.
question
Like right
again-
after
so the-
commercial. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying.
So the question again, when she came back and tried to center the show, and
Yeah.
she said, "Well, we're talking about are black men under attack?" And then as soon as she said, "Well, Dr. Umar," because it was on him. As soon as she said that, that's when I would have hit her.
You would have
ass
launched
with,
it.
Well,
Yeah, launched
speaking
it.
of speaking of
attack.
speaking of black men being under attack, why don't we talk about one Miss Cynthia G's comment about 30 people have emailed this to me, and then brought up the abort black male babies, and I would have had that shit queued up to play.
Right.
But of course, that's not that type of show. This is supposed to be a well-refined black intellectual YouTube show. Even though we saw the one with the other 3 heifers on there, the other 4 heifers, that shit is garbage.
Yeah. Well, she let
But that's what I
Cynthia
would
G
have
get
did.
all of her personal grievances off towards Umar. This was a Umar setup, honestly, because when
Well, it's
Umar,
sisterhood. Well,
yeah,
it's sisterhood. What did you expect? And even when Umar mentioned that fact, did you see the eyes in the facial
going on,
expressions of
Mahogany?
the transvestite?
Mm-hmm.
Even
That
when
shit
he
crazy.
mentioned it, did you see the eyes of the transvestite, the trans
Yeah.
on the panel? And her
Yeah.
facial expression was like, what? Wait a minute. Who? What the fuck?
That shit is crazy. And then when she got the Hive instructions, like, well, we're going to commercials, then she started wagging her head yes and stuff like that. Yeah, when Cynthia G called for the abortion of young black male babies, yeah, she meant you too, because they don't contribute to nothing. A part of that is they're all gay. Newsflash.
Hey, Kuda, I'm going to drop down. Thank you so much for having me.
Thanks,
General.
NYC Song, man.
Thank
Shout
you
outs
for-
to you, man. We got to do another music show.
And Mr. Host and everybody out in the audience, please forgive me for going left.
You're good. You're good, man. You're good, man. You're good.
General, be well. Salute.
Salute. Peace.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute to you too.
Man, oh man. Yeah, man. I just don't know, man. I'm at a loss for words. I'm befuddled, Mahogany, how are you doing? How's everything going? It's always great to hear from you. Mahogany's a breath of fresh air. All right, let's play the rest. I think this is the end, y'all. I mean, so as far as I see it.
The second annual Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG Family Festival right here at 601 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware, all free.
Yeah, he's outside with it, not just on the internet talking.
Come out. We are looking forward to seeing everybody. Go to fdmgfestival.com to register for the free event. And please register for my new online video platform, www.drumar.tv. That's www.drumar.tv. And parents who need help with their children, special education, ADHD, psychiatric medication, IEP, autism, learning disability, reach out to me, 215-989-9858.
Dewan, please tell us about your book, Tell It Like It Is.
Tell it like it is. The art of loving communication. We can talk all day about bringing the black
All right,
family
they're
together,
just doing
but we're
the
not going
shout
to have the
outs and
black
stuff like that. Cynthia G was ultimately saved once again. What's going on, Mahogany?
Hey.
How you doing? Welcome. Good night. It's nighttime there.
Well,
Or
now,
morning.
yeah, it's like almost
Yeah.
4 a.m. in the morning. I couldn't sleep, and I was supposed to do a cooking video, so I'm still up. And I'm always here, just so you know.
You cooking overnight?
Yes, honey, you don't believe me? I can show it to you. Yes, honey.
That's some black people shit if I ever heard it. Oh, all right, we're gonna cook at 1 a.m. tonight. White people cook during the daytime. Mahogany cooking at what you got there? What is that?
Fried shrimp and fish, honey. Yes, God.
Battered. Wow. Okay. What is it like Cajun battered? Like how did you?
No, that's just regular old Southern fried fish. But I do that too sometimes when I want to spice it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said, Kuda, look at the book that the trans wrote. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go. Hold on, y'all.
family together until the
This
black
is
family
it?
know
This
how
is
to
the
talk
book?
to each other.
And where can we get the book? On Amazon?
We can get it at my website, breakthroughas.org.
Okay, that's his book.
Got it. Hope, please talk
That's
to me.
dope.
Talk to me, sis.
So right now I have my book, Until I Met Black Men, available on Amazon or wherever books are sold. But also I want to bring attention back.
Oh, fucking A. Until I met black men. Until they saw your hands. That should be the name of the book. Until I saw that your hands. Did you see her hands?
No, actually, I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna go back and rewatch everything. I literally just saw you were live and wanted to show you some love. I'm always watching you though in the clouds, but I have no idea what's going on. I'm gonna go back and watch it. It's very interesting.
Thank you. She got some big ass hands. Like hold on. Now my mic would have messed up. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. She got some big ass hands. Like she got nigga hands. Like John Henry hands.
What is it? What is her? You probably don't want to repeat it. I know Cynthia G stance. I know of Dr. Umar. What is her stance? What does she got to say?
This is a man.
What? What?
Yes, yes, a man.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the world's getting way more scary.
Yes, that she. It look. No, let me be quiet.
It's a man, baby.
The first thing I did when I saw it, earlier today was look at the neck. As I was looking, and I was.
General, you in and out. Are you there, General? Oh, white man holding him back.
You went out, General, for a minute.
Yeah, the general's out. Yeah, the white man holding him back. I don't know what's going on. You see, anytime a brother is about to tell some truth, there you go. There it is there. Her hands, though those are some big ass hands. You see how she left her hands out of this damn book. I'm like, God, her hands are big. Her hands big as hell. Fellas, look at your hands, ladies, because in case we say something wrong, we might get slapped. She'll slap the shit out of somebody.
Oh yeah, she can
knock
knock.
Yeah, I'm here.
One of them great Kali slaps. Are you there? Are you there, General?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm
okay.
here. What
were you saying?
I paused the video when I first saw it earlier. Somebody else talking about it, and I had to pause the video because something just does not seem right. One of these kids are not like the other, and when I paused it and I took a still shot and expanded the screen, I was like, "That's a man."
Yeah. She got them big show hands. Whoa!
But at the end of the day, Kuda, like I said, I would have brought that point up since the show was actually titled "Are Black Men Under Attack?" I would have said, "Well, you got one of the main people."
Yeah, you got one of the
main people as a panelist here attacking black men.
Right.
With her comment about abort all male babies.
Well, hold on. Look at this, General. You know how you usually can read the back of a book to kind of figure out what the hell you about to read? Look at this. After a vulnerable first book in this work, Hope recounts her understanding of black manhood through the gaze of a black trans woman seeking to explore her own journey into womanhood. Okay. Written to do away with myths around the lack of black men in the home and solidarity because of homosexuality. Hold on. Written to do away with the myths around the lack of black men in the home being a solitary cause of homosexuality and trans ideation. Giselle takes the reader into her own reality, both past and present, and to help, these words are small, I'm sorry, y'all, I'm squinting, shed light on frequently asked questions about what it means to reject what some would deem a gift, to embrace what some would see as delusion. So this motherfucker is blaming black men not being in the home for motherfuckers being gay. Not buck breaking, not propaganda on television, not okay.
No, yeah, I'm sure that he. Well, I'm gonna stop. But
my dad wasn't here, so I'm fucking mad.
Right. I think that they would have turned out the way they turned out regardless. I don't think you could blame. Yeah, because I mean, if that's the case, a lot of people would be. A lot of people are raised in single parent households, and they're not. So, yeah.
Man, I'm tired of this shit. Black men are tired of this shit. Black men are tired of this shit. Black men are. They've been tired of this shit. Black men are tired of this shit. Tired. Imagine if a nigga wrote a book like this. My mama's the reason I'm gay. And that might be true. That right there might be true. You know, painting nails, let him walk around in her heels and shit like that. That right might be true. A present mom will make you more gay than an absent father. Oh, let me get out of there.
Well, Kuda, in all actuality, when you look at things for what they are, then we can kind of come to some type of determination as to why and where the problem stems from. Period. Sorry, but it has to be said.
Black men are tired, yo.
It simply has to be said.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, that's the reason. That's the reason why the top 30% of college educated or upwardly mobile, forward progressing men are leaving the community. That's the reason why you have groups like SYSBM, Passport Bros, exploding onto the scene.
College perpetuates that shit too, because I thought about it. Why don't men take gender studies? They put women in gender study class. Why don't they put men in there? And there's only gay dudes, and I don't even hear gay dudes talking about gender studies.
Well, again, to understand, you know, who elects, number one, they don't put them in there. It's an elective.
Okay.
And who's more likely to elect to take a course like gender studies, men or women?
Women.
Why? Because men are taking courses like, and women are too, but primarily men go into the STEM field. You know, computer, electronics, you know, criminal justice, political science, agriculture, you know, manual.
Thank you, Mahogany.
Fields where manual labor is presented. Women go to easier studies, you know what I mean? Outside of teaching and nursing, and teaching is not necessarily a physical labor. It would be, you know, early on in the earlier stages, but outside of that, no. So that's why that field gender study field is dominated by the female persuasion.
This is a headache. This is a headache. This is a headache, General.
Well, you're gonna get a headache. All you have to do is let them talk.
Yeah.
If you listen and just let some but not all, a few but not most, women in general, black women in particularly, if you just let them talk, they will talk themselves into a circle.
Yeah.
And then you'll sit there trying to figure out what the fuck is she talking about. After 5 minutes, you will sit there and say, what the fuck are you talking about?
Until I met black men.
Get
the fuck out of here.
That's where we are.
You're a black man.
Hold on. If you're gonna be on for a minute, let me come back, man. My phone about to die.
Okay, I'm gonna probably be on for like no later than a half an hour.
All right.
Yeah, this is a black man. Until you met yourself. Yo. The black man is supposed to take care of society, the children, the infrastructure, the women, trans women. Yeah, until he looked at a mirror. But till then, it's our fault. Black men need a break, bro. A lot of niggas are warped. Fucking warped. And not in a good way. You know what I'm saying? Not in a good way at all. Warped. Read them in wheat, man. Read them in wheat. And these are, I told y'all, I gave y'all the game. These are the same dudes that's gonna turn on black women. I'm telling you. These are the same people. They about to turn, they about to be on the sister's heels real quick. This same person here. This same person here. Wait till they get to the wait till the the gender war really pops off. Wait till this gender war really pops off. They're going to have so much to say. They're going to have so much to say. Yeah, they're going to be fighting over men. That's another thing, too. That's the crazy part. They fighting over men right now. I don't know what to tell niggas, man.
I'm Michael Jordan. McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about: kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be. Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
Oh my God. You build it, they move in and kick you out. You got to be like, well, they tried. Oh my God. Now Cynthia G about to do a whole week full of Umar videos. This whole weekend. Umar! Couldn't get to Tariq. Now you got to go after Umar. I need a fucking beer. I'm out, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio, man. God damn. I thought I could do a half an hour, but I can't, y'all. I can't. My chest hurts. I can't keep up. I can't keep up with y'all, man. I just can't. I be thinking everything is gonna be all right. I'm like, all right, look. Niggas traveling, people doing good. But here comes this trans shit again. Yeah, her voice hurts my soul. It hurts my soul. Beta male provider. Like, God damn. Do we gotta do every goddamn thing? Men always gotta fix everything. Everything is all men. If we don't do anything, the shit don't get done. Now you got trans people talking about what some nigga owes them and shit. What my daddy owes me, what my spouse who I'm finna date, who I haven't met yet, owes me. Bitch. Bitch. I got a headache all the way in Thailand. How the hell does that work? All right, y'all, man. We out. It's Player Talk Radio, man. It's DJ Kuda, man. We out. Let's get it. Let's go.
Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll pander more to black women and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Broccoli's man-made. Just don't get it. Your love for white women and poorly seasoned fried chicken is making you weak. Go get some Kangen water. I promise. I might even break a sweat next time. Oh yeah. Corn is making you infertile. weren't such a self-hating, hair hat-wearing bedwedge, I would have made you wife number 14 by now. Wake up, sis star. Menstruation's a choice.